Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Making sure everything is looking alright. Yo, what's good, everybody? Well, it depends on what you mean by dance, and it depends on what you mean by for your amusement. I've been testing it out, trying to get everything all set up, and everything is good except for the foot cam, which it's a little GoPro. I have to prop it up on the desk that I'm using, and it could be better, but sometimes you gotta make do with what you got, and I can readjust it as I go on, but for now, it's the best I could do. Now, unfortunately, the tripod that I'm using with my phone does not get tall enough to actually properly pick up my movements from a certain distance. Plus, there's this light fixture that's right above the pad that causes a glare on the screen that I'm using, so the VTube Studio app works better when there's enough light, and since it'll be darker so that I can properly see. You'll get the... what's it called, if I can find it? Is it this? You'll get this little guy for the time being. You'll get to see this guy like that. So you'll have to... until I can figure out a way to get a proper, more well-grounded setup, you'll get the PNG tuber for the time being. But once I get an optimal setup, you'll definitely see my actual model be dancing and bopping head to all the beats. And you'll definitely get to... yeah. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them! Oh, yep. Yep, yes, it's gonna get crazy. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out a decent setup. I'll need like a tall enough tripod, if anything. And some better lighting. Yeah, there's a light bulb that's directly above the pad that causes some glare on the screen that I'm using, and it's a very, very rudimentary setup, all things considered. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and... actually, I will be right back. I got some last minute things to do, and then I will switch on over. Alright, here we go. There, you get my... God dang it, now I have to fix this real quick. 4,000 calories of Wagyu French dip. This is gonna be... I want to make sure that I have access to my microphone as I'm doing this, which... Shoe reveal, right here, shoe reveal. There's no better place to put the mic. The mic is going to... Actually, I have a good place to put it, now that I think about it. Okay, I hope everyone is full. I ate like 3 hours ago, had some noodles and rice, basically, because that's what I usually eat before I play. You have to make sure that you get the carbo load. Hopefully, one day I'll be able to properly get the VTuber model working instead of this PNG tuber. Hopefully, the multi-chat will not be in the way. As you can see, we are playing Dance Dance Revolution Grand Prix, the official PC version of the game. That's like $8 a month. And that's not including song packs that you can get for various amounts of money. Oh, and by the way, Rhodey, depending on what settings I do, there will be plenty of Toho stuff to look forward to, but some of them, they may or may not be locked behind song packs. I don't actually know how they work since they are licensed, but hopefully you guys will, if you guys can let me know whether or not it's too loud. Here, let me do a... Let me know if you think it's too loud. You'll hear, like, you might end up hearing double because I have to be sure to hear the music and stuff while playing. So let me... Is this a good enough volume? I need to make sure that I can hear it so that I can hear the music in time to the beat and stuff. If you guys can let me know, that would be... Asa, hello, Amy and Kim, welcome. I'm just making sure that everything is a good enough volume. Y'all, I have my microphone on this stand that's got some water bottles and Gatorade and stuff, and it's gonna be, we're gonna have so much fun. By the way, if you check, hold on. By the way, if you check the description of the stream, you'll find the song list. And you might not know any of the songs since the majority of them are Konami original music, but there's some anime songs such as like JoJo, Madoka Magica, Frieren, just a moment, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and several others as well. And then there's plenty of Toho, depending on what the hell is happening. We're playing Dance Dance Revolution. You're just wondering what my favorite songs? I've got quite a few favorites, but yeah, he's gonna, yes, I'm gonna dance here. My official foot reveal right here. Well, these are my shoes. These are the shoes that I play with. No face. That's not happening. This is the most that you're gonna get. So we're gonna, let me know if it's like too loud, just in case. But I need to bring my Thankfully, I can read the chat from all the way over here, so I'll be able to figure out what you guys are saying and all that. But let us go ahead and get started real quick. Hopefully, there's not too much interference from the speakers. I might have to turn it up. Bro is showing his It's so uncouth. No, that's the thing. No, don't put, what was it? No, you're reminding me of the game is a little bit on the loud side, just a tad bit down, and it'll be Gucci. It's just I need to be able to hear it. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to... Oh, no, I know what to do. What am I... I'm an idiot. I'll just turn it down on OBS. Duh. Okay. Here, then that way I could turn it up like this, so that way I can still hear it. All right, it's not reaching. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to do a warm-up set. Hopefully the multi-chat won't be in the way.
Select your style.
We will do it on Grand Prix mode, which is the quote-unquote free mode. I do have some tickets that we could do arcade stuff, but that's about it. All right, let me do some warm-ups, shall we? Would you like me to do that one? Of course, Rhodey knows what Afronova is. You prefer bossa nova? Oh, I get it. So this is Hanaraman Flowers, which means flowers in full bloom. I love this song. While I'm playing, no. Oh, I'll do it if you want me to, but I have to actually do a proper warm-up. The microphone will be off as I'm playing, so you'll have to wait until I'm done. Oh, hey, Bunda, what's good? Just before you got to sleep, too? Oh, don't let me keep you up so that you can come back a little later. I forgot to plug in a fan. So give me one moment while I do that. Yeah. Yes, I burnt the equivalent of 83% of a kiwi's calories. Thank you very much.
These beats are fresh, yo.
You like food, but you don't like eating, huh? Here, finish your dinner or go to sleep, alright. You haven't pulled up to a stream in a while, huh? Oh, no worries. Oh, Rhodey, you might recognize this song. Keep warming up requests might come later. Oh, Lord of mercy. There are some requests that might cost you, if you know what I mean. Your food is very... Oh, Lord. Here's the copyright test, because these Toho songs, these Toho arrangements are all copywritten, but we'll see. Do you mean oldest in terms of the first that was ever made, or oldest as in time? Because this is the first DDR original song, and it was the first boss song, but right now I need to make sure that I keep on playing. Here's the copyright test.
Tear it up! You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. Come on, check that crowd. 100 combo. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're the combo king. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 200 combos. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. You're on fire. 300 combos. Oh yeah. So nice. 400 combos. You're on fire. Stage clear.
Oh, did you see me get that great? The green one. The funny dance to some foxtrot. Oh, wait. Actually, I can show you that in a moment. Or I could show you a song that has a fox girl on it, but I'll show it to you later. You just won Jeopardy.
Come on, Holmes. Select your music.
I know Rhodey wants me to do this. Oh, Lord of mercy. Fun. Yeah. China's one-child policy. Oh no. You'd pull up to streams more often if your BF wasn't 5 hours behind. Oh man. You wake up right when I'm ending or later. That's unfortunate, but at least you're here now, so no big deal. You can eat your dinner and then head to bed, but Rhodey, if you're still there, I'll do this for you as part of my warm-up set. That's pretty gay, Yugi. Up yours, Joey!
Select level. Third stage. Tear it up, y'all. You're on fire! Check it out! They're cheering for you! 100 combos! Oh yeah! Make some noise! Holla! 200 combos! Perfect! I crown you king! The combo king! Groovy! 300 combos! Oh
Is that so? How neat. I hope you enjoyed that, Rhodey, if you're still there.
Music Psychola.
Had to go get some tissues because every time I play this game, my nose runs, and it's been bothering me for years now. Alright, after this song, I'm gonna reset the game so that we can try the arcade mode.
Show me what you got.
I have to reset that because I forgot to change the speed mod. Whoopsie daisy.
We gave it up. Now we want it back. Come on, horns. So let's get it. We're getting better and better, stronger and stronger. Tear it up, y'all.
There we go. That's the kind of combo that I want to see, the yellow one. This used to be the best combo that you could get until the game incorporated the marvelous timing. But yeah, this is the kind of score that I wanted to get. Okay, now we're gonna do the arcade mode so that we can play more songs.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. Your
As you can see, the arcade mode, which is this one, costs tickets, which you have to purchase separately from the subscription, but I got gift cards for Christmas, so what better way to use them than with this? The current version of the game is called DDR World, but this background here, this interface is based on A3, which means it's missing a bunch of quality of life features, which hopefully they'll add them at some point. At this point, it doesn't really matter what I pick. You're dipping out now, gonna go to sleep for a change? Nice. All right, good night.
First stage. All right, let's go. You can do no wrong. You're the one they came to see. 100 combos. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, home. 200 combos. Yo, you're going combo also. Keep up the perfect combo. 300 combos. You got the beat, you got the soul, you can do no wrong. You got the crowd on fire. 400 combos. You're the combo king. Come on, check that crowd. They loved it.
All right, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. That song is called Sumidagawa Karenka. I don't remember what that means, but I do know that the Gawa part is river. Something something love river, let's call it.
These tracks are off the hook, yo.
Oh, here's that song with the fox girl that I mentioned. I will play this on final stage. Oh, by the way, Sans Undertale? You're away from... Dan's busy in the kitchen. Nice on that for Noba. Nice. Sans Undertale. Don't be afraid to request this, even if it might get me copywritten.
Touch me and we'll cry for the light. Never make it on my own. With the fist held high, we scream through the night. Till the end is
We're not alone. Sounds gay. Busy in the kitchen. You can't have a DDR game without some Eurobeat.
make it on my own. So let's held high, we scream through the night. Till the end is coming, we're not alone. Touch me and we second stage. Show me what you got. That was perfect. You got the crowd on fire. Candles flicker on my floor without a power. They are all of my lights. Monsters are roaring round at the door. They're here to take me screaming along into a dark night. I need a fire. I need a new flame. A way to shine through the dark. Can't wait to see it. Until the everyday can go another way. Be still as you are. Touch me and we'll cry for the light. Never make it on my own. With the fist held high, we scream through the night. Till the end is coming, we're not alone. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 300 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With the fist held high, we scream through the night. Till the end is coming, we're not alone.
Well, we got plenty of that in the game, so yeah. Sans on DDR? What a world, yes. I forgot about that one gallop. Rhodey might know what I'm talking about, the one where I got the grade at, but you win some, you lose some.
Music Psychola.
Oh yeah, one of the features about this game is that songs that are unlockable through certain means in the arcade version, some of them are only available on the final or extra stage, but I'm not particularly concerned with them. Oh yeah, I know about Para Para Paradise. I think this is the only Para Para Paradise song in DDR right now. Lots of kawaii girl songs. I think it's only fitting that a walking, talking animal guy plays something like this.
Alright, let's go! You're the combo king! That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. 100 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 200 combos. Psycho. You can do no wrong. 300 combos. Make some noise. Holla. You're on fire. 400 combos. Stage clear.
Next at 11, yes. Unfortunately, my accuracy was very bad here. One of the downsides of playing at home is that the timing is very different.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb, diggy, yo.
One of the gimmicks of the extra stage is that it's 4 misses and you're out. And I'm sure as hell not doing this on 4 misses or this. I'm not doing any of those knowing that I have 4 misses and I'm out. I don't want to waste that. Okay, now we're gonna do the Fox Girl song. Deep Tendon Reflex. I'm just not used to playing at home. I'd much prefer, if only I could play on official hardware, but you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not really a latency thing. Not unless I was, well, it's a little complicated, but.
Select level. Extra stage. Ready, set, step. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. Come on, 100 combo. They love it. Groovy. You can do no wrong. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 200 combo. You're dancing like a pro. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 300
Is that so, Jack? You do what you gotta, you do what you want to do. Combo wombo. Except that ain't Falco. You've been able to get the 3, neat. I might have to change the timing on this. You might have noticed that I got in a blue good. That was the pad, I can promise you. Sometimes the pad kind of funks up. I know I shouldn't make excuses, but I'm just saying. It was the pad, just like it was the chair. Rhodey, tell them how sometimes the pad fucks up and you get a not as accurate, please.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance, dance, revolution.
There should be enough tickets to last the whole night. I don't usually play too many sets, but, you know. And here's Rhodey's favorite folder. I will do this song tonight. The song of me and Rhodey's people. And so is this one. Máquinas culeras. No foreignese, huh? Well, too bad. We're gonna play this foreignese song.
First stage. Yo, tear it up. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. Psychola. 100 combos. You're the one they came to see. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I'm so glad we have a resident chart expert. No, this is a fun song. Now this chart, this one's a pain in the ass to time. We got more animal songs, but this one's kind of tricky. I think it's only fair that I do the infamous max 300. Oh, hey, Pinnacle, you're just in time. No worries. This was the original Impossible song, and then this became the Impossible song, and now these are cakewalk compared to the songs that exist now.
Second stage. All right, let's go. Cycola. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you. 100 combos. So nice. Cycola. 200 combos. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, home. 300 combos. Yes. Perfect. 400 combos. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. So make some noise. Holla.
Sorry about what happened to you. I messed up the end, no! Well, at least I got the AAA. It's always right after that pause, or it's those green arrows at the end.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb. Dig it, yo.
I know that the Marvelous window is like 2 frames, I think. The game runs at 60 FPS, so... I mean, they did fix, like, if you know what the shock arrows are, they'd fix the timing on them in World, but not here, because this isn't based on World. Same, I gotta close in the gift card as well.
I really want to do this song so that you can see how stops and slowdowns work. You got a few games, chess, checkers and badminton, backgammon. Oh, I've seen one of those before. Oh no, deodorant. Well, I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. The current version of DDR has this setting called the constant mod that makes it easier to read the arrows, but unfortunately it's not here, so I have to make do with what I've got.
Show me what you got. You can do no wrong. Yo, check the crowd. Love it. 100 combos. Combos. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. Yes! 300 combo! You're dancing like a pro! 400 combos! Come on, everybody! Make some noise!
Okay, those times were actually my fault. I keep forgetting about that one slowdown. PIU Perfect Collection went to insane levels where perfects had a 1 frame, and then it returned it to 2. Is that also at 60 frames per second? I gotta fix the timing on this. I keep stepping too fast.
These tracks are off the hook, yo!
Desu, Desu. This song is very Tesu. One of the things I do is that I usually work my way up to harder and harder songs. Now I'm gonna start doing 16s. It's gonna get harder and harder.
Select level. Extra stage. Show me. I crown you king, the combo king. Groovy. 100 combos. You're the one they came to see. Psychola. 200 combos. You're on fire. Come on, everybody, make some noise. 300 combos. You can do no wrong. Oh, yeah. 400 combos. Psychola. 500 combos. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. Stage clear.
I see. My timing is all over the place here, and I can't stand it. No, you see how I have a perfect count of 81. That's actually really bad. Prime Series and 4 had introduced a mode you could put out Perfect's window back to 2 frames. Oh, so you can choose to do that stuff. There, that way you can properly see my score. Actually, let me fix it more. Never mind, it's the window, now the foot window is too small. Okay, I'm gonna revert to timing that I set. I had it set to -3, but apparently that's too much.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. Dance Revolution.
This is about what you're gonna get.
Your style.
Other rhythm games like Osu. I've played Sound Voltex a few times. usate, 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 ah! With a drawing tablet, so I've heard. Oh no, not the vacuum. You didn't bother to get it. Oh man. Oh well. I like this chart, but it's very difficult.
First stage. All right, let's go. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. You can do no wrong. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. Check it out. They're cheering for you. Yes. 100 combos. You're dancing like a pro! Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Cyclola. 200 combos. Perfect. You're the one they came to see. 300 combos. Oh yeah. Come on everybody, make some noise. Combos.
Yeah, there's quite a few anime songs in here. Which one? Which anime is that one from? If it is, yeah, there's quite a few anime songs here, but I don't want to get copy claimed. But I will get copy claimed for a Toho song.
Oh man, these beats are the bomb.
Oh yeah, that miss in that song was also my fault. I have trouble with that gallop all the time.
Select level.
Oh yeah, there is a Gurren Lagann song in DDR, but it's not in this version. I did not mean to pick this. I think I just wasted the credit now. There's no way to go back.
Second stage. Ready, set, step.
Oh, I see. By the way, the Gurren Lagann song that's in the arcade version is the character theme of Yoko.
Everyone else was dancing. Now, what were you doing? These beats are fresh, yo.
Yeah, we've got some Jujutsu Kaisen songs. Here's Beastars, Season 2. Madoka Magica, JoJo, Spy Family, Frieren, A Certain Scientific Railgun, Soul Eater. There's probably others, but... You're still waiting for the 4th movie? I think it's only fair that I do this song as well. You watch a lot of anime, so you don't watch a lot, so you're not familiar. All right. I think it's only fair that I do this song at least. I forgot to change the gauge setting. Allow me to fix that. I just wasted a bunch of tickets. Give me one moment and I'll fix it. I might have to put the timing back because now I'm too slow. High difficulty charts. It's got shock arrows too.
That's it. See you next time.
It's the first song to have shock arrows outside the challenge charts. Dang. I forgot to change the gauge. I wish this was running the world interface because then I wouldn't have to worry about missing out on extra stage. Okay, let's try this again.
First stage. Ready, set, step.
out the song.
That was terrible. No, I couldn't read that. Oh, is he friends with Sakurai? No, that was a terrible performance on my end. There's no way that I could have gotten the score. I don't know if it was too fast or too slow.
Music Psychoda.
This is what I mean when I say that it's hard to. The timing is different when I'm playing at home. This stream would have made numbers in 2018. Well, the song wasn't available in the game in 2018. It didn't get added until 2024, so a few years too late. Technical and odd difficult chart. If I was playing on actual arcade hardware, I would have done much, much better. And that's not cap either. Some more animal-themed songs.
Second stage. Show me.
Make some noise. Holla. 100 combos. You're dancing like a pro. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. Oh, yeah. 200 combos. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Oh, yeah. They're giving it up for you, Holmes. Psychoda. 300 combos. Yo, make some noise! Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! 400 combos! Perfect! Oh, yeah! They're giving it up for you, Holmes! Stage clear!
Sure they will, Jack.
Excuse me, is your name Perfection? Yo, homie, check out these cuts.
Okay, this is where the level 17 is where the game starts to get like really difficult. As if it wasn't already difficult already. I'm not doing this chart. This chart is very tiring. It's a lot more tiring than it should be.
You see, back in my day, 10 was the highest difficulty. And back in my day, we had a Yu-Gi-Oh deck called Gladiator Beast.
I need a calculator for this because this song is faster than, Back in my day, only nerds played video games. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Select level.
A song like this is an acquired taste.
Final stage. Here comes the beat. This place is a rockin'. Is there an earthquake or something? 'Cause this party's a crackin'.
That's too slow for me. Well, I just wasted more credits again. You played and you're not a nerd. I need this. I need them to update this game. I'm wasting my tickets because I'm not getting the extra stage. And it's pissing me off, honestly. Yeah, I need them to update to make it match the latest version. So that I have access to the extra stage every time.
These beats are fresh, yo. Select level. First stage.
Hey, Bambi, you're just in time.
All right, let's go. We're dancing, we're grooving. You know this floor is moving. 100 combos. Sweet. Sweet. Woo! You're on fire. 100 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 200 combos. It can't ever get any better than this.
I can't. 1.5 is too fast, but 1.25 is too slow. I guess I'll have to avoid songs like this.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb, diggy, yo.
I need to practice this song.
Select level.
Second stage.
Show me what you got. You can do no wrong. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you. 100 combos. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 200 combos. You're on fire. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. Yo, make some noise. 100 combos. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. You're dancing like a pro. 200 combos. They're giving it up for you. 300 combos. Yo, make some noise. You're on fire. 100 combos. Stage clear.
Aging bones. Spam notes. Oh yeah. I can't time this game. Why can't I play it in arcade? I mean, I can, but there needs to be a capture card behind the machine.
Yo, check out these cuts.
Na 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 na, now ready for my show. It's time for Cerno's perfect math class.
Double play, single play. Final stage. Show me.
チルノの算数教室始まるよ。あたいみたいな天才目指して頑張っていってね。キラキラダイヤモンド輝く星のように。自分を目指してプロ天才中才トップ目指して
You can do no wrong. combos.
初めに3人乗りましたそこで1人降りて半人だけ乗りましたやっと3人で2人降りて結局上出不合計何人だ答えは0人0人だけ0人0人
300 combos.
忘れない山落ち意味などないわキャラクター勝てばいいのよ
最高だ
気があれば何でもいいくるくる
I crown you king, the combo king.
頭回るだって
So nice.
しかないのに3本の花
400 combos.
次々問題出るまだまだ授業続く
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
時間も気にせずゆっくりしていって
500 combos.
バカバカ
Check it out. They're cheering for you.
もうバカでいいわよ
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 600 combos.
It's called Cerno's Perfect Math Class, and I got a terrible score on it. Do you see how high that perfect count is? That's really bad by my standards. It should be half that much at least. But I can't time at home for shit. And I really wish this was on an arcade machine. But you can hear me panting, but hopefully I can get used to the timing.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb. Dig it, yo.
Yeah, 75 is really bad. My average for that song should be 30. Baka baka. I don't know what that is. There's a cover in it in an unreleased version of Third Mix called the 70s Remix, but I don't think that's here.
Select level. Extra stage. Here comes the beat. You're the combo king! Yes! 100 combo! Yeah! They're giving it up for you, Holmes! I crown you king! The combo king! That was perfect! 200 combo! see 300 combos. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. Step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 500 combos. Check it out. They're cheering for you. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 600 combos.
Okay, now that is average for me. This is how it should be. But I guess fate had other plans for me. I've played this song so many times that I pretty much know where all the stop and goes are.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. What's your style? Select your music.
We are not doing any 19s. Look, this game seems like a nightmare for people who have flat feet. I don't know, but I am not doing any 19s. Not unless you donate. I said that I was gonna do this song, and I'm gonna do it. You're on vacation? Well, you're just in time. Oh, you'll be back home tomorrow? Nice. I'm about to torture myself if you want to watch me do that. She's saying Inaba. How do I undownload it? I don't know. Yeah, she's saying Inaba, who is a character. Inaba, Inaba, Naba, 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 no, Usagi, 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 Dongin, 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 Dongin.
First stage. Let's go. I crown you king, the combo king.
あなたの人生
せめてまだモルのようにしてね。Maybe I should try normal mode next time.
Truly amazing!
Years of practice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dasukete. What happened, Emi? Are you okay? I don't know how you undownload the image. That score is about average.
These tracks
作業作業作業作業作業作業作業作業作業
I've got plenty of water. I don't know what you're talking about, Emi. I don't know what it is that you're trying to do, but could you just delete, just put it in your trash? I don't know.
select level.
Alright, time for some in-between. SMS. I don't know what SMS... What is SMS? I don't have links, though.
Second stage. Show me. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. Perfect. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. Sweet! 200 combos. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you. Make some noise, holla! Whoop, whoop. You're dancing like a dancing like a pro. 500 combos. You can do no wrong.
Oh. Maybe you should just... If it's a school lap... I'm guessing you're out of school at the moment. Why is this song so early? Why do I have so many slows? iPad. You might have to... No, look.
Come on, Holmes.
I can't really help you, honestly. I'm sorry, but... I'm pretty sure all you have to do is put it in either recycle or something else. She downloaded something on her school computer, or their school computer, or laptop, whatever, and then they're trying to send it to their iPad. I think that's what they said. Oh, you're in school? Oh, why don't you ask if you're in school, you should ask your teacher or something. The resident swimmer, just say you got the wrong... Just tell the teacher, they'll know what to do. Just trust them. Along with the backstroke and all that nice. You guys are gonna like what happens in this song. You'll see. I would like to swim more often so that I could potentially get better at this game, but I don't really have the time. Pay attention to this chart. You're gonna want to see it.
Final stage. Tear it up, y'all. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king.
通りするやの毎日こんにちはビタミン
For some reason, I couldn't read that properly. Select the down arrow jackhammer. How do I... That down arrow jack is a lot harder to do than you might think. If you were paying attention, there's a lot of fast and a lot of misses. It's... I don't know how the top tier players do it. You have to use both feet. You have to do it with both heels.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution.
They've been doing a lot more of those types of patterns as of recently. They're so hard to time. My arcade score on this is a 9.5 something blue full combo. You took piano analysis because Stop or Ovid. Now you don't recognize the sheet music? Oh man. Looking forward to the new year. I don't really have too many plans.
First stage. Show me.
Please don't share links. This is a very terrible perfect amount. I don't know why this song is off. Tell your teacher and they'll know what to do, or whoever's in charge.
Select your music.
That's why I have it like that. The most chaotic chart in the game. Healing division is not a 19, it's an 18. Here, this song is called Schrodinger's Schrödinger no Neko. I don't know the pitch accent, but Schrodinger's cat.
Second stage. Here comes the beat. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. You got the crowd on fire. You're dancing like a pro. You got the beat, you got the song. You can do no wrong. 100 combos. Oh yeah, they're giving it up for you, Holmes. Woo! You're on fire. 200 combos. Oh yeah. They're cheering for you and only you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. We're dancing, we're grooving. You know this flow is moving. I crown you king, the combo king. Swoop. Oh
truly amazing.
It's been a while since I've done this song. This is a little below average, but I'll take it. Yeah. I can usually do at most like 4 18s a night, so I'm gonna try to get 2 more in. Unless maybe I should do a 19. Oh no, I don't want to do a 19.
Yo, homie, check out these cuts.
No, please. No, please, not a 19. Oh, good Lord, Rhodey. Hey, Jackal, it's your theme song.
Select level.
You're actually a side striped jackal. Well, close enough. You're a jackal. I bet it is a real quote.
Final stage. Yo, tear it up. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. 100 combos. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. $200 combos. You're the one they came to see. Yes.
You could play for 3 hours straight. You'd be lucky to get more than 16 back to back. There's 4, but there was one classified other. Oh. Stephen Hawking didn't like quantum mechanics. Oh lord. You pretty much like how Albert Einstein didn't like the idea that if you couldn't see something, that it wasn't there, because Stephen Hawking argues that just because he can't see the moon, if it's on the other side of the earth, that doesn't mean it isn't there. You might know what I'm talking about. Probably down to 8 because you haven't played in a long time. I'm not saying Jackal's talking about subspecies of jackal. Sorry. Oh my god. Lord of mercy. I'm starting to get a mild cramp right below my rib cage, but I'll be fine.
Come on, Holmes, select your music.
Confusion Girl Softland Chan. I would do this song, but it's locked behind extra stage, so I can't really do it. Oh, hey there, baby. This is Ichika. She's pulling on her shirt to show you her cleavage. This is how to cook delicious rice and the effects of eating rice. If you wanted to know how to make okome oishi. Oh, I forgot to do this one. Let's go rock the party. Everybody come. We're gonna rock the party all night. Let's go rock the party. Whenever it's extra stage, it does that. It's 170. Now, whenever a song is exclusive to the extra stage, it does that.
Show me. perfect combo. Ruby. 300 combo. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. Stage clear.
I forgot that was there. I forgot both of those were there, but at least I remember the second one. Ah, that would have been a PFC, but I forgot. I have this PFC'd on arcade, but I was so close. Okay, Jackal wants me to do a 19, so I need to get prepared for that. Also, fun fact about this song. The person that made it, Kaname, is a professional DDR player who partakes in the Bimani Pro League, so best random geometry dash level. Oh my god. It's nice to know that one of the best... Oh, you would play Geometry Dash? Yeah, it's nice when some of the best players in like Japan make these songs. It's really nice. If I ever got a first... No, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking any breathing overheat. I'm not risking heat stroke for something like that. No thanks.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution. What's your style?
All right, I will attempt 119, but I have to really think about which one it is because they are the hardest songs in the game, like significantly harder than the 18s. Do you think about me? Do you think about me? 19 is the highest level. There isn't even a 20 yet. If I'm going to do a 19, I may as well do this one. This one's usually considered the easiest, which isn't saying much, honestly. It's still extremely difficult. It's either that or this. I feel like I might be more confident with this one, but oh my god, what am I getting myself into? Once played a game with a borrowed fursuit, so it's not optimal. Yeah, the lack of vision. That's another thing. I'm probably most confident with this one because the other one has very, well, I don't know. Let me try this first.
Select level. First stage. I crown you king, the combo king. 100 combos. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 100 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, you're going combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, this beat is jumping. Come on, everybody, make some noise. This place is a rocket. We're dancing, we're grooving. You know this floor is moving. Check it out, they're cheering for you. You are now dancing in the danger zone. Stage clear.
That's a terrible score. Did you notice what I was doing with my feet there? That's a technique called bracketing, where you just fiddle your feet across the corner brackets and hope to hit as many things as you can. It's not optimal, but at least you survive. This is basically the first time. If this past one was in PIE, it would be a 20. The highest difficulty is 29. The 2 pads, the double charge, and a single is the highest. Try hard. No, this score I have right here, that's the score that I got the first time that I ever passed this song. I have a much higher score on the arcade version. It's like 930 something thousand. That was easy looking to, oh no, please, no. I mean, I could if I wanted to.
Select your music.
The thing that makes this hard is its speed. It's raw speed. This is currently the hardest chart in the game, besides maybe this one other song called Steps for Victory, but these are the only two 19s I have yet to pass. I've passed every other 19 except for these two because they're just that difficult. Imagine if the controls for the menu were also by the arrows. Well, that's kind of how the console versions work. Or at least old console ones like on PlayStation and Xbox. I might be too tired for this, but I want to do it anyway. Gonna rock the party all night. Let's go rock the party. Come on, let's go. We're gonna rock the party all night. Let's go rock the party. Everybody come. We're rock the party all day and all night. Let's go rock the party. Everybody come. We're gonna rock the party all day and all night.
Second stage.
They wonder how I do it like that. Two
Show
step,
me.
then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck.
You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos.
The party not stop like this.
You can do no wrong.
Yeah, I'm too tired. There's really not that many. Oh, you want to see the most? Here, let me show you the fuzziest. Is that fuzzy enough for you? There's really not that many. Not unless you count the cat girls. Anime cat girls that have human faces, so they're not technically fuzzy. Yeah, egoism, the 19 that we just did. I mean, I barely did it because I just wanted to get it over with, but you know. Let me find something not so crazy. Fun fact, the title of this song is what's written on the anal panels. Okay! Oh no! Combo stopped!
Final stage. Yo, turn it up.
I might have 1 to 2 more rounds in me, depending on whether or not I can do like one more 18. And then I'll do a cooldown set.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance, dance, revolution. What's your style?
Let's see. I usually do this one as a sort of fallback. I may as well do it.
First stage. Show me.
Bag isn't locked, it's default. I will... Actually, I could do that after this. I forgot to put on a turn mod. I just need to make sure I have enough stars at the bottom of the screen.
Now we want it back. Music Psychoda. Select level. Second stage. Here comes the beat. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. Combo. Psychola. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 200 combos. Make some noise, holla. This groove is almighty. Come on, check that crowd. They loved it.
Oh, come on, that was so close. That was almost a AA+. But no. No, I was... This is the Groove Radar special of Dead End. Oh, come on. I was literally 8 perfect. I was 8 marvelous away from a AA plus. Come on, man. That was really good, though.
These tracks are off the hook, yo.
Do you want me to do the... Do you want it to be the old timing or do you want it to be the fixed timing? The challenge is the old timing, but the expert is the corrected timing. Oh, good lord, really? Oh no. I mean, I know the timing. It's like slightly faster. Alright, if that's what you want. Oh my god. Yeah. I only got the PFC on it like this year, and it was thanks to some new timing mods that were added.
Final stage. Ready, set, step. Look at all that bling. You're the combo king. $100 combos. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Groovy. 200 combos. You got the crowd on fire. $300 combos. You're the combo king. Stage clear.
3%. Why was that so late? Here, do you see the fast counter on this? Why was it so late? I don't recall this song. I thought this song was early. Of course. He said, "Gome, daijoubu da yo."
Hongaku, saikou da. Select level.
My hand nearly slipped off the bar. Kind of relax the knees and get the timing on back. Well, I've already PFC'd it on arcade, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Oh man, gotta give it up for that dance.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more cooldown set. And that'll probably be enough stepping for the night, and then we can move on.
That's it. See you next time on the Dance Revolution.
We'll do it on Grand Prix mode since I'm gonna save the tickets for next week.
Yo, these beats are the done digging.
Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do my cooldown set now, so... Just so I could get, like, some of these easier... Just so I could get some easy songs. Are any of these... Rhodey, are any of these like a trip down memory lane? I'd imagine that they would be for you if you know songs as old as Over and Over and Nag.
First stage. Show me what you got. Yes! I crown you king, the combo king. Sweet. Combos. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. Groovy. Stage clear.
It's the only song from the original Beatmania that's in any games. This looks easy. I'm doing my cooldown set, that's why it looks keep on moving. Okay. If you wanted to see me do harder songs, you can always, like, you know, rewind the stream. Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on doing it.
Second stage. All right, let's go.
Okay, with a song like this, the timing, my trouble timing is more apparent.
These tracks are off the hook, yo.
This is the first song that I ever got an MFC on, which is the highest that you can get. It took me a few tries to get, though. I only have one other chart MFC, but I doubt I'm gonna get an MFC here with how wonky the timing is.
Third stage. Ready, set, step. I crown you king, the combo king. I'm number one. How you figure that I'm losing my place? If you the joker, player, then who's the A? Say yo, it's me, the player, the beat. I'm playing for keeps. I got some special moves, so hope you don't sleep. You learn that I teach. Make some noise, holla. But you ain't the same. I'm bringing the same. The game is done. You might as well run. My time has come, man. I'm a shine. 100 combos. The bust a flip on you guys. The dance moves I do, I'm keeping it live, peeping the vibe. Fly guy style is fresh. Competition is none, player. And I jam like that. I'm the best. Can't be beat. You know it's me. Keep up the pace. You'll advance with me. Come on. You got the beat. You got the song. You can do no wrong. Yo, check the crowd. They love it. Stage clear.
Yeah, it's mostly just me playing on the here at home rather than anything else. A developing art form. Most of the guys making the charts were programmers and not, yeah, so I've heard. You got the nostalgia hit, oh man. Nice. Nerds. Yes.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the bomb, diggy, yo.
Head as old as a Bronze Age Egypt. Let's go. Let's give a toast to Leonardo the Dancing Cactus, shall we? You're an 80s belonging to a museum. Dun 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 dun. The gamelan is an Indonesian instrument, yet the music video for this song is Mexican themed.
Select level. Fourth stage. Ready, set, step. I crown you king, the combo king. Make some noise, holla. 100 combos.
It looks like it's all coming back. Old as your parents? Wow, the internet is a wild place, isn't it?
These tracks are off the
hook. 1980s closer to 1930 than it is to 2031. Well then. Hey, Rody, you got a song that you remember that you want to close us off with? All right, Johnny Jana it is. Do not redeem, okay? Do not redeem the Johnny Jana.
dancing. It's not even. I love it. Show me what you got. You're the combo king. So nice. 100 combo. Woo! You're on fire. You got the beat. You got the song. You can do no wrong.
You don't like... I don't know about that, but... Alrighty then. Okay. This is usually the point in the night where I usually finish up. So allow me to get my bearings straight. Just a stream of notes to vibe to. Oh my god, yeah.
Come on home. Select your music.
Yeah, the ending, you gotta watch out for that. It's syncopated.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance, dance, revolution.
Okay. I actually did a lot more than I was anticipating tonight. We did we got a few PFCs, which are the yellow combos. We did some 16s, 17s, and 18s, and we even did a 19 tonight, which I was not expecting to do, but I'm glad I did it because at least I did it on stream. Oh my god, are we gonna have to do them all one by one? I don't want to do Endymion and Lacrima. Oh my god, but no, honestly, this was besides having trouble with the timing, since this isn't official hardware, I'd say this was I lasted quite a while. I could keep going. I could honestly keep going, but I know I gotta stop eventually because I gotta eat, and then all of that. No, I can keep going. I mean, I won't be able to do hard stuff after that because I'd be way too winded to do anything greater than a 14, but I could still keep going, hypothetically. It usually depends on either how much I've eaten or how hydrated that I was beforehand. Because, like, 2 to 3 hours before I play, I usually get, like, a big meal of, like, rice and noodles along with some water and stuff. And then I'm drinking Gatorade and water as I'm waiting to play, and then I get started. You're already tired out and all you did was watch. Oh my god, I got great. I wish my stamina was better, honestly. I genuinely wish it was better because the best players in the world, like Oshima and Chris for Life, they can play 18s over and over again, and hardly miss a beat. But me, I can barely do 3 in one night without getting absurdly tired, and I wish that I could just do better. I genuinely wish, but it's mostly just sometimes when I do my carbo load, you can play chess over and over. I bet we should play chess on stream. I bet you'd wipe the floor with me. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, but it's mostly just when it comes to playing many times a week, it's like figuring out what to eat. Like, sometimes I would make some pasta, but what happens is that a lot of these foods, they get monotonous. And it's like, ugh, I have to eat this again just so I could play effectively. And I only get 2 nights a week to play. On Friday nights and Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights I have to drive an hour away to play the latest version, which is like $15 of gas to and from, and that's not even including buying credits just to play the game there, but it's one of those things, you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you can. Yeah, such a long time since you played chess. Yeah, make different sauces, look up how to make is it bechamel, or is that a hard CH like the Greek one, or is it a soft CH like in French? Is it bechamel or is it bechamel? You lost 5 times today? Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, that's gonna be that for now. Here. Okay, here. I gotta, give me one moment. I gotta sit down. Oh my god, one of the 5 mothers saw. Bechamel? Okay. What is that, though? The hard CH implies that it's Greek, but I highly doubt... Is it Greek? Because because it can't... Yeah, just take herbs, flour, and milk. Ah, I see. Because it can't be Italian, because the hard CH is French, so then it's bechamel. It's bechamel. If it's French, it's bechamel, because that's how the French... Different languages have different pronunciations for CH, and that's just the limitations of the Latin alphabet. Yeah, it's only a hard CH in Italian if an E and an I come after it. That's the only context of which it's used. Same thing with the GH. Oh my god. I ran out of water. I drank through all the water bottles and Gatorade that I had. I have to go back into the garage and get some more. No, I'd say that this was a complete success. Hopefully, I will be able to properly set up my actual VTuber model instead of just the PNG. But... thinking. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'd say this is still a success. And what I need to do, I need to put a little, I have this little round microphone that I could, 5 mother's sauces are that can be derived from kind of like Avatar. Oh, I think I might get it, but I don't know. I have this little round speaker that I can put underneath the pad. That way you can actually hear me stomp in time to the beat. Unfortunately, there's like a slight delay between certain inputs with regards to like audio, among other, compared to when OBS receives the capture card, so I might have to work around that. Bachenet, Espanliola, Velutea, tomato, and hollandaise. I see. So those are the original sauces? I don't know nothing about any of that, so I couldn't tell you. Oh, Lord of mercy. My back is is all drenched in sweat, which is pretty much par for the course when it comes to a game like this. Oh my god, no, I had a lot of fun tonight. I'm so excited that it was more or less a success, even if I couldn't get the VTuber model to work. It's better than nothing, and I can't wait to do it again next week. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much fun. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that, and you can look through, who knows, I might clip, well, I can't really clip any of them. I could clip my egoism level 19 thing, even if it's not an optimal play. I BS'd the whole thing because I just wanted to get it over with. I wasn't seriously trying to play it. No, the score that I have in the arcade is much higher than that, but oh my god, am I really gonna go through am I really gonna clear every single 19 on this version? I mean, you were thoroughly entertained, I bet you were, and hearing me huffing and puffing after doing certain songs like Schrodinger's Cat, and among others. Oh my god, no. That's the thing about me with 18s. When it comes to 18s, it's like I can either do them super well or I can't do them at all, and I can't stand it. I wish I had more consistency when it comes to higher level songs, like the top tier players. I wish I had that consistency, cause like hell, I will be taking freaking steroids, cause that's not happening. I'm not doing steroids. I don't want to do that. Now, imagine hooking up the shock. No, that's what the shock arrows are for, which are those lightning arrows that you saw in Megalovania, if you were paying attention. The way the shock arrows work is that you have to avoid stepping on them. Thankfully, I avoided every one of them, but unfortunately, I haven't played that chart in a while, and so I messed it up royally. I have a full combo AAA on. I have a green full combo AAA on the arcade of that. Oh my god, and I don't want to do the other Undertale songs. Frickin' Battle Against the True Hero is the hardest one. And Death by Glamour is unnecessarily tricky. So much so that when you try to do it correctly, it ends up tiring you out more than it needs to. I could do Finale, although the challenge chart of Finale is kind of hard to read in the middle part. God, I wish this was running the I wish this was using the current version's interface instead of the previous version. Like this green background, this is the one from DDR-A3, which was the previous version. The current version is called DDR World, and it has a lot of quality of life features that I wish were available here. And hopefully they'll do that eventually. I don't know when and I don't know where, but hopefully they'll do that. Because I don't want to have to do songs that have super dense slowdowns that are super hard to read. Like Ace for Ace's challenge chart. I don't think I have the patience to do that without my oh so special constant mod. Oh my god, I'm winded as hell. Okay, I don't know how I want to go about transitioning into React stuff, because I gotta, like, my monitor is propped up on my desk, but it's on top of a tub, a plastic container tub, because the desk itself is not high enough. I need to make sure that the monitor is high enough that it somewhat imitates the experience. Because I cannot afford to get that kind of monitor that they use in actual arcades. So, like, good lord. So yeah, I don't know how I want to go about transitioning into that. Like, I would like to take a shower, but it's gonna take me at most an hour. Plus, I gotta make some food and all that, but at least I'm home, so I don't have to drive back or anything, so I could be grateful for that. Oh my god. Because then we could look at some video reactions. There are like 2 that I've saved. There's one that I am going to look at first that's very much relevant, to what we just did a moment ago in looking at this. We're going to look at a video about the evolution of the hardest charts in DDR, which I think would be very, very fitting, because I can tell you all of the knowledge and know-how regarding the songs. That's the thing. Whenever it comes to me talking... Back when I still had... Back when I could get a CRT or an Alt V, I don't... CRTs have weird timing. I'm just gonna say it that. I'd rather have the model that we have is the 2013 white cab model, which is HD. It's a very big one. I could probably show you what it looks like, but I have to fix my desk setup. I need to figure out the dimensions of that. Actually, you know what? I can probably look it up here and then just show it on OBS. Okay. Here, let me save this. No. Okay, here, and then it should be an image. Okay, hurry up. Yeah, this is the model that we have at the arcades where I live. This is the 2013 white cab model. It's unfortunately, this version doesn't have the lights in the arrow panels. Instead, it's got the lights on these little speakers and the speakers up here. So yeah, this is the the newer models are what are known as, they're officially called the 20th anniversary models, but we usually colloquially call them gold cab models. Although they're very inconvenient to play on because the screens are bigger and they're not slanted. Like, the screens here are slanted, and the gold cab, the screens are not slanted. They're like straight up and down, and it makes it kind of hard to read, so you have to use like slower mods. Okay. Yeah. I wish I had that. I wish I had that model here, but there was no room for such a thing in my basement. Let's be real. There's no room for it. And even if there was, I don't know how to hook up a capture card to it. So it would kind of be inconvenient. Okay. Alright, I don't know what... I'd have to think about this right now. I mean, I could take a shower, like, after the stream is done, after we've looked through React videos, but I'm not exactly sure what else I could do. Thinking. If you guys have any recommendations of what I should do, because I don't want... I mean, I could, like, pause the stream altogether and then start it back up after I gotten out of the shower and started making some food. Because then we could... that would actually be... I don't know, because I don't want to just end it like that. I mean, I was thinking that I could play some... I was thinking that I could play some videos from my channel or something, like my React playlist, so that you guys could relive the experience, or at least those that haven't really seen all of them per se. Here, actually, let me move over to... Let me move over to this. Okay, alright, okay, I can't wait to get this working. I need to, like, get a tall enough tripod to be able to really... Yeah, it's like... I'm not exactly... And then I'd have to get, like, a... I need, like, a wireless mouse so that I could fix the so that I could fix it if it gets, like, off-center. But, oh my lord. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm very... So I hope you guys are having a good time for now. We will be moving on over to some other stuff, but I need to know how to... Yeah, I should put on some... I could put on some of my videos and while I'm taking a shower, and then I'd be able to be right back. Nice extended stream. Well, if we actually, once I haven't really taken the time to look for any videos to look at. So maybe if we're done with the videos, we could play I could play a game or something. I could play maybe I could do some Minecraft or something. I am not. No, last week when I was playing Minecraft, I was so stressed out because I finally found a fortress, but I was so afraid of dying and losing everything that I was very stressed that time. So I'm just going to spend the time why is my avatar glitching out like that? Here, let me reset this real quick. Let me recalibrate it. Okay, that should be... Oh, I think I know what's wrong. It's because I have to... I mentioned a light bulb that was above the pad that I needed to remove, and VTube Studio can have a hard time detecting the avatar if the light is not there. So allow me to put that back in real quick. It's gonna freeze for a moment. Okay, that should be better. Okay, that's much better. Much better, much better. Oh my Lord, have mercy. But yeah, I've got my... I'm gonna have to do some rearranging before we continue on to anything else. Here, let me get this out of the way. So, anyway, maybe you guys could let me know if there's any way that you would like me to go about, continuing on with the stream. Like, do you think I should wait till after the stream to take a shower and at least make some food? I at least want to take this shirt off because it's drenched. But I can imagine someone... And when I say my shirt, I don't mean my avatar shirt. I mean my actual shirt that I'm wearing. Oh my god. No, but I had fun. That was fun. No, I'm so glad that I got everything working. I'm so glad, and I'm so grateful that a lot of you guys came out to watch me. It means a lot knowing that you have taken the time out of presumably maybe or maybe not busy schedules, because I know that I'm very busy from time to time. So yeah, let me check everything. 60 views, damn. No, that's crazy. Alright. I'll have to really think about this. Here, I'm gonna see what I can do to help you guys pass the time. I might even create a new OBS thing. Let me see if there's some videos that I could put on for you guys. Something... Which of these is... Really welcome, buddy. Thank you, Rhodey. Thank you so much. I don't know how many of these is even long enough. Like, I could take a shower as fast as I can, and then I can put some... Oh, wait a minute. I might have to go get food from some other place, which might take some time. Good lord, no. I did not think this through. No, normally my mom buys these chicken nuggets from Costco, but we don't have them at the moment, so that's inconvenient for me. I wonder... and I don't want to do DoorDash because I don't want to spend the money on delivery. I'd rather drive out there and get it myself, because then... here, let me check this, actually. I wonder if I could put these in the queue. I've got a video folder up on my desktop. I wonder if there's a way for me to, completely forgot about the Minecraft stream. Did I make it out of the nether? Kind of. Yeah, I've decided I almost died to the lava because I couldn't figure out how to stop being on fire. I tried to look it up, and then it just said to eat food, which
I ended up just putting it on peaceful mode, so you know what? I'm just gonna do that for now. I'm gonna just casually explore the fortresses that I found so that we can find the nether chest or whatever it was called, the Eye of Ender. Yeah, Eye of Ender, that's what it's called, so we could find something like that. I did find a netherite, I don't remember what it's called, formula, recipe, something like that, and yeah, I'm not gonna lose that. I don't want anything to do with that. Here, let me see if I can queue up some videos. I don't know if Windows allows you to do that. Like, sort of like a slideshow, almost. Let me look it up. Let me look up if I can find some, things. I already forgot the name of the app. God damn it. This is the media player. Okay, yeah. Let's see if I can queue. Queue items in media player, add to now playing list, or drag items to play queue. Okay, I see. Alright. Yeah, I'll put on some videos for you guys to look at while I take a shower and get some food, if that's okay with you. Okay, I could put them off to the side so that the multi-chats don't overlap with each other here. Let me go ahead and try to find that. Because I got a lot of restructuring to do, and I gotta do all of that. So allow me to actually open this up. And then I can make a recent media. Let me see. Play queue. Okay, here. Add. If I can just get... No. Okay, add files. Okay. Hurry up. Okay, let's see. And hopefully it doesn't fuck anything up, because Lord knows. Okay, so that one's 41 minutes. I got that. Oh, this will be perfect. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, that's more than enough time. I'll put on one more, just in case. We'll do this one. Okay. Alright, this might work. Okay. Wait. Let me see how it actually works. But I need to make sure that the sound is working, because Lord knows if it's not. Okay, it's working. Alright, perfect. Here, I'm gonna do a little finagling real quick. Yes, this will be... Yeah, because I think some of these have yet to be made public, so... some of them are currently unlisted, so you guys get a preview of them. I mean, anyone who's seen the streams in question will already have recognized them. But... Here, yeah, I got it loaded up. Window capture, yes. Eating food usually makes you heal, but even then it isn't much. Oh, you're talking about... Okay, I see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, here. Here we go. Here, I'm gonna send it back so that I can, keep track of it. Let me see. Which one is it? I need to make oh, wait a minute. Is this not gonna play? There's no audio coming from it. God damn it. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh, capture audio. Apparently it's a beta. Is there... Here, let me turn it down just in case. Let me check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that'll do. Alright, that's good. Alright. Here, let me modify it so that it's not... Can I please click on this? Let me see. Okay, that'll do. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. Let me make sure that it, you guys can actually hear it. Okay. Oh no!
Oh my god, I leaned in. Oh, I burned all your hair off. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's being picked up on OBS. So, all right. Well then, will be back. It shouldn't take. I should be back within like an hour or so, depending on how long it takes me. I'll shower as quickly as I can, and I'll get food as quickly as I can, and hopefully you'll watch this. Hopefully you'll enjoy this. I have it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep this window off to the side so that it doesn't interfere with so that the chats don't really overlap with each other. And all right, I will be back. Please sit back, relax, and watch the absolute cringe that you're about to witness. Okay. Oh no!
Oh my god, I leaned in. Oh, I burned all your hair off. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it's about. I haven't looked at a binging with Babish video in a long time, and apparently he's going to replicate what's known as the Krabby Newberg from SpongeBob SquarePants. Hopefully I'll be able to actually comment on. I don't know if I'll be able to properly comment on this. A rule that I've set for myself is that if I can't properly comment on a video, then I'll move on to the next one. But be sure to check out the original. If you're watching the VOD, be sure to check out the original video, or if you're watching it live, be sure to open it up on your own. Just look up Binging with Babish, and it's the one about the spot. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure that this is.
Good evening, sir. From our menu type, I'd recommend the Krabby Newberg. We take the finest cuts of aged imported
No, I can't wait. The question is it going to come out looking like this? Because I've always thought this looked really good. I don't exactly know what a Newberg is. So, yeah. Oh, is he going to do it exactly as it's being described? Let's go. There's a whole. Oh, here it's a little quiet. There's a whole. There's been way too many SpongeBob movies as of late. But you know, to each their own. I haven't seen I've only really seen the first movie and the Sponge Out of Water.
Your search algorithm, the first or second result will be a Reddit thread requesting that I recreate Krabby Newberg.
Let's go.
And there's a good reason why I've been hesitant to do it for so many years.
Is it because of how daunting that it might seem? No, I mean, I like to cook, especially when I have like the proper motivation. Like if you give me a recipe, I'll follow it to a T, and I hope that it'll come out quite nicely. I mean, but the thing is, I'm an American, and Americans have trouble finding the time to do things like cooking. So we have other people cook for us instead, and it tends to be more expensive than if we were to make it on our own.
It doesn't sound very good. Aged imported kelp, particularly as the primary ingredient,
Aged okay.
is vexing. Plus its form factor. It looks like a cartoon roast.
It does look, I mean, yeah, it does look like that. I bet that's what you've lost count of how many SpongeBob movies there are, same. There's the Sandy Cheeks one, there's the one where they visit the lost city of Atlantic City, and I think there's a Plankton one now, and then there's another Sponge, then there's Sponge on the Run is the one where they go to Atlantic City. I haven't, I don't really know anymore, so yeah.
how the Grinch stole Christmas. It's red and has a weird bone. So how do I nail the look? How do I make it edible? And how do I do right by the dearly departed Stephen Hillenburg?
May you rest in peace. Have I heard? Yes, I'm well aware of Yellowstone being a super volcano that is gonna erupt any day now. They've been saying that for the past several years, and it's not going to erupt anytime soon. I mean, even if it does erupt, yeah, it's gonna be very, very bad, but it's erupted 3 times in the past, and we're still here. It's erupted during the time that humanity was already in existence, so.
Creator of SpongeBob SquarePants and
May Stephen Hillenburg, may he rest in peace.
vegan. I honestly
Is he?
have no earthly idea.
Oh.
I have never gone into an episode with less of a plan than this.
Oh,
and
man.
I hardly ever go into an episode with a plan. But in this case, I don't have.
He's got a thing hanging off the side of his face, and it's kind of bothered me. I just want to grab it and remove it.
a knowledge base of how to make vegan meat. So
Oh, yeah. There's one that's in New Zealand. Oh, yes, I know about that one, too.
my chances of failure are especially high. And
Or maybe it's a mic. Actually, that might be a
I'm
microphone.
panicking.
Oh, man, poor Benji with Babish. So don't worry. Here, we're going to show you a little bit of support. I'm very excited to get into this. Oh, my God. We're not doing the generic stuff, are we? Let's go. Oh my god, that looks legit. You're going there on the 23rd for a day trip. Nice. For your vacation. Nice.
This episode is sponsored by Best Buy. These
Best
Best Buy
Buy.
Babish episodes.
Alright, here. Alright.
That's a good one. Seitan, believe it or not, is unrelated to Satan. I have never even had.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Alright, vegan meat bag seitan.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Seitan, believe it or not, is unrelated to Satan.
It looks like It looks like a Japanese word that I know.
I have never even passively thought about maybe one day trying to make vegan meat. So I'm going to give it my.
Oh, that actually reminded me of a video that we're going to look at after this.
My God's honest colleague.
There are quite a few past articles that people have fell into hot springs. Oh no. Like the ones where they have like the multicolors, because that's a bunch of like bacteria and archaea.
Damnedest try.
Damnedest.
And see if I can make a vegan meat.
Right, I was going to comment that Krabby Patties, Stephen Hillenburg himself confirmed this, Krabby Patties are vegetarian.
Wellington?
Although that doesn't stop the likes of Alex Bale and others from saying that they're actually made of either crab meat or whale meat, but, you know, we gotta have all those theories ready to rip roaring, ready to go.
Before we can Wellington anything,
Yeah.
we have to figure out. So I'm going to take a couple cracks at some vegan meats.
Yeah, one of the gimmicks that he does is that he likes to make his ingredients from scratch, which is very admirable.
Mostly seitan based because I want this to have a nice distinctive roast-like chew to it. So I think that's the best way to go. First attempt is going to be the recipe off the back of the bag.
The back of the bag, here we go.
This lovely packet of Vital Wheat Gluten has a recipe on the back for seitan. So that seems like a good place to start. If we're going to do levels, we're going to try to step it up. Let's start there.
Let's go.
So it starts with 1 3/4 cups of Vital Wheat Gluten, a third of a cup.
Isn't wheat gluten the stuff that causes men's thingamajigs to fly off, at least according to South Park?
Fish food?
Fish food, yes!
Nutritional yeast?
Yes, no, this is, I mean, I know that Gary is a bottom feeder, but
Teaspoon?
I don't know what that has to do with yeast, but yes.
Of garlic granules. Which is
Ooh.
the lowest way to put it. 1 teaspoon of onion powder.
Oh,
2
this is already sounding pretty good.
teaspoons crushed fennel.
I don't know what fennel is.
A teaspoon of turmeric. We're
Okay.
gonna whisk these guys together until they're homogeneous.
Let's go. It's a... You gotta say no homo or else you're a homo when you say homogeneous, because you gotta give them what you got. I'm gonna show them my stuff. Give them everything that I have to offer.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Wet mixture, so 1.5 cups of mushroom and vegetable broth.
Ooh.
3 tablespoons of soy sauce.
Yeah.
1 teaspoon of molasses.
Oh, you know what he should use? Liquid aminos. Liquid aminos, if any of you know what that is, it comes in this yellow... I mean, the bottle itself is clear, but it has like a yellow label. Better than soy sauce.
1 teaspoon. Tiny whisk those together until they're appreciably homogeneous. Then in the center of our dry ingredients,
Yeah.
add the wets, and then it says bring things together with a fork.
A fork, so we can't use a whisk.
It is lumpy and springy.
Okay.
Delicious.
And I guess this is how you make quote-unquote fake meat.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's just like meat.
Oh my god. No, that actually, it's starting to look legit.
I want you to know.
Just give it a little more, if you can somehow give it more reddish color, it looks like ground beef.
That everything I say today about vegan meat is not directed at vegans.
Ah.
I salute you. Thank you for saving the planet in ways that I cannot.
Don't say that about that vegan teacher. She doesn't deserve the praise.
The vegan meat is gross.
Yeah, I've never had it, so I wouldn't know.
Except for maybe the Impossible Burger, which is solid.
I don't know. South Park doesn't really like the Impossible Burger, but they do like the Tegrity Burger.
Okay, delicious.
Kind of looks like bread meets meat, almost.
So now it's...
I mean, it's got wheat gluten, so I'd expect it to look like bread.
saying to pour the dough onto 18 inches of aluminum foil and roll it up.
Oh, okay, I see what's going
Like a
on.
burrito.
Yo.
Alright, water's boiling, so now we're going to drop this in here and steam it for a scant 80 minutes.
80 minutes. That's like an hour and 20.
Before taking it out and letting it rest for another 30.
Okay.
Alright. Here is...
That's the stuff that they don't show you because you have to wait around. I mean, technically, you would probably be recording other stuff in the meantime, but, you know.
Oh, Satan.
Actually, kind of looks like a meat log almost.
Yeah. That looks good.
It have it. No, the side of this almost made it look like a freaking Tootsie Roll of all things, even though it's not. Okay, just drop it with the SpongeBob sound effect.
Why does it jump like that? Why is it jumping to a specific direction?
Well, I don't know. Is there more on one side?
Why does it do that? Alright, so let's see if this is going to be worthy of our Krabby Noodle.
Let's see.
Oh, God, it's so dense.
Oh, really? I'm not exactly sure what the density even is, but it definitely looks legit. It's kind of hard to tell whether or not it actually is supposed to look like meat or if it looks like bread. Definitely looks like a mix of both.
Oh, very, very dense. Seitan's supposed to be that dense? It is without even a memory of moisture.
Wow, and we put it in water.
It smells like basement boxes, like cardboard boxes.
Oh, I see. Oh my. No, that actually, no, the way that it was being cut and the way that it did that definitely looks vaguely like meat. Oh man, he doesn't like it.
It's so
Oh,
very, very dry.
it's dry, oh no.
Where did the moisture go? Because we wrapped it in foil, none of it came out. Where'd it go?
Is that something that you have to keep an eye on when making things like sausages?
These will have bounce. What kind of texture do you think it has? A bouncy one. And a slippery one. As my teeth move through it, it's almost like cheese curd, but not in a fun way.
Oh, no.
It's like squeaky. I don't think it's going to work for our roast, because the roast basically needs to be cooked twice. So we need to try something different. We need to try to introduce more fat, more flavor,
Yep.
and more moisture.
Yeah, if it's gonna be vegan, then it would have to be like some sort of plant-based fat. I forgot that this video was 30 minutes long, and I don't want to take too long, so apologies.
And I think the way to do that is with tofu.
Oh, of course.
It's tofu. Tofu, one of the most recognizable vegetarian proteins. It's made by curdling soy milk. It's delicious.
Okay, so I figured that it was a soy product.
It's good for what it is, but it's not a good meat substitute. All that to be said, let's try it anyway. So we're starting with
Okay, so we're trying to experiment with different ones.
one 14-ounce package of firm tofu, 4 cups of nutritional yeast,
Yep.
1 tablespoon of white miso, 2 teaspoons of vegetable bouillon paste, then drop the umami even further, add 1 teaspoon of mushroom bouillon paste,
Okay.
then a teaspoon each.
I don't even know what bouillon even is.
Powdered onion batter, 1 teaspoon of sweet paprika, 1 teaspoon of dried thyme, 1.5 teaspoons of kosher salt, and we cover and bliggity bliggity blitz.
Let's go.
So apparently there's 2 tablespoons of water.
No, I was like, should it...
American water.
What did he say? Did he say American water?
So apparently there's 2 tablespoons of water. Plain American water.
Plain American water. Let's go.
Okay, we whip that into a paste. We have 1.5 cups of lightly beaten gluten.
Okay, there we go. All right, so we're just adding that little extra bit.
That down and use the dough function to knead it into a dough.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know why that makes me feel better. I was like, this is work. But here we are.
Okay.
Just like most vegan meat, it starts as basically bread.
All right.
Wow.
Now, we'll have to see if it retains its moisture.
Same thing. All right, this dance worked with a mother steamer for 60 minutes.
Okay.
Or 1 episode of 60 minutes. Okay. Tofu based. Why is that blue? Why is that blue? Why is that blue?
Uh-oh.
Why there's the blue liquid? Why? There's blue.
I don't know why it's blue.
There's blue liquid.
It's probably... Okay, that actually... Why is this reminding me of something like you couldn't get any more American than this? Why does this look vaguely like zucchini bread? Like, it definitely looks like bread, but it also looks like meat at the same time. Like, these little bits that you see look like frickin', what's it called? Frickin' bits of zucchini. But it's not zucchini.
It's like the same thing, but with some herbs in it.
Yeah, but is it dry?
It feels softer. Still extremely springy.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, that definitely looks like a legit sausage-esque type of thing.
I mean, that's looking a little better to me.
That actually looks a lot. It's still very...
Oh, it feels moist.
Uh-oh, let's go.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's moisture.
It's moisture, but I guess he still doesn't like it.
But it's still dry.
Oh, it's still dried.
Right. The only thing I can taste is wheat and dried thyme.
Oh, man.
That's all I can taste. We put stuff in there. The nutritional yeast is in there. That has spices in it.
Very creative. Yeet.
I also have to imagine if we bake this again, it's not going to work. Like, if we bake it again, it's going to be dry. So now
Okay, I understand why he didn't want to make it, but if he's anything like me, he's not a quitter.
I think the direction we go in is a science.
Okay, let's go. Lord, help us, please.
Too far a step back and think too hard. You don't end up doing the thing that you're barreling forward with great speed and momentum.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Let's get to it.
All right. So we got to make fake bones. We need a lot of calcium. That's all I can say for certain.
Talk about bones. That is the bone that appears to be in the
I feel so alone. I don't remember the lyrics there about them bones.
Our first attempt here is some instant mashed potatoes.
Really?
Put together with tapioca starch, which is basically going to make some, like, gelatinous mashed potatoes. Sounds good, right?
I don't understand, but I want to see where it's going.
That's what we're going to try. I feel super optimistic about this, but if it doesn't work for some reason, I have another idea. Now, kelp was named as one of the more central ingredients.
Right. I think, no, when you look at the actual Krabby Newberg, you'll see, like, green whatever at the bottom. I'm assuming that's kelp.
So how do we incorporate kelp? Well, I have a very sneaky, duplicitous way to do it.
Okay.
It is kelp. I'm going to use Kappa carrageenan. This is something that moms say about TikTok.
I wouldn't know, so I don't use TikTok.
What this is a stabilizer. This is basically, it's almost like a vegetarian kelp. It gives things structures.
Oh.
So I'm thinking we whip some tofu.
No, I thought it was going to be a brand of kelp or something.
Food together with some water and and we stabilize it with Kappa carrageenan.
Okay, I see.
Kind of like tofu jello.
All right.
Sounds delicious. Let's see what happens. Let's see what that does.
Let's see.
I'm curious. You can't exactly Google how to make a vegetarian bone, because really, usually the answer is a piece of sugar cane.
A piece of sugar cane. I highly doubt that would.
What else do they use? It's like when you make vegan chicken wings, you put some fake bone in there.
I am blown
Yes, but how would you make? I'm guessing we're trying to figure out how to make the fake bone.
away with how great these vegan bones
Those are wood.
Those are wood. You don't use TikTok and you don't believe in it. Oh my god. Yo, that's... I don't like using the term based, but yes, that's based.
Those are wooden bones.
Those yeah, that's wood. Unless it's infused with calcium, I highly doubt that it's going to...
You buy these at Michael's. Are you kidding me?
Wait. I just remembered something very bizarre. That's how... Actually, I'm not going to talk about it.
I was going to okay, I may as well. It was this video that Wang made about the Sally Acorn's so-called love doll that isn't actually a love doll. It was an art project that allegedly used a real human skeleton, but it was really just masterfully shaven wood.
So either we buy some wooden bones, which we wouldn't be able to cut those. That's not.
No.
It's a very specific kind of bone. The kind you can slice cleanly through.
I'm pretty sure you need some. Well, you need an edible bone or something like that.
Reminds me of Boy Scouts for some reason. It's like balsa wood or something. just
Gary the snail loves balsa wood.
make it boneless. What do you need?
Sally Acorn is a Sonic character. Yes.
Wooden bones. I can't get over that. George Washington's mouth.
You could get plastic bones. I mean, we've already got tons of microplastics in our food, so what's a little more?
So I have another block of tofu. This time it's silken tofu.
I don't know what that means.
And I have
well, okay.
110 grams, 20 grams of neutral flavored oil.
Okay, yeah, that's the type of fat that you would want to use instead of animal fat.
6 grams of cornstarch,
Yep.
2 grams of kosher salt. We're going to blend this together until it is...
You have 2 favorite soccer characters, Bark the polar bear and Rotor the walrus. Not sure if I probably have... I've never heard of them. My favorite characters has and always will be Tails. He's been my favorite since I was 4, at least. And it's solely because he could fly.
Glossy and smooth.
Well, you turned it into a paste. It's very glossy.
4 grams, got carrot. Let's see if we can't make ourselves a little tofu bowl.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing.
While whisking constantly to about 180, 185 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, now we have to...
I think this is going to solidify pretty quickly. So, we're going to head over to our...
We're using little dog treat thingies.
Times bone molds. That's not true. Just bone.
Tails is cool, yeah.
2 vegan bones.
We need... Oh, when the neck... you also like Knuckles. His name is Knuckles! He don't chuckle! No, I can't wait for the next Jet video to come out.
Better than wood.
There we go.
Better than wood bone. Now I'm going to throw them in the fridge for an amount of time. Until they're bone-like.
Okay.
Alright, so here's our first attempt at a bone.
Oh, no. And those are supposed to be mashed potatoes?
That is jelly-like, slightly bouncy potatoes.
Yeah. Is it good? I don't think you'd want to eat raw potatoes.
It's so upsetting to have potatoes with structure. That's really upsetting.
Potatoes with structure. Well... And I highly doubt that French fries count as that.
That's a shame.
You also like Amy. She has her hammer. Nice.
As I'm touching it, it's melting. So I know that if we put it in there, it's going to melt. It's going to melt. So it's not even trying. This was an empty exercise. Now I have much higher hopes for this. Oh.
Ooh. It looks like... Almost looks like white chocolate.
Sorry, for some reason. Okay, here's our tofu bone. We'll look at...
the raw potatoes. Ew, yucky.
That.
That's not...
There is a...
It's... I highly doubt bones shake like that, though. Unless it's supposed to simulate bone marrow, which is softer. It smells like nothing.
Just haunting.
Is he gonna eat it? Oh. Cat. It's smooth.
This is perfect because you don't want to eat it, but it's sliceable. That's really all I want. So I think this does the job.
And I'm guessing he's going to use that to make the actual fake meat.
Sticking with for my 3rd attempt, I'm utilizing...
Okay, science, say it on.
Ancient art to science. Something I've never been really good at, and it sounds very complicated, time-consuming, expensive, and specialty.
You're a cook and a chef. Making food. Don't you know Pixel from Lazy Town mentions making food is just like science with tools that blend and base, and every fun appliance gives the food a different taste. Because it's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
0.00000%.
Because it's fun, and we're here. We're not. I haven't even.
That's an excellent question. You're a really good interviewer.
Nah.
I'd like to try to make a meat substitute that is juicy, not just juicy but watery, but laden with fat. So,
yes, that kind of juicy.
So, what am I gonna do?
Like the thing about with regards to, I know that they don't have. I I don't know if you have an equivalent of Thanksgiving in New Zealand, but in the US, whenever there's like a Thanksgiving turkey, you see people will be so enamored by the moistness of the turkey that you're gonna try to like cut it up into little slices, and then someone is gonna comment on all like, oh my god, it's so juicy, and then you're gonna mess up the slice, and then only to find out that the children's table needs dark meat.
Just try to make a vegan fat, and you freeze it, chop it up, and mix it at the same time. So that, just like real fat, it kind of melts, and it sort of bastes the roast from the inside.
Yes, the best way to do that is with oils, plant oils.
Here, we got 150 ml of water. For that, I'm going to add 10 grams of chickpea flour, 5 grams of nutritional yeast, 2
More
grams
yeast.
of salt, and 1 gram of our capo carrageenan. Then on a separate saucepan, I'm combining 100 grams of coconut oil.
Yes, ooh, yeah, coconut oil. Coconut oil is pretty good. Like sometimes we'll like my mom will use coconut oil to make grilled cheeses, and it's really nice. And my avatar's in the way, but that's what coconut oil looks like. It's very solid and stuff like that, so I'd imagine that it would be good in order to replicate animal fat.
40 grams of vegetable oil.
Yes, and then other types of oil.
And melt together before emulsifying it into this mixture.
Yeah. Let's go.
There we go. Got that nice and smooth. Now I'm going to heat this to 190 degrees Fahrenheit, which will activate the capo carrageenan.
Okay.
We're at 180 degrees, so now I'm going to kill the heat. Again, lower boiling point than other substances.
Yep.
I'm going to place this guy. Actually, which means it's hot.
And that's the oil.
Just adding the coconut oil and the vegetable oil a little tiny bit at a time.
All
Make sure
right.
it doesn't break. We're just emulsifying it right into the goo. There we go. Nothing but a little bit of capo carrageenan and some gross noises.
Yes.
We managed to emulsify together the stuff. So,
I mean, it looks like mashed potatoes.
kind of fat. Now
But
this
it's
guy
not.
is
It's-
going in the freeze to solidify into vegan fat.
Let's go.
Now onto the sciencey seitan itself. We're going to start by making a flavorful broth out of 1 1/2 cups of water.
Let's
To
go.
this water, I'm going to add our vegetable bouillon base.
All right.
Mix that in there a little bit. Ideally, you want to do this with warm water, but if you're lazy or incompetent, you can just do it like this.
All you gotta do is just set the water to.
Now I'm going to
I
add
don't
10
know,
grams of
lukewarm.
tomato paste, 10 grams of nutritional yeast, 8 grams of miso paste, 25 grams of soy sauce, 5 grams of maple syrup, 2 grams
Maple syrup.
of smoked paprika. Give that a stir to make sure everybody's incorporated. So that's our flavor broth.
Okay.
Now for dry mix, 250 grams of vital wheat gluten,
Let's
30
go.
grams of chickpea flour, 2 grams each garlic powder, onion powder, 15 grams of rice flour, and some freshly cracked pepper. Now we're going to use some capo carrageenan in this as well. Apparently this can help aid with moisture retention, which is something we so dearly need.
Yes.
1 gram.
We need to make sure that we need to maintain moistness and smokiness.
Together. All right, so now I'm taking our vegan fat and I'm pumping
Ooh, that looks like butter.
it into the dry
That's
mix.
actually pretty legit.
Yes, and I'm going to treat them like royal pie. Disperse the fat throughout so that
Let's
when it's
go.
mixed, it's all mixed up. I'm going to add the broth mixture. I'm also going to add a good squirt of oil food coloring because I want this to start something.
Let's go.
Now we're just going to bring it together. We've learned that apparently it's good not to over manipulate seitan, if this even still is seitan. That's it now. It's
Ooh, that actually looks pretty legit.
just like some rollable consistency.
And now we got to put the fake bone in.
Put the bone in there.
Oh, so we're just. Oh, that's what it's for. I was confused when he was making the bone in the first place, and I was like, why do we need it? And then I remembered, right? There's a bone in the Newberg.
I think that bone's too big.
Well, you can always cut it.
It's fine. Everything's fine. This is good. You guys are confused. I'm trying to
No, that looks pretty legit.
smooth it out, make sure there aren't like gaps that explode.
Yeah. That looks really nice.
Working.
Well, I haven't sped up, so. Yeah, let's go.
There's our little burrito. Now we're gonna steam this for the usual 3-4 hours, whatever.
3 to 4 hours now. I guess because it's bigger.
Then we're gonna try to see what happens.
Let's
I
go.
want to give this the best shot possible, so I'm gonna steam it for an hour. Then I'm going to submerge it in vegetable stock. Then I'm gonna put it in the fridge so you can see what happens.
All right, let's go.
All right, this guy just spent the night in the fridge submerged in vegetable broth, in which it was gently heated up before being retrieved and carved for you.
Let's go.
Scienciest roast possible. It's the best I
It
can
looks pretty nice.
do. I hope it's something I can eat. Now let's
Okay.
slice it in half. Take a look at that cross section.
Ooh.
I forgot it was the bone. That's funny. Well, it kind of looks like meat a little.
It looks like yeah, it definitely looks the part. It's got little bits in it and all that. You can see these little bits of. I'm guessing those are the spices or something else.
A little bit. It's tender. And it looks not like dripping moist, but it looks definitely moister than the stuff that we've made thus far.
Okay, now it's time to try it.
it is most assuredly moisture. I don't know if our fat insertion, whatever that stuff was, I don't know if it rendered out, or if that's it right there. It's those lights, the kind of lighter specks. Is that the fat that just turned into other dough?
I don't know.
Either way, it is far and away the most flavorful, tenderest, moistest one we've made yet. But
Let's go.
it's too soft. It's not. There's nothing.
It's too soft though. Oh no.
Nothing reminiscent of these. None of these things. As I'm saying that, I know.
Oh, so it's too bread-like, I'm guessing.
But the only way we're gonna do better is to trust the scientists and just use science based.
God damn, no. All this trial and error. I can see why that he didn't want to do this.
I don't think there's any way to recreate that at home. If there were, why would you? Think about it. So now, let's see just how visually accurate and borderline edible we can make this thing.
The Krabby Newberg is impossible.
Not really, no. Well, people have come to expect me to make everything from scratch on this channel. So go as far
Oh, I see where this is going.
as I can to make something true.
I thought it was because canonically Krabby Patties are vegetarian, but
from its base elements and just sort of go above and beyond with the recipe until I give up. So I
so he just wanted to.
decided to
Okay.
enlist some help, a vegan expert. In fact, one of the biggest vegan channels on YouTube. Please help me welcome Nick Giovanni.
As long as it's not that vegan teacher, I don't really care.
What's up, dude? How are you? Hey! Have you ever made vegan meat before?
I have made it 1 or 2 times.
How'd it come out?
Exactly like what you think.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I actually don't mind impossible burger, to be honest.
Well, that's my thing, is that we make a roast out of impossible burger.
Okay.
Sous vide it to keep it nice and pink, just like in the cartoon.
I like it.
And I'm thinking that we form it around a bone of hearts of palm.
I like that.
Just because it's the only halfway edible thing I can imagine we'd want to put in there that resembles a bone.
Yep.
It's served with their award-winning shallot tapenade. So you have to
Shallot tapenade.
figure out what that is. The
Tapenade is a spread made of garlic, olives, and capers because Neville Peppermint from iCarly makes really good tapenade.
And we're gonna wrap it in some vegan rough puff that I managed to cobble together yesterday. And we're gonna bake it. Hopefully, I was about to say hopefully it'll be better than the other ones. It will be better. Than
It
the
will
other
be
ones.
better.
Impossible.
We know it will be.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Since we have a resident expert, we know it's going to come out on top.
Oh,
We got a
Alright, this is a big moment for me.
shallots. Oh, is that what shallots are? Look like red onions.
Papers chopped up?
yeah, let's chop those up. Okay, thank you for thinking ahead of me.
Very
And where are the capers?
helpful sous chef today.
You really are. Like you're preempting all my thoughts.
I know what you're thinking before you're even thinking. Think about that.
Now,
So, no, to think about your thoughts is known as metacognition.
for a duxelle of any kind, or in this case a shallot tapenade duxelle, whatever it is, we need nice finely minced mushrooms. There's no
Ooh.
easier way to do that than if we process our blender.
I have a. I can never really make. I can never make up my. I can never make up my mind when it comes to mushrooms.
Do you already plug this in? Yeah. Are you like putting your fingers in there when you put these in?
You can't run this thing without the lid. You can do that.
No kidding.
Alright. Oh, you put the butter in without asking me, huh?
Oh, no. Wait.
Why do you melt over your stove?
I was just getting started. Or something. Other excuse?
I pretty much exclusively use the stove over high unless I'm trying to like toast the grilled cheese.
Or just
Yep.
I don't know, otherwise I'm high.
I always put the stove on high just so we can get it done as fast as possible.
All the time. Not that kind.
Let's
Put it in
go.
there. There you go. Are you going all at once?
Oh, we're putting all
First,
the.
huh?
Once all the moisture cooks out, that's when I add the shallots, because then it's when these guys are actually done.
Okay.
Zero.
Shit! Oh no!
Oh my god, I leaned in. Oh, I burned all your hair off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that smells good.
It smells really good.
I bet it. No, I didn't imagine.
And I'm drunk now. I should. We'll be right back. Yeah, we're making our own commercials for the. Oh.
We're making commercial. Oh hey, Amy and Kim, you're just in time for the Krabby Newberg with Binging with Babish. Sniff. Let's go. the freaking CGI tomato. Yes. Oh, I didn't know that he had a kitchen set. That's really cool.
Babish cookware. Swear to me, you won't use it for good.
Let's go. I mean, if I'm ever able to move out, of my family's house, then I'd consider it.
So, what we're doing here, we are making an elongated bone.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making it flush.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Right?
Yeah, no.
Of course.
Precision skill, right?
Precision skill comes with being SpongeBob.
Bones.
Yes.
Duxelle's done. I think that we
I
can.
feel pretty good.
Yeah, let's stuff the roast with bone, and then we'll put the whole thing in a big pot of water. Just
It
like
definitely kind of looks like a bone. I guess they'd have to make it soft enough to eat.
though we were under the ocean.
Take some gloves off.
Yes, let's do it.
I
No.
think we should definitely do it in plastic wrap, so we can do the nice roll.
Yeah. Don't you think? Put that in the backpack.
And then can I cut this?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah. Let's check these matters. Huh?
Oh no.
Please hold that. You're okay.
Oh, good lord.
You're too long.
It's really the
Oh, I see.
So now we go like this and see that. Bingo.
Bingo. You don't even know that there's a valve. You didn't know.
About how big do you want it to be?
Yeah, like a normal well. Oh,
Okay. Oh wait, are we not using the, or is that the? Oh, wait a minute. Is that the? They mentioned that they wanted to get like the actual like impossible meat or something.
Like this, right?
Yeah. Cool. We might not have needed to go.
We got a bunch of bone. Right?
I'm assuming that's what that is.
We gotta put the bone in the meat. We have to do it.
That's like a reverse hot dog.
This feels like a lot.
Yeah, this is a lot. I don't think you need that one.
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna fold it over.
Yeah, that's a really clean wall. And it, like,
That looks really nice.
Super round. It's kind of like fillet. Like,
No,
yeah,
this is actually that looks like a fillet.
that looks like a fillet.
Yeah. That's not. No.
All right. Okay, that's honestly
looks really
way
good.
better than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, that looks fantastic.
All right, let's put my new chamber seal.
Ooh. Oh, it's one of those things. I think we have one upstairs in our kitchen. It's like on top of one of the shelves.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
so wild.
it's not bad. It smells pretty horrible.
Oh.
It smells bad.
But it's gonna taste good though. That's how it works.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. Hell yeah.
Oh, and now we got the professional equipment instead of the pots and pans.
It's been 45 minutes at 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Looks gross and gray on the outside, hopefully pink on the inside, just like you.
Oh, yeah.
It's so dense. It's so heavy. The beef doesn't fit that much. It's awesome.
I bet it really, because I know that like muscle weighs more than fat, but I guess plant muscle is even more than that.
Whoa.
Oh my god!
Let's roll out some of my puff pastry. Look
Oh.
at this stuff.
What does he call
It's
it?
like things here.
Oh my gosh, it's so awful.
Oh,
You
no.
do this yourself.
So wait, is that more fake meat?
Nice. Yeah.
Looks like bubblegum.
Yeah, looks cool.
It does look like bubblegum. Hubba Bubba specifically.
I don't know when he's joking.
Ready for this thing?
I'm ready, dude.
Oh, it's the. I'm guessing this is what you wrap around it.
I'm so ready.
This is it.
Is that the tapenade?
I feel great about that. Do
You want me to do the honors again?
If you want.
Wait, here it goes.
This
Oh,
is so visceral. So we're pushing this down and then we'll just snip. Yeah. Just because you're the Wellington master.
Feeling like normal.
oh, so it's like Wellington.
Funny.
Yeah, funny that.
I don't know nothing about beef Wellington though.
It's fine. It's normal. It doesn't look like a giant thumb at all. It's like raw. God,
Oh,
like,
Lord
yeah,
have mercy.
It's like your grandma's.
Oh my god. Oh, I can see it.
That's awful.
Wait, interesting.
That's awful. Yeah, get in there.
Oh my lord. No. That's freaking legit. You shoved a glass ball up.
That's
Crazy.
horrifying.
It's the same thing.
No, that's. Oh my god. It almost looks. Oh my god. Freaking something straight out of Resident Evil.
I'm telling you right now.
Touch it. Yeah, you gotta get in there.
Just lightly, be careful.
It's more meat like than actual meat. It's
Is it weird that I like it?
No, that's. That's low key kind of creepy.
Go now.
I got some vegan butter.
You're gonna paint it.
Yeah, I want to paint it.
Vegan butter. I'm assuming it's just plant oil.
Rub the skin too much.
Okay. Yeah, brush it. Real quick.
Okay, so it's time to put it in now.
They look extra handsome for some reason. I can't figure out why. Must be those greasy, cloudy glasses.
We'll be right back.
Oh lord. Let's go. Oh, is this his knives again? Oh, so it's one of those bang for your buck type of things.
Lavish cookware. The decision is clear cut.
Let's go.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh.
This thing is a masterpiece.
Well, I am actually not half displeased with that.
I mean, it could be darker,
Okay, it's good.
honestly. I'm one of those people that prefers it darker or whatever, but you know. Having a kitchen upstairs sounds odd, but shouldn't complain since yours is literally in the basement. Well, I live with my family, and we live in a typical suburban house. So I'm streaming from the basement, and the kitchen is upstairs. I should, yeah.
I'm 39. How did it get cooler?
How did it get cool? It looks like we have to cook it for longer. I don't know how the temperature, whatever works. Like, I know that when you're cooking meat, among other things, you have to make sure that the internal temperature is a very specific one.
There we are, folks.
Oh, ooh, that kind of looks... It looks like a mix. It almost looks like a breadstick or something. But... no, it almost looked like almost like a stromboli or a calzone.
The Krabby Newberg's kind of. You want a slicer or you want a bread knife?
Anything that's hard on the outside and soft on the inside, I've always used it. Bread knife.
Well, if your slicer's really sharp, yeah, it just sinks through.
Oh,
It's spot on.
no, it looks like bread, honestly. It low-key looks like bread.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's see. Oh, it's the bone.
Is your finger
Or
in
the...
there?
Yeah.
Watch out. Don't put it in there. Wait. What? Your finger in there?
I don't think I have it. Oh,
Oh,
it's
there.
got the bone. There it is. Let's take a look at that.
Oh, they did that just for the illusion.
Cross section.
Oh!
Ooh. I mean, I don't really care for these kinds of meats and stuff, but it definitely looks pretty legit.
Ooh.
It could use like one more layer because if you actually take a look at the Krabby Newberg, it's got like 3 layers technically, but you know.
That's not actually terrible. Oh, get that dowel out of there. It looks like
It's
meat.
pretty awesome, actually.
Oh, that's right,
That
yeah.
felt like meat. Yeah, that's disgusting. That is uncooked. Here, don't eat it.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
That's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna wipe you off. This looks nice. It looks insane. It kind of looks like fruit.
No, actually, no. This looks really nice though. Yeah, that looks like a sausage roll. Yes, it does. No, it's like it's supposed to be made of fake meat, but no. Wait, they need to put. It needs to be on top. It needs to be served on a mahogany plate though, and it needs to have the kelp underneath. Oh, he didn't. You'll.
It's way better than anything I made.
Oh my God.
So,
It's confusing.
it is confusing.
It's confusing.
And that is vegan food at its best.
Is
I
it?
mean, as far as vegan meat goes, I'll take it.
You should infuse it with weed and make a Tegrity Newberg.
And compared to the stuff that I was making, I'll take it.
But you have to use you like sausage rolls? I bet that sounds like that sounds nice. I've never had, I don't particularly, the only meats that I really eat is chicken, really, so I'm not exactly sure how that would work. I mean, the closest thing to a chicken roll would, I guess, be the Costco chicken bakes, but I've never really had those, so I can't really comment too much on that kind of thing, so yeah.
I mean, I keep eating it. It's like weirdly umami packed.
You gotta have that savory.
Real taste for it.
Yeah, this is about.
Honestly, way better than I thought it was gonna be. Totally edible, and I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Oh man, yo, bro hug.
I really appreciate it.
That's legit.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
That's a good one.
We'll be right back next time.
Next
It's
time.
the end of the episode.
Well, yeah, that's awesome.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z Kai.
So what did we learn today? Vegan meat is best left to scientists. Vegan meat doesn't taste fair. And when it comes to vegan meat, you get by with a little help from your friends.
All right.
Thank you so much to my special guest,
Maybe the real vegan meat were the friends we made along the way. I'm just saying.
Nick Giovanni. Thank you so much for watching. Please let me know in the comments below what you want to see me recreate next here with Babish. Thank you again, best.
That was amazing. No, I freaking loved that. No, I already left a like. Yo, that was. No, I like that. That was a lot of fun. Seeing all of it's been a while since I've seen one. I remember binge watching all of these binging with Babish videos, and they were all such a treat. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. But be sure, if you're watching the VOD or if this is on YouTube, be sure to check out Babish's original video. Show him some support. No, he's earned it. But yeah, you haven't had anything from Costco in a while. Stop shop going there after they changed the muffins. Oh no. My family my mom buys Costco like at least once a week and gets all sorts of things. She often gets these little chicken nuggets that they sell there in a green bag that I usually eat after I play DDR. That's granted that they're even available. Otherwise, I go to a Sheetz down the street. But yeah, that'll be it for that. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And this video was streamed live on both YouTube and Kick. Be sure to check out the VODs for unedited footage as well. Take care. If I find whoever Elmo, I swear to God, you gon' do, brother. Muting Elmo because this is hacked. You and your tip. Oh God! But I wanted to see this when children's media got hacked. And I know that there are quite a few examples of these that I've seen. I know there was one that happened with Sesame Street, among others. And as someone who is a resident cartoon enjoyer, I can give my own 2 cents, and maybe I'll get some core memories be brought back to me. But make sure you check, if you're watching this on YouTube, like the VOD or whatever, make sure you check out Wavy Web Surf's original video, or even just watch along with me, and let's go ahead and get started on this, shall we?
Media is getting hacked more than ever. From plushies secretly recording your kids.
Oh, I knew about that. Not even 5 seconds in, and we're already talking about this.
To Sesame Street getting hacked and
Yes, this one.
uploading porn and baby.
Oh, yes. That was what I knew it. I knew that's what it was.
Baby TV getting max headroomed and playing Russian propaganda.
What the hell? Oh, I remember this as well. Or at least I remember watching a video about it.
They killed JJ the Jet.
They killed him.
For Christ's sake. Today we'll be discussing the fascinating and disturbing history of children's media hacks and hoaxes.
Yes.
The Sesame Street hacks.
Let's go.
Some of you may or may not know that Sesame Street's YouTube channel was hacked back.
Oh, was it the YouTube channel? I thought it was the actual, like... I think it's PBS. I thought it was the actual, like, TV channel that got hacked.
The early days of YouTube, and the result of this was hundreds of children...
Oh, I see at the bottom of the screen it says twice.
...being shown adult content that may or may not have featured naked people.
This just seems like a Family Guy episode. Yes, a cutaway of them cutting to... Well, actually, it would be South Park's Stop Touching Me, Elmo.
October 16th of 2011, the official Sesame Street YouTube channel experienced a bit of an...
Oh my god, no. This layout takes me back. Oh my god. You remember when YouTube used to look like this? Good lord. What happened, man? What happened? Very cool. I didn't realize that the Sesame Street channel was this old. January 06. This channel is as old as one of those AI content farm channels.
Unexpected outage. All of the videos were suddenly...
No, look at this. Oh my god, this takes me back.
...deleted from the channel and were replaced with inappropriate adult porn videos.
Good lord,
this
yeah.
content being uploaded to what was essentially like the millennial version of Coco Melon at the time.
Oh my god, Coco.
As kids around the world were clicking on these videos, the would-be hacker identifies themselves in the channel's description about me section. The
Well, of course. EDQs.
channel's description and profile
Oh my god, that's...
picture also changed.
Oh, who doesn't love corn, kids, right? Everybody loves it. I'm... Red Dukes. And my partner, Mr. Sidasu91, are here to bring you many nice content. Nice grammar, buddy. Please don't let Sesame Street to get this account back, kids. Please, let me and Mr. Sidasu91 have it, and we're gonna make the America happy. I wish I could just figure out what country these people are from, just based on the way they type.
And now, Red, who doesn't love kids, right?
Oh my god. He just left it in uncensored. You're supposed to censor the P word.
Everyone loves it. I'm Mr. EdXWX, and my partner, Mr. Suicider91, are here to bring you many nice content.
Oh my god. If I make this a video, I'm gonna have to censor both of those, aren't I?
Please don't let Sesame Street get this account back, kids. Please, let me and Mr. Suicider91 have it, and we're gonna make all of the America happy. Considering this was the first hack of its nature and its disturbing premise, well, it made world news.
Well,
Numerous media outlets covered this incident, and YouTube would take swift action.
Not
Within
Elmo.
20 minutes, the hacker was ousted, the porno videos deleted, and
Oh, now he actually says it.
the old content was restored back to the account, and it was given back to Sesame Street. When Sesame Street finally got back to the control board, they updated their channel page with a disclaimer apologizing for the
Well, yeah.
circumstance. Our channel was temporarily compromised, but we have since restored our original lineup of the best
Of the
classic
best
Sesame Street video
classics.
clips, featuring Cookie Monster, Big Bird, Grover, Oscar, and most of the fuzzy, feathered, and goofy-eyed friends you remember from childhood.
Let's go.
While everyone was relieved that things had been handled so quickly, the question of who exactly performed the hack needed to be reconciled.
Let's see.
And naturally, the prime suspect
Oh, so there's already an actual channel that existed like that. Whoops.
was the Romanian-based
Romania, huh?
YouTuber Mr. EdXWX. After all, the hacker had claimed to have been this person.
Oh, so they just made it obvious.
In the notes posted to the Sesame Street channel when it was hacked. Bizarrely enough, Mr. EdXWX operated a rather successful, uncommentated video game playthrough channel at the time.
Okay.
This individual would address the hacking allegation on this channel
Oh, wait a minute.
not long after the situation had transpired.
So, did this guy actually do it, or was someone using their name?
And his address seemed to suggest that this may have been some conspiracy to frame him. Mr. Ed's response came in a video titled, "I did not hack Sesame Street."
Okay,
And that
well
took the
then.
form of a still image with this text on it.
Yeah, you gotta do the bare basics when it comes to that. Do you remember that Helmo account was hacked? Wait, it happened again this year? No, I didn't remember that. Is he gonna bring it up in this video?
I did not hack Sesame Street. I am an honest YouTuber. I work hard to make quality gameplay videos, and most important, I respect the community guidelines. Now, some of you are probably thinking, sure, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Let's actually think about this logically for a second.
Okay.
Mr. Ed's job was making YouTube videos. Why the fuck would he incriminate himself or expose himself as the hacker if he did this?
No, that's something that I tried to bring up, but I couldn't figure out how to say it, but yeah.
That's generally not how things work. Usually you act anonymously and, try to avoid credit for your heinous acts.
Right.
It seems like admitting
But it's one of those return to the scene of the crime type of things.
to this would be a one-way ticket to him getting his YouTube channel banned and potentially sued by Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Now, in the past, I actually have reached out to Mr. Ed about this case, and after corresponding with him, I do genuinely believe that somebody framed him to try to get his YouTube channel banned.
All right, then.
Like some rival Let's Player or somebody.
It was on Twitter. Oh.
Who just had an interaction with him and was pissed off. In our email conversation,
Well, he might bring it. Well, Wavy Web Surf might bring it up.
he maintained his innocence, adding the whole thing had been a massive headache and nightmare to deal with. Ed clarified that he had never even been contacted by Sesame Street or YouTube regarding the hack,
Okay.
seemingly indicating that these entities knew that he wasn't the person behind
All
it.
right, at least that did it. Okay.
And considering the fact that Ed is still around on YouTube to this day,
Oh, really? All right. At least he's got the grind going. I mean, his views are really. He's got 1.2 million subscribers, but only like 100 views. That's unfortunate.
today, it's unlikely that he was the culprit, despite the Sesame Street hacker saying so. As for Mr. Suicider91, the other person mentioned in the hack, there isn't much information available about this individual.
Then it must be them.
Archives of their channel show that they too were from Romania and
Okay.
uploaded clips from music videos. But other than that, there's really no
His name is Catalin.
information known about this person. I've never found any public statement issued by them regarding the hack. And again, I just gotta say, I think it would be unusual for this person to have been the hacker because why would they self-report themselves? The
No, this is actually a very interesting case.
true identity of the Sesame Street hacker remains a mystery to this day, and the
Okay, so we don't know now.
incident remains one of the most remarkable and disturbing hacks in YouTube history altogether.
Oh
Funnily
my.
enough, this isn't the only time an account related to Sesame Street has been compromised and posted.
Oh, hey, Bunda, you're just in time for when children's media gets hacked, and we just talked about, Sesame Street's channel getting hacked by someone claiming to be someone else.
Inappropriate content for children. On July 13th of 2025,
Okay, alright, I think this is what I think this is the part that Pinnacle might have been talking about. No, this is my first time hearing about it, and I'm
the official Elmo Twitter got hacked.
Let's see.
As you might expect, this
Elmo sis!
Oh, I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. I mean,
Donald Trump is Netanyahu's puppet because he's in the files.
I'm not reading that next sentence, but no way he played. Yeah.
resulted in some unsavory
Oh my god.
things being posted that don't exactly align with the values of the character.
You know whose values these do align with? Well, I mentioned him earlier.
This
Hamas did even Laden Adolf Hiker.
included Elmo calling for the death of all Jews and telling Donald Trump to release the Epstein files. One detail that I haven't seen get brought up.
If I find whoever Elmo, I swear to God,
Fuck you gonna do, brother?
muting Elmo because this is hacked.
Fuck you and your tip.
Oh God.
Plot is the fact that while this was going on, whoever was running the account began mocking people in the replies, calling them slurs.
Oh my
in the
God.
end, the offending
That's actually kind. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucked up. It's funny in a fucked up way. I'm not gonna lie.
tweets were taken down, and a statement was posted on July 15th that read, "On Sunday, Elmo's X account was briefly hacked by an outside party. In spite spite of the security measures in place, we strongly condemn the abhorrent anti-Semitic and racist content, and the account has since been secured. These posts in no way reflect the values of Sesame Workshop or Sesame Street, and no one at the organization was involved. Man, I don't know.
Oh no, is the count.
I think the count did it.
Yes.
It just seems like he would do some shit like this. To this day, the individual behind the hack still remains a mystery, and at this point, I would not be surprised if there is a coming trilogy to the Sesame Street getting hacked saga.
Oh my god, that would be absolute cinema.
The Cloud Pets Toys hack.
Oh, yeah, this was brought up earlier. Oh my god, I vaguely remember something like this where some people were spying on whoever was, yes. I'm not even going to attempt to comprehend what the hell we just listened to.
One of the most disturbing toy hacks came in a pretty cuddly package. These Cloud Pet toys recorded children.
Yeah, I
and the
remember
information
these.
gathered from the
I
little
remember the commercials for these.
was held for ransom, with the perpetrators demanding Bitcoin or they would release kid info.
Oh, good lord. So they were shilling.
These are Cloud Pets, launched in 2015 by California-based tech company Spiral.
I distinctly remember this commercial.
They're stuffed animals with Bluetooth speakers and microphones embedded inside of them. What could possibly fucking go wrong?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was a kid when I saw these commercials, and obviously I wouldn't have known. Well, technically, I may have been in either middle school or high school, but even I wouldn't have known any better.
The pet gimmick was simple. Kids and parents could record voice clips, and then using the free companion app or the toy itself, they could send these messages and voice clips.
Oh, I think I see how it would be used for less than ideal purposes.
Back and forth to each other. At the time, it was an innocuous novelty enjoyed by families wanting to connect in a new way, but privacy concerns would soon cause the product to go down in infamy. On December 21st, a Cloud Pet toy was found next to the dead body of a mother in her Kentucky home. Police said.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Making sure everything is looking all right. Apologies for any jump scares that may have occurred. Excuse me. All right. Damn, we're doing good tonight. All right. Okay, I'm gonna crack open some water. So. Always stay hydrated, as they say. Thank you for hanging on there while I did all my things, so to speak. What was the... Okay, I figured that it would take an hour to get all that done, but... Alright. We're finally... Okay, I'm finally back after all that time. You found an anonymous chess website? Nice. I'm guessing you've been doing that on the side while waiting for me to get back. I figured that it would take me an hour, but... Okay, because the good news, I feel fresh and clean, and I got me some good eats. Well, as good as it's gonna get when it's from down the street. But bad news, I think I feel a migraine is starting to set in, because that's just something that can happen after I play. And I might have to visit John Redcorn and get the migraine special, except I highly doubt that he would be I highly doubt he'd be into it, like, at all. I mean, I wouldn't even be into it, in all honesty. I mean, not unless your name was Nancy Hicks Gribble. Do I want to play some chess? Well, I gotta eat first. I mean, we could try. I don't exactly know how it would work. Would we have to, like, create some sort of private room or something like that? Similar to those .io types of games? Because, I want to make sure that I at least eat. I got myself, if anyone's curious, I got myself some, boneless, chicken bites and some mozzarella sticks as, basically protein, in essence. So, I'll have to, so at least, let me eat first. Oh my god. Alright, and I got some drinks here. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the mango Izzy. Okay. But while I am eating... yeah, we can play some chess afterwards. I wanted to look at the... What's it called?
I wanted to take a look at this. I meant to look at this a while ago. You're gonna stay up late for New Year's Eve until midnight. That's how you celebrate the New Year? When is that? Oh, that's... Oh. New Year's Eve is on a Wednesday, which is one of the nights I stream. Oh my god, we're gonna have a New Year's celebration. If you're gonna stay up late, you may as well join me for some festivities. Unless there's some sort... I know you're from New Zealand, unless there's some sort of international dateline shenanigans that go on there. But, yeah. I wanted to take a look at this. I meant to look at it a while ago, but never really found the time to do it. But this stream in particular is as good as one as any to take a look at the evolution of Dance Dance Revolution's hardest chart. As someone who's been playing this game for several years now, I could definitely give some 2 cents on that. And I don't know if Rhodey is still there or not. He made a comment about wondering what Krabby Patties were made of, but hopefully I'll be able to comment on this video whilst eating some food. Because I know that some streamers will do that. They'll eat food live while also doing miscellaneous things. Let me make sure that all the sound is good on my end. I don't want it to be too loud. And I will check OBS as well. Okay, there. Hold on. Actually, let me turn that down a little bit. Oh my god, it's still too... You like to move it, move it. I don't recall I Like to Move It being a will.i.am song. I'm pretty sure it's by Real to Real, unless you're thinking of a will.i.am cover of the song. I'm assuming you're talking about the one that King Julian sings, because that's the only Move It that most people probably recognize. I'm gonna try not to eat with my mouth open, so I apologize if you hear crunching sounds. But I want to go ahead and take a look at this, and hopefully I'll be able to comment on it effectively. So, strap tight. Okay, yeah. Strap tight, sit back, relax, and enjoy the soothing sounds of not quite 88 Fingers Edward, but I will do my best to comment on the songs that we'll be looking at. I don't know if Rhodey is still there. If you're still there, hopefully you'll be able to comment on them as well. So this was the first Konami original song that was made specifically for DDR. Like in the very, very first version of the game. That is usually known as First Mix. This is the only Konami original, and all the other songs were licensed music from a now defunct series of albums called Dance Mania. They've been defunct. You're back to, well, it looks like we're both back. Yeah, from a series of defunct albums known as Dance Mania. But Paranoia is basically the original boss song. You keep thinking of North Korea. Oh no. Technically, that's West Germany. No, East Germany, right? The Democratic something. The Deutsche Demokratische Republik. The Deutsche Democratic Republic. Or something like that. As you can see, it was a level 7 on the old scale, but it's a... I don't... Oh! Oh, that's right. The very, very first version of DDR did not have... only had 2 difficulty settings on single. And so this was originally called the Another. I completely forgot about that. And then Double Play only had the... I don't remember. The difficulty names changed throughout the series. Dance Maniacs, also a cool game series. Ah, yeah. Not to be confused with Dance Mania, which is the dance albums that DDR used to prominently feature. But I completely forgot. Yeah, this is currently the difficult chart. Anyone who knows the Max Extreme games, it was referred to as standard. Oh yeah, fun fact about this song. This song was made entirely from samples. You have 2 difficulty settings if you know. I'm not gonna attempt to comprehend that. I don't remember what the difficult chart looked like though. But as you can see, this was back when there used to be these little, I guess, subtitles, as in Paramount.
Great song. Ready.
Oh, and there's the goat Afro.
Another one.
Duh. There's not really too much that I can comment on with regards to this pattern. I mean, it's a very and thus the Paranoia series of songs started. Yep, the original boss song. I can't really comment too much on this.
Yeah. Cool. Great.
It says hip hop on the bottom. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Oh, and then that jack there. And then this type of pattern is known as, they're known as crossovers, where you might have seen me execute some of them when I was playing earlier. It's where you would step on this with, wait, hold on. Let me run that back real quick. Oh yeah, you would step, left, right, left, and then you'd move your leg backwards almost. And you would do it that way. And then this type of pattern is a spin. Well, no, it's not a spin. Spins are a different pattern, but... You would basically twist your legs back and forth with this type of pattern. But the OG Paranoia has a lot of very irregular patterns. Your time was 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice. Oh, you got some PBs. Nice. For some reason, it says capoeira at the corner here. You see, capoeira is the most seductive form of fighting that, although incorporates many elements of dance, it is still a very deadly form of street fighting. If anyone has ever seen that episode of Bob's Burgers called Sexy Dance Fighting, it's really mild for modern standards, but those fast triple jacks, yep, yeah. You'll try to get a new PB next year. You said PBS, and I thought you were referring to, like, PBS. Oh, that's right. In this wow, that's impressive. Well, that's right. I forgot. In this version, they did not distinguish certain note types, and you couldn't change, like, the speed of the arrows. Like, it was all this singular color that is known as flat. And then they modified it so that the 8th notes and 16th notes were a different shade, and that's known as the Vivid mod. And it wasn't until DDR Max did they actually implement, like, different colors for the beats. Vibration. Oh, and this type of pattern is can be a very tricky one. This one, you cross over left, right, left, and then you keep your left foot on the other side, and then you run it back. That type of pattern you'll see a lot in some harder, faster songs. Harder, better, faster, stronger. And yeah, this would be a red note, this would be a red note, and this would be a blue note, but they didn't really distinguish it back then. Oh my god, these jacks. Oh my god, I didn't realize how intense the jacks in this one were. The jacks being ones where you have to press the same arrow over and over again, as demonstrated by the song that I played with the down arrow spam.
Are you a professional?
professional dancer?
Yeah. Extra stage. Oh yes, and this was back when the expert difficulty was called Maniac, and this was a level 8, and it's an 11 now, so it's not particularly difficult. At least compared to what DDR has to offer now. And the Maniac charts debuted in an updated version of the first game, known as the Internet Ranking version, which allowed you to connect with the internet. You never used any of those swimming lessons? Oh, man. And with it, single play gained a new difficulty level, and doubles received difficult charts. Something that I forgot to mention regarding this song is that there are very frequent but very subtle BPM changes where it just the speed of the song changes ever so slightly throughout it, and that's probably has to do with the fact that this song was comprised entirely of samples. There isn't a pool nearby, no matter, you would still be doing it. There are several pools near where I live, although there's a certain zoning restriction that prevents us from going to a big one. Alright, I played this chart more than enough to know what goes on in it.
Next one is harder. Can you clear this song?
This one's harder. Can you clear it? I've had trouble reading this.
Yes. Yeah.
No colors, no speed mods, and then very, very irregular patterns that don't really flow very well.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh.
You're the best.
Feels so good. Hey, baby. Feels good.
And then that pattern is kind of weird as well. Da da da. And then a crossover right there. Oftentimes, these types of patterns are slow enough that you don't really have to cross them over. There's another technique that you can do called double stepping, where, hold on here. Like, normally, this type of pattern would be you would do left foot, left foot. But double stepping, you could do this left foot, right foot, so that you could use the same foot to step on both of these. Double stepping is only really worth it for slower patterns. Faster patterns, you'd be better off attempting to cross them over. But these patterns are very irregular and they don't really flow into each other. There's like a YouTuber that does like how-to videos on how to execute the patterns using like a little pad on the side and showing where your feet are supposed to go. And unless you want to do some spinning, then these aren't really going to flow very well. And that's that.
Yes! Your dance will save.
Oh, one great. In DDR terms, whenever you get a great, but everything else is a perfect, we call this a flag. And if that great was the last step of the song, we call that a black flag. And then, if it were one perfect, but everything else was marvelous, that would be a white flag.
Buzz all.
And as Rhodey mentioned earlier, the Paranoia is a series of songs that are all kind of remixes of the original that are all also more or less harder than the original. It's not going to get that much harder, even though it says exorbitant. This was a level 8 back in the day, but it's a level 12 now. So it's somewhat harder. And yeah, this is in second mix. We are now in second mix. The other one we were looking at was first mix. Here the patterns flow much better, but it's also faster too. And it's still hard to read. Like, the original version, I know I mentioned that it has very, very subtle BPM changes, but on average, it's 180. This version is 190, and the way that the artist is credited reflects that. I think it's the next game that actually introduces the color differentiation. And I think it's also the next game that introduces 16th notes as well. The first two games didn't have 16th notes, they only had 8th notes. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, this pattern is really funky as well. Those had crossovers as well. But it's kind of hard to see because, yeah. I can imagine back in the day, this would have been very difficult.
Yo, that was the best dance ever. Are you a professional dancer?
And that's that. Oh my god, are we really bringing up Ska a Go-Go? Oh my god, no, this one is also, this is a very weird one. I'm sure Rhodey remembers this one. This has a very subtle BPM change in the middle that's very noticeable. And then there's this drill at the end that can be very hard to time if you're not careful. And I think the doubles chart of this is worse. Yeah, it was difficult. Yeah, but this is the... It was a level 8, and it would be a 13 on the modern scale. This is from what is known as the Second Mix Club version. Second Mix had a special feature that you could hook it up with the original versions of Beatmania 2DX, specifically the Substream version. And you were able to play a whole bunch of songs from the original 2DX games, including songs like this. It was a revolution when PIU got the first to oh, they did that first? Interesting. Oh, speed mods. You mean like ×3 and whatever? Yeah, I bet. No, it's very useful. The current version of DDR has basically revamped it to such a degree that you're able to modify them by a few months. So this was before DDR Max came out. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we're going game by game. Breakdown. Yeah, all of the songs here were in Beatmania 2DX, the original one.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, and here the color differentiation. The other color is the oh, there were 16th notes in this version. Da 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 da. I'll show you where these slow down. There's a slight... Oh, here's the slowdown. It slowed down slightly at this part.
Yeah, cool.
This goofy ska song. I don't know. I don't remember the lyrics.
Yes.
Ba 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 ba. Oh. Da, 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 da. But this is the difficult chart, apparently. I'm guessing he's... Oh. Oh, I didn't know this is... Oh my god, you see this drill here? I didn't know this was on the difficult chart. I do know that there's one at the end of the song on the expert chart, but... Oh my god. And there's another one. Wait a minute. I don't remember that being there. Unless this... I know that when it comes to Beatmania 2DX songs, they tend to be longer. Back then, DDR songs weren't really that long. Do you know what hurry up means? I don't know why it's a word. It means to do something fast. The first challenge drill, yeah. But the thing is, the only way to play this song was to either have the club version, console versions, or you had to have a second mix cab that was linked to an OG Beatmania 2DX cab, so... or play it on DDR Extreme, since they revived a few of those for that game. Let's see. Yep. A minute 30 seconds. Yeah, nowadays, DDR songs go for almost up to 2 minutes. And when it comes to, like, high-level stuff, it's 1 minute too long.
The perfect dance machine.
Here we are, moving on to third mix. Gradius 6 Cyber. Yeah, this one's a pretty tricky one, too. It's a level 9 on the old scale. It was catastrophic. And it's a 13 on the current scale. This song is very technical. Some of your friends can be slow, and you often hear them told to hurry up a lot of the time. Ugh. It took me forever to PFC this, because if it wasn't the drills in the middle, it was some other pattern. This is a very technical chart. By the way, if you're wondering why it's called Gradius Exciter, because it uses sound effects from Gradius.
Good taste in music. Are you ready? Show me your hottest move.
Oh, and this is on SSR mode, which stands for Step Step Revolution, which in the original version of Third Mix was the only way to play Maniac charts, at least until Third Mix Plus, when they pretty much got rid of it. And so here, the 8th and 16th notes are not distinguished by their color. So it's very hard to tell here. And then PIU 0 throws song length limit to the... Oh my god, 5 minutes? There used to be long versions in DDR. They only had long versions in 5th mix. And then there are the X mixes from DDR-X that were really just basically course songs. And now this is all just the easy part. They cost double the points. I think the long versions in 5th mix did that as well. Oh, and wait, no, these drills. Oh my god. These drills have cost me so much. They've cost me so much grief. 1 yen to 2 into 3 yen. 1 yen to 2 into 3 yen. And you have to move your... And then this drill right here. Oh my god.
You surprised us all. Are you an alien?
Are you an alien?
Wow, you are too cool.
Oh my god, no, there was this one time that I attempted to PFC this song and I got through all those drills, but then I got a grade on this part and I was so pissed.
Dancing machine.
There we go. Oh my god. Oh, so we're even going into the solo mixes. Like there's this duology of DDR games known as the DDR Solo, which was just regular DDR cabs usually have 2 pads that you could play like 2 players or you could play doubles. But then they also had DDR Solo. Excuse me. Sorry about that. They had DDR Solo, which only had one what's it called? One pad. And the first one was known as Solo Bass Mix, so called because they featured songs from Dance Mania album known as Bass, the Bass Mix or whatever it's called. And then they also had some exclusive songs that would eventually get crossed over into the main series. But oh my god. I remember the first time I saw Dropout, or heard Dropout, was in Ultra Mix 2 for the Xbox, since my older sister got it for her birthday, and I remember playing the hell out of that game. This could be considered one of the first quote-unquote impossible songs.
Show us what you've got.
Dropout, 260 BPM, and for sure you felt the speed where every other song was 190 max. Well, the 260, anything above 250 is technically an illusion, because 260 is really just 130, just that. But, you know, they recently added a challenge chart for this song, but you have to purchase a song pack for it. It's a 16, and I don't remember what it looks like. It was a level 8, but it's a 13 on the modern scale. Yeah. Oh, and this was the first game where they actually, like, distinguished the note colors. Like, these are, the blue ones would be offbeat eighth notes, and then these orange ones were on-beat quarter notes. About. So far, it's basic, but then give it this jump spam. This jump spam can be brutal if you're not ready for it. Jump, 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 jump. Yeah, if you don't have the stamina, that will wear you out. Not only do you need the stamina, but you also need the speed as well. But I think this did have... Because I think this was the fastest song for a while in terms of its BPM. But, yeah. Oh yeah, there was a point in time where these notes were oddly timed in the sense that you had to hit them offbeat. They've since changed the timing of these two so that they were quarter notes instead of whatever they originally were. Okay, now this part is a lot trickier than it seems, because sometimes, if I can remember, oh yeah, this one, this pattern in particular, I would often step on it with the wrong foot, and it would throw me off. And then I would start on the wrong foot with regards to this pattern. You're supposed to start this with your... you're supposed to start this with your left foot, but because the up arrow is to the right, one would instinctively start it with your right foot, and so you'd have to double step this. Yeah, if the jump spams weren't already enough, you have to do this. And then one more jump spam just for good measure.
I'm impressed. It brought tears to my eyes. Thanks for a great show.
Oh, and this one. Wait. Oh, this was on the PS3. This is the PS1 version of Fifth Mix. This song isn't in the console. This isn't in the arcade version. It wouldn't make an arcade debut until DDR Max, which is the sixth mix. This is but I'm pretty sure, I'd imagine that Paranoia Eternal would have been the hard one in that case. I remember talking with a quote-unquote old friend of mine about how this song used to be the impossible song. Oh, look. No. Oh, yeah, this was the first game to actually... Now, that is a version that you played to death. Which one? A Fifth Mix or DDR Max? No, the Fifth Mix was the first game to actually introduce, like, proper speed changes. And here, this this slow intro is actually an illusion. It actually picks up right away at this first jump. And and this also has very irregular patterns that you're supposed to spin, but most people don't spin them, they double step them. There's a lot of double stepping going on in here. You don't want to do any crossovers. You're better off double stepping the whole thing. Pardon me. Oh my god. Awful slippery plastic mat. Wait, how did you have like that swapping software? Because this was a lot of these arcade mix games used to be were Japan only, and the only way that you could play them here is if you either had a Japanese PlayStation or you had something like Swap Magic. But yeah, those are the days of having a freaking that kind of mat. But things are different. Now you can spend $1,000 on a high-quality arcade replica like the one that I have. If anyone was listening on headphones, I like how this remix of the song has that. Well, this is a remix of a song from Fourth Mix. Right? Yeah, Fourth Mix, just simply called Healing Vision. But this is Healing Vision Angelic Mix. So, there you go. You had access to a bypass chip. Neat. And then here come... be careful. Yeah, this game, in addition to speed changes, also introduced stops. And so... you gotta watch out for stops like this. And then this is just a stream. Whenever you see a long string of arrows that just don't stop, we refer to that as a stream.
You are too cool.
So if you don't have the stamina, you're not going to be able to get through this very effectively. And then those last two notes are slowed down, though. And I'm guessing the next song is going to be Max 300.
I can see a dream in your dance. I can see tomorrow in your dance. We can call it our hope.
We can call it our hope. And there it is. You guys saw me do it earlier. And this takes me back. And this is when they first introduced this. This is the Groove Radar. Beforehand, they determined the difficulty by just the level. Like levels, it was level 1 through 9 at first. And then DDR Max 2 came out and reintroduced the foot ratings. And the scale went up to 10. And then DDR-X came out and scaled it up to 20. But... yeah, this was also the impossible song. It took me like 3 weeks worth of sessions to be able to finally pass this. And when I did, I was so happy. But I've since PFC'd it like 2 or 3 years ago, and I was very happy about that as well. So, yeah, so regarding the Groove Radar, this one is stream. This is based on the amount of notes within the song relative to how long it is. So a long song with very few notes is going to have a smaller stream than a short song with a lot of notes. Voltage is the highest density of steps that you can have within a given measure. Songs that have like slowdowns that have a lot of notes within them, that is going to have a higher voltage than a song that has very few notes within a measure. Yeah, that's the difference. Stream is overall step amount, and voltage is the however many appear on screen. Air is based on the amount of jumps. Freeze is based on the combined length of all freeze arrows, where if you have a jump freeze, that's counted as one freeze arrow unless one part of it branches off. And then chaos is the amount of irregular step patterns, as well as any notes that are offbeat and any notes that or anything that features BPM changes. Here, the stream and the voltage are very high because there's a lot of notes in this song, and, well, it's not particularly dense, but, you know. I can actually show you instances of I can show you instances of all of these at, like, high levels. Actually, Dropout has very high stream level compared to its voltage.
First stage.
Vasto Stagey. And in this game, they introduced a new announcer, the GOAT, Lawndale Taz Hicks. I think that's his name. I'm surprised he's not using. This is also the first game to feature options and mods and stuff. I'm surprised that they're not using the color mods. Well, you guys have already seen this. Wait. Something like this section with these drills, this would be considered high voltage. As you can see, pain, blood, rain falling from the sky. And this was the first level 10, but it is currently a 15. Sometimes your parents will tell you to hurry up. Well, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I counted that wrong, but it's on 2. 1 and a 2, 3 and a 4, 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 1 and a 2, 1 and a 2. And then the final, and these jacks, they're so fast, but there are faster jacks as we have demonstrated with B. And that's and this was back when jumps were considered 2 of the combos. So this was 573, which is the Konami number, because 573 in Japanese is Go Nami, and so Konami. Your steps are amazing. Yep. And then, just as Paranoia has a series, Max 300 also has a series of Max songs. And obviously, the sequel to Max 300 is Max Unlimited, which is quite a bit harder. They're both considered level 10, but unlike Max 300, which is currently a 15, Max Unlimited is currently a 16. So it's that much harder, and I can show you why that is.
First stage.
One of the things that makes this harder is that there are more BPM changes in this. Like Max 300 had that slowdown, but this has more than that. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and a 4 and a dun dun. These gallops. The little this type of jump. This very fast step jump. That's one of the things that makes this harder than Max 300 because of those types of patterns. Apparently within the community, they're colloquially known as tell jumps because they're prominently featured in some In the Groove song called Tell, or I don't remember what it was. I don't know if you've ever played ITG, Rhodey, but yeah. And then you gotta watch out how you stepping, because otherwise you might step this on the wrong foot. But yeah, those step jumps are brutal. And more step jumps. And here it slows down slightly. Like the first part of the song is at 300, but this part is at 280. So you don't want to go too fast on it. And then it speeds back up a little bit here. 1E, 2E, 3E, 4E, 1E. And then it slows down to half speed here as a sort of gimmick. It's very easy to go too fast on this song. 1E and 2E and 3 and 4E and then these gallops are also very easy to rush as well. And then this stop is much more deceptive because you would instinctively want to move your feet like back to the center, but that freeze note still needs to be held on. And here the speed is at 320 BPM. They're gonna and 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 and 1E and 2E and 3 and a 4 and then there's the jumps. Some more. And then these jumps are pretty fast. Much fast. Definitely faster than Dropout, that's for sure. A few more step jumps just for good measure.
Perfect combo. I'm so impressed.
And that, oh yeah, something that I forgot to mention is that both this and the original Max 300 were originally the extra stage songs. And the extra stage, the way that it worked in the Max Extreme trilogy, is that you would often have to do it like going from top to bottom instead of bottom to top, and you had to do it with specific mods. And if you could get a AA on it, then you'd have access to the Encore extra stage, which depends on the game. Like DDR Max had a song called Candy, where the way that the Encore extra stage modes, it had what's known as the sudden death meter, where if you break the combo, then you lose. I mean, we have that now. We call it the risky mod. But yeah, and the way that the gauge worked is that, or at least on extra stage, is that the gauge would slowly deplete, but you would not be able to replenish it. Oh, and this song, oh my god. PSMO, as we call it, Paranoia Survivor Max Oni. Because this, right here, this is when, well, technically, DDR Max 2 is when challenge charts were introduced, which were meant to be sort of just extra charts that aren't necessarily harder than the experts, but they were just, they basically function like another charts in Beatmania 2DX. But in DDR Max 2, challenge charts were mainly relegated to special remixes that were in the non-stop challenge courses. And then the only other song that had a challenge chart was the Encore extra stage of Max 2 known as Kakume, which means revolution in Japanese. But here, quite a few songs within DDR Extreme, which is what this version is. The other one we saw was DDR Max 2. And here, there are quite a few songs that have these challenge charts. And yes, Paranoia Survivor Max Oni, this is the character for Oni, which is a type of demon. And yeah, and this song, this chart is very infamous for being another one of the impossible songs. One that even I still struggle with this because of just how tricky it is. Oh, okay, here, now we're getting the color change, the solo. That's what the option screen used to look like.
First stage.
You had to hold down the start button in order to access it. back in the day. And this one's also like a level 16. I almost said 17. 17s weren't really a thing until Supernova. The thing that makes this song so tricky is that it's got a lot of very technical crossovers, including the one that we just looked at. And those are crossover gallops, although most people usually foot switch them instead. And another thing that makes this tricky is that you don't actually know what's a crossover and what's a regular pattern. Because if you step a certain pattern incorrectly, then the next pattern's going to be a pain. And then these little slowdowns, these you're just gonna have to remember. With that syncopated pattern. Now this part of the song is relatively straightforward. 1 E and a 2 and a 3 and 1 E and 2 E and 3 and 4 E and 1 and a 2 E. Yeah, just like that. And sometimes you can't tell whether or not any of these are supposed to be crossed over. You just kind of have to remember. This has to be crossed over. That has to be crossed over as well. 1 E and a 2. Those might have to be crossed over. I can't tell anymore. Da, 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 da. And here comes the hardest part of the song, where it's got lots of crossovers. This one, you have to cross forward towards the front of your body with this pattern. It's very hard to just explain how crossovers work. I mean, I might have to provide like an actual visual aid. And then this last slowdown. Feels good! Just an overall very difficult song. And now I'm ready for DDR Supernova.
Wow, your steps are amazing.
Oh, this is the console version of DDR Max. No, DDR Extreme. That had this song called Max Period. Which, legend has it, if Max Period ever made a debut in an arcade game, then it would signal the end of the DDR series. So much so that when it finally made its debut in the 2014 edition, people thought that that version was going to be the last one, at least until DDR-A was announced in the spring of next year. And so much so that one of the sound directors, Yuichi Asami, ended up crying out of fear that he didn't know if he would ever be able to work on another DDR game. And that was also the game that it returned to the US in terms of the arcade scene. By the way, this song has a challenge chart that's easier than its expert chart. There are a handful of songs within the game where the challenge charts are easier than the expert, but usually the challenge charts are harder than the expert. But the thing is, this challenge chart is actually exclusive to this console version. When the song got added to DDR 2014, it was given a new challenge chart that's significantly harder, but I don't think that one's going to be brought up.
First stage. Are you ready? Go!
And this one starts right away with jump stands. This song actually has a gimmick at the end, and you'll see what I mean. Here we have some very basic patterns of just... I mean, I say basic. They're basic by today's standards, but back then, you know. Oh. And here, this part of the song is a callback to the original Paranoia. So much so that it actually replicates a pattern from Paranoia itself. But it's not really timed to anything. You kind of just have to look at it and get a feel for it. You kind of just have to know how to step like this at 180 BPM. Because it is not, this pattern right here is not in time with anything. Da 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 da. It's very easy to go too fast on this part. And that part is very technical because of how syncopated it is. And wait, here comes the fun part. And here it goes at 600 BPM. So much so that it's actually very, very hard to read. Because you have to worry about this part. And then here. Thank you for playing. Yeah, due to the fact that that 600 BPM part exists, you can't really use any speed mods unless you intend to slow it down for whatever reason.
Wow!
It's a new record. 6 greats is insane on that song, though. Oh, and here it comes. The song that broke... Well, actually, this isn't the song that broke the 1 to 10 scale, but it's definitely one of them. Fascination Max. I actually thought about doing it earlier tonight, but I was already too tired from it. As you can see, this one goes up to 400. Fun fact. Max 300 was supposed to be max 400, but they thought it was too impossible. Only to find out that here, excuse me for the voice crack, 400 was not as impossible as we thought. And quite frankly, this chart is still pretty tame by the standards of what would eventually be a level 18 by today's standards. No, this chart was insane back then. I could probably do it next week, if anything. I just had to be mentally prepared. Because the beginning is very, very janky, to say the least. Oh, and there's Babylon. Or Babylon, as he's officially pronounced. Oh, wait, here it comes, wait. Yeah, this part, like, the expert chart is just a quarter note stream that's just but the challenge chart has this wonky pattern that goes it's very hard to keep track of since it doesn't really go along with anything. And then here's the slowdown. This slowdown, well, the ending of this slowdown is very, very hard to read. And then you have to worry about those slowdowns. They're kind of an illusion. You just have to listen to the song. And here, this is actually the first, like, arcade game to feature the proper color distinctions. Like, the only way that you could get these colors is if you were playing the console version. This part is really hard to read. You kind of have to, you either have to really focus on it, or you'd have to wait till the current version so that you could use the constant mod. This part is deceptively difficult because you kind of have to remember that this might just look like a regular series of we refer to these as gallops, Like it's like da 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 da. We've referred to these as gallops, but you have to remember that these red notes, these quarter notes, are there. And by the time you're already here, you're already pretty tired, but it's still not over yet. And wait, here comes this. You have to stop, and then you have to time this. This is also very difficult to do. And then here you have to do a crossover. And then this is the home stretch. Just a very rough, this pattern you have to cross over to the left. And then you just gotta, and then we have a step jump spam. And because they're all green, you're not going, it's very hard to distinguish them. This part's also hard to read. And that part's very difficult. Because by the time you're already there, you're already very, very tired.
Those steps are amazing!
Oh, and then... Oh, that's right. When Supernova first came out, there were a lot of timing issues because they were using some new hardware. Like, some of the older games that predate Supernova used something called the 573 system something or whatever. But when it came to the Supernova games, it actually uses a modified PS2. And apparently there were a lot of issues with the timing, and so they had to release an updated version that fixed it. And they also included a few extra songs, including this one. As you can tell by the amount of air, this remix of Fascination Max is actually very, very jumpy. Let me be clear. I want you. I want you. I want you. All right. Da 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 da. This might look straightforward, but it's not, and then it speeds up immediately. The high-resolution interface really tells you that the hardware was new, and unfortunately, the colors clash. And then this pattern, this jump, step, 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 jump, this is a lot faster than you think. This is, no. When you have to jump in a corner and then you have to hit a note on the opposite side in rapid succession, that kind of pattern is like faster and more difficult than you might think. And especially since it's slow here, without the constant mod or something to help you read it, it's very difficult in that case. This part, you kind of just have to memorize the music. And then this gallop part, you just kind of have to keep up with it.
You're not an ordinary fella.
Grab my heart. You like that? Oh, do you guys like how fast that she's dancing? Back then, the dancers danced in accordance with the speed of the song, and she's dancing very fast. And the little objects in the background, the 3D objects, are also moving very fast. No, I remember my siblings would laugh a lot at that kind of thing. Oh wait, and here's more step jump spam. There's lots of jumps like that, and they're very fast. Jump and step, and then this kind of pattern where you have to step jump like back and forth across the pad. Oh my god, no! The Overdrive has this kind of pattern in the second half. And then this Here, a pattern like this forces you to double step. You have to keep your foot on the arrow, and then you have to use the other foot to hit all of these, and it's faster than you think. And then speed back up. More jumps. And then the jumps just keep going. The jumps are insane here. We are connected. Yeah!
Your steps are amazing.
Oh, we got one almost. Oh no, that was almost a full combo. Oh, and here comes Paranoia Hades. Oh, I thought we were gonna look into... Yeah, and once again, here we are back at Paranoia. You can see that the voltage on this is very high compared to the other stats. And this was also a level 10, and it's an 18 now. There's a lot. If you thought that Paranoia Survivor Max Challenge had a lot of twists and turns, you ain't seen nothing yet. Here, they're slightly faster, and they're more technical. I'll show you. This is actually a very good song to showcase what high voltage looks like. Well, actually, Fascination Max had a very good example of high voltage. Paranoia Hades. That one you didn't see. Dun 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 da da da. I'm guessing we'll also see Pluto as well. Oh, come on. Why aren't we using the color mod? There's a twist. There's another twist. More twist. You kind of just have to remember what direction to turn. And more twist. And some twist and more. And then we have some patterns that lead into these jumps. Oh, this pattern. You have to go out of a crossover into a jump. This pattern's brutal. Crossover jump, jump, crossover jump, jump, crossing over. Pardon the little creepy ass animation in the background. That's just something that you tend to see with these kinds of games. With some songs, I'm sure you've noticed some of the songs that I was playing earlier have animations and stuff. Jump, jump, jump. And wait. Here. This slowdown. This is an example of what high voltage looks like. I mean, these days with the new mods that we have, it's much more bearable, but, you know. No, without the constant mod that we have today, this is very difficult to read. And it doesn't help that this person is using the vivid coloration. And those are supposed to be green notes. Triple it. Oh, you saw now, Rhodey. Oh, it gets crazier. You should see Ace for Aces, which they might showcase. And the jump. And the jump. And the jump. And then this ending has a lot of twists and turns. So many crossovers in this part. But it's also kind of fun. And then there's just a random jump in the middle of it, because why not? It's bad enough that we have to do a whole bunch of crossovers in this. Let's just add a random jump. And then more jumps. I think this is the score that I currently have on it. It's 940. Yeah! Yep, that's what high voltage looks like.
Good job.
Good job. Oh, and here's Pluto Relinquished as well. This was also a level... This was the song... This is the song that broke the scale. Because you see the difficult chart. This is the current naming convention. It's a level 10. The only difficult chart that's a level 10 It's currently a level 14 because it's not that hard, but this was the song that broke the scale. And so they had to revamp it. Now, one could argue that it would have been better if they had it on a scale of 1 to 13 instead of 1 to 20, but we got what we got. At the ending of this chart, oh my god, you'll just wait. And then it starts very fast. The 800 BPM part are just gimmicks. That's fast. Yeah, that's 800 BPM, but it's just a gimmick. It speeds back down or slows back down. 1 and a 2 and a 3, 1 and a 2 and that's fast. Jump. You kind of just have to remember that they're there. Look how fast that Alice is dancing. Triple, slow down. This part is also kind of hard to read. And here it speeds back up. Some little freeze note gallops. Jump.
You're doing pretty good.
Oh, and this part is very hard to do as well, just like what we saw in Fascination Eternal Love Mix. 1 and a 2. The fast 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a. This part you can double step because it's slow enough, even though those are technically crossovers.
You're not an ordinary fella.
And here comes the hardest part of the song.
Grab my heart.
And here's the hardest part of the song. You gotta do crossovers at 400 beats per minute, which is very, very fast. So much so that I still can't even do them.
Good. Keep on going.
Yeah, you can see the crossovers there.
You're doing pretty. 300 combos.
I still can't do that pattern. It's too fast for me. I can only do that speed of crossovers in small bursts. Well, that was almost also almost a full combo. Damn.
Ow. Your steps are amazing.
Oh, we're skipping DDRX and going straight to X2 because the final boss song of DDRX is called Trigger. And the song itself is not particularly difficult, but it is hard to read. But no. Oh, here it comes. This is the first 19. This was the first 19 that was ever made. Yeah, definitely versions that didn't make it to Mexico. Max 2 was the last actual cabinet you saw before RKO to stop importing. Well, technically, those older versions were not meant to be used outside of Japan because the warning screen says so. It wasn't until Supernova did they actually officially support other regions. And X2 was actually the last arcade game before they kind of went on hiatus in the US because, unfortunately, when DDRX came out, Konami decided to outsource the cab making to an arcade game company called Raw Thrills, whom you might have seen if you've ever been to like places like Dave & Buster's. You'll find a lot of their games and stuff. The Raw Thrills cabs were very, very bad to the point to where that they would break down in like 1 day after use. And so that, along with just the declining popularity with like the rise of games like Just Dance and the fact that they stopped using Dance Mania songs after Supernova. Instead, the console versions ended up having the most basic pop songs like you would find on the radio, like Lady Gaga, Coldplay, and And I remember Ice Ice Baby was in this version. Ice Ice Baby, Feel Good Inc. was also in this. Of course, Feel Good Inc. we all remember fondly as a meme song. In fact, I want to play a modified version of it with the Steamed Hams remix. You see, Superintendent Chalmers, steamed clams, like that. But X2 was the last game that was made in the US until they went on their sort of hiatus. And it wasn't until 2015 that they did a location test of that version of the game to see how well it would do. And it did fairly well, to the point to where the game came back in 2016 with DDR-A. And we still have newer versions to this day. But Valkyrie Dimension, just wait. Just wait. The first level 19. It was the hardest chart for 1,765 days. 3 years, huh? And this was also the first arcade game to feature square song jackets instead of the rectangular banners and backgrounds. And they still use song jackets to this day. Wait. Obviously, pretty straightforward. Just a basic step and jump pattern that's very slow. Da, da, da. And then it starts to gradually speed up. And then it gets faster and faster. Da, 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 jump, step, da, jump, step, da, jump, 1 EN to 3 EN. And wait. Those are eighth notes at 480 BPM. At least I think it's 480. And granted, I was never around to see that. I remember thankfully, the doubles chart doesn't have that. The doubles chart, which is also a 19, does not have that pattern. It just has a long freeze arrow. But that is very, very, very fast. Much faster than anything before this point. And here we go. This is some very high voltage whatever. Your feet are basically moving everywhere all at once. Oh, and here. Do you see this pattern? This pattern is technically known as a lateral, but the community itself has dubbed it a Scooby, because if you were to properly execute that pattern, it would look like Scooby-Doo characters running. Now, the original term for this was Afronova Walk, because it was prominently featured in the song Afronova, although it technically made its debut in a older song called Trip Machine Jungle Mix. For that era, yeah, scary fast pattern. But when this type of pattern is at this speed, it's called a Scooby, because if you saw someone play this pattern and do it well, it would look like Scooby-Doo characters running. And you'll find a lot of those types of patterns in these fast charts. Oh, and look at this. This super fast jump. This is a 16th note at, I think this is 180, which if you do the math, it's very, very fast. And then here we have this crossover pattern that leads into a foot switch of some kind. 1, 2, 3, 4, da 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 da. This pattern, this is full of double steps. This might look easy compared to the expert chart, which has some fast jumps, but this is actually very difficult to do. Oh, and then this. Whenever most instances of green notes are usually triplet notes that are either 12th or 24th, but these are 32nd notes. In this context, those are 32nd notes, which is twice as fast as a 16th note. And this is very hard to read. And here's the second easiest part of the song. It's basically the cooldown section. This, you kind of just have to memorize the song. This isn't that hard. This is just a gimmick.
This arrow is going at 700, but it's just a gimmick. And here, we have more of these crossovers into these super fast 16th jumps. No, I remember yeah. And they just keep going. It doesn't stop. There's crossovers everywhere, like very fast crossovers. And look at this. You have to, oh my god, no, this pattern. And then the crossover spam right here. I remember the first time that I did this, I just bracketed this entire section because I did not have the patience to do this properly. You're kind of comparing by the year to what PIU was doing, and it's pretty much all the same level, gimmicks and all. Yeah, people say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Power creep is insane. Wait till you see DDR power creep. Oh, and then here's the ending.
Got the song, you can do no wrong.
Yeah, crossovers, and then just a random jump. No, actually, the first time that I passed this, I got a new record on it, but I failed at the very end. And so I had a pass, but it was also an E. And so I spent the next week grinding this chart so that I could get a proper new record and it wouldn't be an E. And it's an A+ right now. I haven't played it since then, but I might play it next week. We'll see. But yeah, this... Back when 19s were and still are very few and far between. And 19s were so difficult, the ending is malice. 19s are considered so difficult that the easiest 19s for the longest time were significantly harder than the hardest 18s. The hardest 18 in this game is known as New Decade, and it's much easier than this. Although it's not as although it's much more stamina draining, which is saying a lot.
How do we top that? The world is a better place because of that dance.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to reach this score anytime soon. That's not happening. Oh, and we jump. Oh my god, we just jumped ahead. We just jumped ahead several versions. No, the second 19 to come after that is Paranoia Revolution, which has some very, very difficult crossover patterns as well, including this one very tricky slowdown. But apparently it's not, yeah, that one is considered on the easy side compared to Valkyrie Dimension. That was in DDR-X3. 2013, the one after DDR-X3 is 2013, which didn't have any new 19s. The hardest one was an 18 known as Blew My Mind. And it wasn't until the 2014 edition did two new 19s get added. The Egoism 440, which was the 19 that we did earlier on stream, was one of them. But that one is also considered to be on the easy side. But this one, this was the Encore Extra Stage. And in DDR-X3, the Encore Extra Stage, which was a remix of a very old song from Second Mix called Love is the Power. It was a level 10, which in this scale was fairly easy, but that one, you had, in order to pass the Encore Extra Stage, you had to get a perfect full combo, which at the time would have been rather difficult to do. So if you got a great or lower, then you would basically lose. Here, over the period, you had to also get a perfect full combo on its Encore Extra Stage, including the Expert 18. But it was never passed. Unfortunately, nobody ever got a full PFC on the 18 back when it was still Encore Extra Stage. In fact, Valkyrie Dimension, the one that we just looked at, was also Encore Extra Stage. In fact, both it and Over the Period were part of a boss rush, were part of a boss event where you had to complete certain boss songs and collect special orbs or whatever, and only when you collect all the orbs would you be able to access the Encore Extra Stage, or really just the Encore Extra Stage. And Valkyrie Dimension was the Encore Extra Stage, for which the lower charts,
like the Encore Extra Stage, it's one miss and you lose. Or you break the combo and you lose. And this was back when Goods broke the combo. It wasn't until DDR 2013 did Goods started counting towards the combo. And it wasn't until DDR-A that Goods were given a score value, because back then, Goods didn't give you any score. But yeah, so back then, if you got one good or lower on Valkyrie Dimension, then you lost the Encore Extra Stage. But nobody was able, to my knowledge, nobody was able to complete the expert chart of Valkyrie Dimension on Encore Extra Stage. I remember watching a video of, I think it was Dr. D, who almost got to the ending, but eventually these songs were made available by default, or at least you could unlock them without having to do the boss events. Like, in X2, the boss event was known as Replicant D Action. But in DDR 2014, this isn't DDR 2014, this is DDR A20+, but we'll get to that later. In DDR 2014, it was called Replicant D Ignition, and it basically functioned the same way that Action did, where you had to play certain boss songs and collect certain orbs, where you would gain access to... At first, it was Max Period. That was the game that Max Period made its arcade debut, and it was, I think it was the Encore, no, it was the Extra Stage or something like that. And then they added Egoism 440, which if you passed Egoism with a AA on Extra Stage, then you would access Over the Period, which in order to pass, you also had to get a perfect full combo on. And it was done with the difficult 15, but not with the expert 18. But thankfully, the challenge chart was not available at that time. It wasn't until after the event was already over did the challenge chart actually become available by simply unlocking it. Albeit, the chart was relegated to the extra stage, so... Let's go ahead and take a look at it, and you'll see why it's harder than Valkyrie Dimension. As you can see, the BPM ranges from 23 to 840. Oftentimes, those are kind of just gimmick speeds. They don't really mean that much. You kind of just have to remember that they're there, but you know.
Select level. Second stage.
And here we go.
Tear it up, y'all.
And here, this beginning is very, very slow, but it's also earlier than you think. You have to step on these quite early, but not too early. Over the period, over the period. And then it slows down ever so slightly. Da 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 da. And then do not step on it. You can tell that it's right above the step zone, but it's not quite there yet. And then da da da. That's a crossover. You have to, that's a 200 BPM crossover. And then this pattern, you cross this over, and then you step on this note backwards. So it's like right, left, right, and then you hit this with your left foot from like behind, and then you run it back the other way. And this pattern has been seen on a song from DDRX called Saber Wing, but it was significantly slower. So, if you're good at that kind of pattern, then good luck.
100 combo.
Da, 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 and then these 200 BPM jumps. Oh my god, and you see these green notes, these are 24th notes. Like, these are the 16ths, and then it's very, very, those are very, very fast. And it slows down to, I think this is either 150 or 160. Like that. And then this is the first song to have this kind of speed gimmick where it speeds up and then slows down, and then speeds up and slows down. And it can be very tricky, but it's much more straightforward than you think.
Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. And this is the break part. And then it picks up after this. And here's this, and more of those 24th screen notes. And here it speeds up to 210. And then there's that pattern again. 1 to 2, and then and then this. Oh my god, this pattern. This is what's known as a 780. You have to turn your body 780 degrees in order to do this pattern properly. But I'm pretty sure most people are just gonna double step. Excuse me. Yeah, you need double or triple of what this speed mod is at the... Well, unfortunately, the final section of this song speeds up. Thankfully, like, if you saw me do Dead End Groove Radar special, you noticed that I had that little thingy that was covering up half of the half the screen. Back then, before we had the constant mod, unless this song yes, it has a faster part, but there was a mod called Sudden and Hidden Plus. The mod that I was using on Dead End was Sudden Plus, where there would be that thing that's halfway across the screen, and people would do that for this song, at least until the 210 BPM part. Yeah, but thankfully with the constant mod in DDR World, it's much easier to read. And this is slightly faster than the beginning, and I think it's also mirrored. And wait, here. Stop, and here it is. And then, wait, hold on, here. Let me show you a certain pattern. Here, do you see that? This is a reverse crossover. This pattern starts backwards, and you have to work your way around. This is meant to start on your right foot from behind. You do it from behind, and then you twist it around so that it lands back on your right foot. I can't do this pattern unless I know for a fact that I can practice it. Oh my god, no, even Valkyrie Dimension doesn't necessarily have that kind of pattern. And then there's another one of that same pattern. Da 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 jump jump da 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 da, and then more of the reverse crossovers, and then another da 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 da, and then some more crossovers. I get another one of the things that makes it harder than Valkyrie Dimension is that it's faster than Valkyrie Dimension. And then this part is also, and then Scoobies. Da jump da jump da jump da 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 da. No, I remember when I first passed this. Oh no. When I first passed this chart, no, the gauge was like right about here. It was barely close to emptying. And I was like, please don't fail, please don't fail, please don't fail. And oh my god, I was so happy when I got this. I currently have a B+ on it.
Stage clear.
Oh, and here it is. What is usually considered the hardest chart in DDR. Like, as of right now. I know we're not done with the video yet, but I'm just saying. No, this chart is considered to be so hard that it should really be considered a 20. But it's not. It's still a 19. And this, along with another one, are the only 19s that I have yet to pass. Besides one that's locked behind a song pack. And this is Endymion. Oh yeah, and by the way, Fallen Shepherd is an alias for one of the guys that makes a lot of Toho remixes, including Marissa Stole the Precious Thing and Overdrive. To think that all three of those, both of those songs and this song are made by the same person. But they are nothing alike. And now it's time to show why this one is so incredibly difficult.
Ready, set,
Endymion. Triplet 1 and triplet 1 and dun da 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 da. This song is at 220 and 440, and so these patterns are very fast.
faster than, slightly faster than over the period. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then those jumps are very brutal. And then the small drill. Wait. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then crossovers at 440 BPM. And I think that's a reverse crossover as well. And then this part. And then more crossovers. Ah, yeah! And wait. Speed gimmick. I need to remember how far I've gotten. And here's a... This isn't an easy part. It's still very difficult. It's just very fast. And then here, a very difficult part. I think this is as far as I got on my most previous attempt. I don't remember the score I have, but I know it's not that high. Yeah, this is insane. And then this is a speed gimmick. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 you cut that. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I can just get to this part, then I know that I'll be home free, because this is the break part that's easy. Just try to refill some gauge. If I can just get to here, then I'll know that I'm in the clear. One and two, E, 3 and 4, 1 and 2, E, and oh wait, here comes the part. This pattern made one person question why it's not a 20. These very, very fast, like, take 440, multiply it by 6, and then divide it by 2, and then that's the speed of the 16th notes. If you were to convert those into 16th notes. And then this final spam. A final stream to end it up. Jump, 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 and then these jumps. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. These jumps. These stupidly fast jumps at 440 BPM. Or the step jumps specifically. And then... That's that.
Stage cleared.
What's left, though? Oh, Breaking the Future. Like, technically, most would consider Endymion to be harder than this one. This was the theme song of the first Dance Dance Revolution Bimani Pro League that happened a few years ago. As of recently, good God, those jumps. As of recently, Konami's been doing something called Bimani Pro League as a replacement for their arcade championships, because there was a lot of drama that happened in the previous championships with the US players being disqualified because they had Japanese accounts instead of US ones, and it basically led people to believe that Konami just doesn't care about the US players and that they only want Japanese players, which, go figure. But this one, I would consider this to be easier than Endymion, but this has stupidly fast patterns that are harder than what's present in Endymion. And I'll show you what those are. But I also remember passing this the first time and I was like, oh my God. And as you can see, this is a very, very chaotic song. As I mentioned earlier, chaos is like the combination of irregular patterns, offbeat notes, and speed changes. And this has a lot of them. It has all of the above. Exceed the apex. And coincidentally, this song also features that same artist that made those Toho songs and Endymion, Arm from Yosis, featuring Yuichi Asami, one of the OGs, featuring a Vocaloid cover artist, Cradness, and some guy from the US named Triangle. Oh, by the way, you notice how says 17? They ended up re-rating it to an 18 because for some reason Konami wants to pair 17s with 19s, even though they still haven't really figured the sweet spot out.
Second stage.
Break in the future.
Ready, set, step.
Dun 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 dun. Here, fairly standard. We hack into the scene and know exactly where we're going. Da 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 da, and we're chasing serotonin. No virtual access point, no need for tomorrow. And then some crossovers. Oh, this pattern. This is a foot switch where you would step on this with your left foot. This would be with your right foot, and then this would be with your left foot. If you remember the down arrow pattern on B, it's basically that, but much more simplified. Oh, you were happy when Fifems showed up and won big? Oh, at the arcade championship? Yeah, I remember Fifems didn't want to partake in that one championship because he didn't like the way that the US players were disqualified. And so we have to deal with these foot switches here. Break in the future! Oh wait, here. These triplet notes. They're much faster than you think. Da da. Rebooting the system, overriding permissions. And then the little. This is an easy section. Wait, here it comes. This part. The first one. Well, this is the first of this part. These triplet notes are much faster than you think. They're faster than even. I think they're not as fast as the ones in Endymion, but they're very fast. This song is at like 360 BPM. Multiply that by 3 and then divide it by 2. That's how fast they would be if they were eighth notes. And I'm pretty sure they're faster than a lot of things that we have. Dun, 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 dun. Crossover. And then this is just a slow part that's very hard to read, and it's got crossovers everywhere. Thankfully, it's only 360 BPM, which is the speed of some other songs that are much easier. And there's some more cross. Come to me. And here's the easiest part of the song, the break. Dun da da. Dun da da. That note is delayed compared to the other freezes. Da 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 da. Plain to see inside of me. And then and then here's this part that casually speeds up. To count on the taunts and down, ready to toss the power, exceed the apex. Da 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 da. And then wait. And here, this. Oh my god. Breaking the mainframe, breaking the future. Yeah, those are super fast. And then this more speed gimmicks. You have no idea how you were recommended, but you're all here for it. Well, according to my YouTube and according to the YouTube studio, I have 91 views, which is really good for a stream.
That's what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately, we're already done playing DDR for the night. Hopefully you'll be able to show back. Hopefully you'll be able to see next week when I play again. Right now, I'm trying to overcome a headache right now because that's just something that happens after I'm done playing, but yeah. Right now we're watching a video titled The Evolution of Dance Dance Revolution's Hardest Chart. And I think there's gonna be one more song that they're gonna show. This is that one song that I was mentioning earlier in the stream, the 119 that I don't have access to because it is locked behind a song pack. The final speed gimmicks aren't that bad once you know them. Yeah. But this is the 119 I don't have right now because I don't have the song pack. It will be made available at the end of January, though. And this is the theme song for Season 3's Pro League. It was either Season 3 or Season 4. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And this is the current version of the game, DDR World. Although, judging by the fact that this is here... I don't think this is a particularly official version.
Hot track coming through. Second.
I wish I could. Hardest chart for an unknown amount of days. This current version of the game has yet to have its boss event. It's very likely that there's going to be a boss event. Apparently, we're skipping over A3. Breaking the Future was A3 as well. Actually, no, we didn't. Is also A3. Endymion is Ace, or A. After that was A20 for the 20th anniversary. And then after that was A20 Plus because of the Crown virus and trying to reclaim a bunch of people that were wanted to play. One of them does have a 19. A20 had Lacrima Requiem, which had to be unlocked from a crossover event with Sound Voltex called Floor Infection. And it was only available for a limited time, but A3 came out and that song was available by default. And then, yeah, A3 had Breaking the Future. A3 also had another 19 called Hole, which I don't really want to play on stream because there's no constant mod. Hopefully this should showcase the constant mod.
All right, come on.
Oh, of course we're not using the constant mod, no. As you can see, fairly standard. Apparently it's at 260 something. And here's a little spam. Jump, 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 jump. 1, 2, and here's the speed up. And here, you'll take a look at this high voltage. If you thought some of the other songs were high voltage, we really need the constant mod on this. This is what it's designed for. Please turn it on. And you see these? Those aren't 24th notes. Those are 48th notes. Like the regular triplets between the red, this is such a pretty modern interface. This world still 60 FPS. Yes, it is. It came out in 2024. Summer of 2024 is when World came out. But these are not 12th notes, and they're not 24th. These are 48th notes. We can only read this with the constant mod. I might have to show an example of what the constant mod looks like. And here's an easy part. Compared to what we just saw, this part is easy. It's just a little slow. What are you gonna do, Ian? Jump, 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 1, 2, 3, and a 4. And here, a repeat of the beginning. And then the gimmick fast arrow. And here's and here's more of the green notes because we haven't had enough of those already. They're so fast that I can't really do like digga digga digga. I have to trill my tongue instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 16th notes at 400 and something beats per minute. Extremely fast. I mean, like, the first game to feature 16th notes that fast was like, or at least of a similar speed, was Paranoia Revolution, and then Egoism 440 has faster ones, and I think these are slightly faster. I don't remember. I need to look at the speed again. And then more. And then here, more voltage, more high voltage. Let me check the actual speed of the song. 16th notes, absolute insanity. Here, let me actually check the speed of the song again. 420. Oh, it's not as fast as Egoism, actually. Those 16th notes are not. Egoism 16th notes are at 440, but this one's just 420, which, gotta blaze it up for all these green notes. DDR. I can feel the migraine setting in. Yokatta. And I guess that's the hardest chart in the game right now, besides Endymion. And that's the evolution of all of them. Yep. Oh, the highest step counts. Oh my god, we have to look at that next week. Because, the first, outside of, like, non-stop and long versions, the one known as Max Period, the level 19 of that, is the first one to have 1,000 notes. At least the singles has 1,000 notes. The doubles does not have that many. I think this part's running at 210. Yeah, but overall it's, yeah. All right. That's that. And after this, we can move on to some... I don't know if Jackal is still in the chat, because he said he wanted to play chess, but I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, but oh my god, going up the stairs is gonna cause my head to hurt, but I'll be right back. Well, excuse me, princess. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely gonna look at this. We're definitely gonna look at this video next week after we're done playing. So you know what? I'm gonna save it to the watch later. So yeah. Okay, let me check everything. Everything is looking mighty fine. No. I think we broke a record. But yeah. Jack, did you still want to play chess? Because I'm down for that, but I also have these other videos that I wanted to look at. I wouldn't exactly know how to sure. Is there a specific website that you wanted to... You're gonna wipe the floor with me, let's be real. There's no way I'm gonna be beating you. You're probably significantly better at the game than me. I know the basics of how all the pieces work. I do not know any of the... if you think you use this link, it will set it up. I'd have to type it in on my actual... if you can at least paste the URL in the chat, and I can type it in here. Because if you remember, I'm using my laptop to actually stream, and what you're seeing on here is just... What's it called? My PC, yeah. So if you want to do that real quick, so feel free to do that, and then I will set it up, and we'll see what happens. We'll go from there. You're definitely going to wipe the floor with me, because I don't know any strategies, and I don't know any gambits. The only thing I know is the checkers Spassky Lewis gambit, which can allow you to jump over all of them at once. Yeah, and I don't know, Jack, I don't know nothing about checkers in that context. I just know that you can only move diagonally, and you have to make sure there's a space on the other side of a checker piece. And when you get to the end, you're able to king them, and then they can move backwards. Comparative difficulty to what PIU is doing right now at the highest difficulty. Search for Pump It Up Phoenix 1948 S2426. Oh no. Oh my god. But maybe we can look for that while Jackal is getting the link set up. $19.48. I'm guessing it's this one, and it's on the official website. Yeah, Jackal, while you're doing that, I want to check this out. And what happened in 1948 that caused them to make a song like this? Oh, yes, I've seen... Darn you, YouTube. You could probably abridge it in some way, and I'll figure it out that way. No, I've seen quite a few of those where they kind of just... They come in and then they break apart. I've noticed that gimmick a lot in Pump It Up. I wasn't expecting a Screamo song. Well, then again, knowing that artwork, it definitely looks Screamo inspired. No. How fast is this song? I can't tell what's going on. Google lynches. Okay. Oh my god, what's happening? It's glitching. Oh my lord. Well, something I know about Pump It Up arrow, Pump It Up, I don't know what the technical term for this arrow is. Is it still a freeze arrow, or is it like a different... You don't really have to step on it in time. You just kind of have to hold it. Okay, 240. That would be 480. Oh my god. No, that's the speed of that one fast part of Valkyrie Dimension in the beginning. That's how fast that is. So yeah, imagine that one part of the beginning of Valkyrie Dimension, but it's a whole song like this. That's basically what this is. At least this one is all just drills, but this one's going all over the place. You'll be doing stuff with your friends now? Alright, have fun. Unless there's hidden non-freeze arrow near the freeze head. Yeah, you can hold it, yeah. Okay. Well then. Well, that was certainly something. Okay, Jack told me to Google thing. Oh, lynchus. Is that one word or is it two words? Oh, lynchus. Which one is it though? Because I see something called Lichess, which is a free online class, but that top one? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, yes, I recognize this interface before. I recognize this interface. Is there a... Should we, like, create a lobby and then, like, have someone join it? Or whatever? Apologies to anyone who might not know what's going on here, but... Or do you already, like, have one and then that I can, like, join in? Variant. I'm guessing just... Let's do Crazy House! No, let's do King of the Hill, and we'll have the Yahoos and Triangles on in the background. Oh, go to play? Oh, I was already here. I guess create a lobby, or are we able to, like... I'm guessing we're doing this. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming that you know how to properly set it up, so I trust you. Do we want the time? I don't know what these mean. Increment in 3 seconds, or minutes per slide, or minutes per side. Yeah, if you can at least walk me through it so I can figure it out. Oh, that might be different since I have desk. Oh, is that the case? You would think that it would work for both. Wait, what just happened? No, that's not what I wanted. No. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to know if we could do if there's any way to do like a private lobby, I guess, just between you and I. I'm sure we could figure it out. We have an Eastern Blitz Open Tournament, a Nimzo Indian Defense Rapid, a less than or equal to 2,000 Bullet, the Hourly King of the Hill, Hourly Super Blitz, Hourly Chess 960, Hyper Bullet, Racing Kings, less than 1,300 Rapid, less than 1,500 Blitz, Atomic Bullet, Crazy House, less than 1,700 Super Blitz, and the 2015 Winter Marathon. If you have any way, if you can think of a way to work around it, I'm willing to figure it out. I don't know if maybe I'd have to challenge a friend or something like that. If you can let me know what the best course of action is, we could figure it out that way. Because, like, hell, I'm gonna play against anonymous people knowing that they're likely going to take me to the cleaners. Let's be real. We could play a puzzle game. For some reason, what's it called? There's this Resident Evil 4 attaché case puzzle game. We should play that. I bet that would be a lot of fun to try. All else fails, we can always move on to some of the videos that I had saved since Wednesday. Or I could play a little bit of Minecraft for the rest of the night. Let's see. Do you have any idea what to do, Jack? Because unless there's a different way to get it working so that it's just you and I instead of all these other people. I'll let you figure. Oh, YouTube rebooted. Okay, challenge a friend. All right. Time. I guess we could do unlimited. I play as the mix. Oh. Oh, here. You have a phone. Here. Scan this QR. If you're able to. If you're watching on a phone, you could probably go ahead and if you're watching this on a phone or mobile, you could probably scan this QR code. Let me know if you need it zoomed in or anything. Either that, or you can copy the URL that's here. Let me know if you've figured it out. I'll give you some time. I'll get my... here, let me move my avatar out of the way. And then you could join in. And if you're watching, anyone watching this stream, either as a lurker or something in between, thank you for watching. Sorry that you got here so late. That you can always rewind the stream so you can watch me stomp my feet out to some beats. Alright. I'm gonna wait for I can also put the thingy here. I'm assuming that's a 0. Yeah, just put that after the slash. Yeah. Yeah, just put the website and then slash this, and then you'll be able to join in. Either that or you can scan the QR code. Well, actually, I don't think you'd be able to scan the QR code. Oh no. Since you're already doing it since you're watching on mobile, I'm assuming. Oh man. But, oh well, there. I'll give you that. Just go ahead and like put it in the, whatever your... Well, actually, no, there are ways to scan QR codes while on mobile. You just have to make sure that it's like windowed. If you're watching on YouTube, you have to make sure that it's like in the windowed mode. Let me know if you're able to get it working. I'll wait here for a little bit. But either way. Yes, random site correspondence. I don't know what that... Correspondence games, 1 or several days per move. What the hell does that even mean? Alright. But, if you're just joining us, we're about to play a little bit of chess. And hopefully my headache will go away. Because whenever it's blocking the website. Oh no. Did you try scanning the code, or did you try putting that into the URL? That should be the... Yeah. Yeah, you could try it. Well, actually you can't scan the QR code now that I think about it. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. No, I was thinking... Because I know that you don't technically have a computer, at least not at the moment, but... Try it again. Unless you can find a way to unblock it. Whatever is clever. You take your time. I can try to talk about some random factoids. Unless maybe someone else will just randomly join in, because of course they would. Although it's correspondence chess, so it's asynchronous. Oh, I think I get it. Like, you could move one, and then it could take days for them to get back. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't know what that actually means, so. Hopefully Jackal will be able to get it worked out, and then we can play a little bit. No, I don't know anything about advanced chess. All I know is the basic moves. I know that I could play one game, perhaps if Jackal can't. Well, let's see if Jackal is able to first. If he can't, then that's okay, but I'm down for like 1 or 2 rounds. But I do want to get into the other videos that I wanted to look at. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Well, once we're done with those videos, I could probably do a little bit of Minecraft just to close it off. Just to, you know, relax and chill and let you guys do whatever. But either way, yeah. Thinking about all of the, thinking about all the future games of DDR that we'll be playing for every Friday for the foreseeable future, I will be playing, and it will be that early in the afternoon. Well, depends on the part of the world that you live in. It would be late at night for some people, so I gotta understand if it might be a little, I guess, confusing for some, but it depends. But yeah, I might do Valkyrie Dimension next week. It depends if I'm feeling really good, because sometimes I'll have the same exact routine that I normally do, in that I will eat the same amount of food, drink the same amount of water, and sleep the same amount of time. But then for some reason, my body just doesn't want to, and it's annoying as hell. Oh, you tried? Oh, man. Well, at least you did you did what you could. I mean, we could try again, like, another time. Next time, maybe next week. But Rhodey, if you wanted to play for a little bit, you can... Maybe Jackal could give us some pointers on how we can beat each other's asses. Yeah. Add this to another reason why you don't like technology. Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. But I know that you mentioned wanting to get a, like, actual computer. But hopefully you'll be able to get one, and then you'll be able to use the QR code. But then you'd be probably watching the stream on that computer. But Rhodey, if you want to play with me, I have this little code thingy higher up on the chat, or you could scan this QR code. Probably does. How is the stream? How is the stream still going? We got all night, really. Right now, we're trying to play some chess, but unfortunately, Jackal was having trouble. So yeah, Rhodey, if you want to scan the code or put in the cap, it should be, I can repost it if you need me to. No, not like that. Oh, there we go. All right, nice. It's correspondence chess, yeah. Oh, wait, hold. Okay, who's first? I play the black pieces. Alright, you're on it. Who's going first, though? It says waiting for... Am I going first? Jackal, what should be my first move? Or do you think we should just... Or do you think we should wing it? White always goes first? Oh. Rhodey. Rhodey, you're supposed to go first. You climbed Bukit Hill and went down Carl Jr.'s and came home. How is it still going? Well, normally I stream this late anyway, but because I wanted to do the DDR stuff, I started it early. We're gonna go all night. because that's how I usually do it. Okay, so we have this. Jackal, what should my first move be? You should just be the backseat player for both of us so that we can end up with a tie. Let's end up with a tie and see where it goes from there. You forgot your openings as white. Pawn to the very, very left. 2 spaces or 1? Okay. Ties take a very long time. Oh, yeah. Okay, so do I move this too? Alright, there. I made my move. H5. Alright, Rhodey, your turn. Rhodey, be sure to listen to Jack. He knows the game. Because I know that chess requires a lot of... I do not have the foresight to be able to play this out properly. I just go... Whenever I play chess, I just do it randomly. I remember my papa tried to teach me how to play chess, like, way back when I was fresh out of 2nd grade, I think. Move the white all the way down. You've been out for 3 hours? Oh. Alright, let's see. I don't exactly know which one to... Do you have a recommendation, Jack? It's my turn to make a move. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Well, and I'm all here for it, honestly. Whatever keeps the stream going. Still less than You're still less than 13? Oh, okay. Well, whatever the case. Yeah. I turned 28 this month, so move the castle to the pawn. All right. Wow, young. So yeah, no talking suggestively. We are keeping it clean here. All right, we move the rook 2 spaces forward. Because I remember what all of these are. That's the rook, knight, bishop, queen, king, and yeah. Move the pawn. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, what's the next move that we should make? If you're able to chime in again. Yes, I enjoy this little... Move the... Fat... Wait, this one? You said... Yeah. I don't know if he swears. I said the... I don't know. Yeah, well, it's not swearing. It's... you know what I mean. I don't want to have to say it out loud. Far? Okay, 2 spaces. Oh, far. I thought you said fat bright pawn. Well, they're all kind of thick though. Oh, I should really have my glasses on. Oh lord. All right, Rhodey, your turn. Okay, we moved the king. I thought you could only move the king 1 space at a time. Okay, it's my turn. Let's see. Okay, what should the next... What is our next move? What is our... Oh, that's the queen? I thought that was the king. Okay, I got them mixed up. Oh, man. The other castle. Okay. A6. A6, rook. Okay, well, I got the king and queen mixed up. Oh, well, I guess that's my problem. You know what we should do? We should play Pai Sho, because it's a game of both strategy and chance. High-speed chance or slow-paced strategy. Okay, we moved the bishop. Okay. What be next in the... Okay, what's next now? So we got the bishop. We got all of this. I'm not exactly sure what else to do. Your front page won't shut the hell up about Squid Game. Is it your YouTube page or is it something else? Because there's a thing, move the left horse. To this position, I'm assuming. Yeah. If it's on YouTube, Immy, if you press on the 3 dots, there's a don't show this. There's a setting that you can remove videos from. Oh, he castled. Okay. There's a if you click on the 3 dots, there's a don't show this video again, and then you can make it so that YouTube doesn't recommend you that kind of thing anymore. Yeah. You're treated with YouTube, and you're treated with a jump scare, huh? Alright, let's see. We already moved the left horse because it ends here. Are we gonna move the right horse now? Move the right castle 3 spaces. Right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, did that. Offer draw. Oh, we have a surrender button. Okay, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm no quitter. Even if I'm being backseat played. I don't care. We do what we need to. No, because I know that my 10-year-old self would just... Okay, that happened. Was that supposed to happen? Was it... I'm guessing it's a debate, if anything. You move the bishop, because I know that's the bishop is diagonals. Let's see. Would we want to use the... Or is that what he want? Would he... You can't remove it because because you like this kind and you post your curse all the time. The horse onto the white pawn under the white queen. Oh, hold on, Oh, there it goes, it's back. This one? Not the left. On the left, not under. Oh, here? Okay. I'm guessing these are supposed to be like some sort of bait-in whatever. Some sort of, is this some sort of debate tactic? Make your move, Rhodey, because it's your move. No, Yami Yugi would most certainly turn this into a shadow game, let's be real. Okay, I lost 2 pieces already. One of the knights, and I think that was one of the rooks. My assumption is that these are supposed to be debates, so, Rhodey, you better watch out. Very cool of a thumbnail with a Roblox photo of a random person. I cut my thing off! Why did it take so long to type that thing? I don't know. That's a real good question. Okay, so what is the next move that we make? We've lost 2 of our good men. Move the black pawn under the white bishop. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah. I was like, wait, I couldn't move this one, but it's this one. Alright, I see. Okay, that's 3 that are lost. I have this sinking suspicion that you're purposefully making it so that I lose. But I will hold out that this is just a debate. I will hold out that it's a debate. Oh, Lord of mercy. Okay. The other... Well, I couldn't move it... you said to move it in front of the bishop, which I assumed would mean move it to here, unless you meant move it here. Did you mean for me to move it here or here? Well, if I move it here, then it's in position of the knight. Oh, to kill. Oh, whoopsie. Oh well, I'll figure. I'm sorry. This is what I get for backseat. This is what I get when I get backseat drivers. All right. Okay, we'll have to do a contingency plan. Oh, and I see a roadie put an XD right there because, of course. Go ahead and move your next pathetic piece, Yugi. Apparently, the website's gonna restart in 9 minutes. I don't want that. We're gonna keep going until we decide that it's done. Okay, we moved the pawn. I hope we didn't ruin the strategy by letting that one pawn die. What should we do? Excuse me. Okay, what should I do next? Oh my god. We'll have to do a backup if that's the case. Oh my... Okay, so... to the left. Okay, so we're in trouble now because of a single mistake. This is the only horse that we have. There. The image you were yelling about was a cat version of player 230 from Squid Game. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I saw the knight move. Let's see, what else is next? Alright. I'm sure we could think of a decent contingency. I'm sure we can figure it out. We will figure it out through the power of not messing up this time. Move the bishop. Alright. Alright, bishop has been moved. Y'all move. Dun, 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 dun. No, yeah, if Yugi were playing this, he would turn this into a shadow game right away. You got it on your iPad now? Well then, did your teacher help you figure it out? Or something like that? Or did they get upset that you were looking at Squid Game pictures? Okay, pawn moves. Alright. I know we don't want to move that, because then it'll be in the way of the queen. Okay. What do we have up next? Because I have no idea how to recover from this. Move the pawn next to the bishop 2 spaces. Oh, this one? Or one of these. I'm assuming it's this one, correct? And then move it up 2 spaces. Also, 8 had to hack it and weird shit, and now it's gone from the school laptop. Okay. Right, bishop. Okay, this one. Move this one up 2 spaces. Alright. There. Alright, there. We got it. 2 spaces. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Okay. I'm guessing that was meant to bait. Alright. I think it would be best if you were as descriptive as possible and as specific as possible. Only then can we gain victory in this fight. Okay. Ow, ow. Oh my god. No, my head. My head hurts. And we'll see what BB next. I'm guessing we'd have to figure out how to... The castle to the left pawn. Okay, over here. Yes. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what. Wait. Well, actually, there's two ways. Oh. Oh, I see. Because if you were to try to attack it, then we could attack with the pawn. Alright, I think I see what's happening. Alright. Okay, we got 4 minutes before it resets. Hopefully we'll be able to get somewhere. The pressure is on. The silence grows. As the white player makes their next move, what will they do? Okay, I figured that would happen. Alright. What would be... Alright, what would the next... What's the next recommended move? This one? Up left. Right, this one. I just want to make sure that it's as clear as possible. Otherwise, I'll have no idea what's going on. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I see how it works. The left one. You're never searching Squid Game on Pinterest ever again. Okay, so this one? Oh. Oh, I misread that. Okay. Alright, I got it. Yeah. Okay, we got it. Okay, he moved his knight here. We're not in check yet. Not unless... Yeah, this is the queen and that's the king. Alright. I guess we won't be looking at Squid Game on Pinterest. Move the horse onto the horse. Okay. There, the king is protected. Because if he moves his queen over here, then the queen would be in trouble. Okay, I see now. We seem to be in a decent position. At least I think we are. How are you gonna get yourself out of this one? Oh god, I'm itchy now. Because I know that when it comes to this game, you have to be many steps ahead. Alright. Brody is definitely better than your parents. Oh, man. Okay. Apparently the website's gonna restart in 2 minutes. Alright. We have to... We may as well make this quick. What should the next Excuse me. What should the next course of action be this time? Move the next bishop left. Oh, the left bishop left? Okay. I'm guessing up left. Okay, I see. Alright, what's next? So... let's move the horse down. Okay. Alright, yeah. We're in check now, but we have to move the king out of the way at least. Because I'm pretty sure that's the only move that we can make. We're in check. We've got 59 minutes according to the thingy. You gotta go, so what? Oh, it's something else. Alright, take care of me. I'm guessing we just gotta move the king up so that it's no longer in check. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I'm very itchy right now, which is unfortunate. Alright. And I'm guessing we take the queen. Since it's literally the only thing we can't... I mean, it's not the only move we can... I mean, the only other move that we can make is to go this way. I'm guessing we take the queen now. Yeah. Okay. I took your queen. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, it didn't restart. Okay. I guess that message at the corner was misleading. It said it was gonna restart, but it's still here. Okay, should we take that pawn, or should we move something else? Because I can't really tell. Yeah, take it. Yep. Yes. Alright, we're starting to... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Okay, I see how it is. Well, now you're kind of caught in a pickle. Because the moment that you move that rook towards my pawn here, then the king or the bishop is going to overtake you. I mean, you technically have an advantage, but your pawns can only move forward and can only attack diagonally. Oh, I see the bit. Oh, that bishop over there is in a prime position, though. Move the left bishop down. All the way down, I'm assuming. Or just one space down. Reconnecting. When was it disconnected? All the way down. Alright, we're back. I'll be back. With weapons. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but... Alright. Make your next move, road. Okay. I don't want... Unless, of course, we've come to a standstill. But this has gone on long enough. Riku, I think you know what needs to be done. Well, actually, I think I noticed something that can be done. Well, actually, no. No. I see how I can recover from that. Is it my turn? No. I just made my move. It's your turn. No, I moved my bishop back to that square. It's your turn. Unless...
Propose it to... Oh, apparently there's a take-back proposition. I already made my move, unless I have to reset it again. Or... Wait, was I not paying attention? Yeah, it temporarily disconnected. I think that's what happened. Because I noticed that. I guess that's something that can happen. The site desync. My water bottle cap fell. No. Oh god, I have to pick it up with my foot. Because I don't want it to you know what? Okay, there. There, I got it. Alright, what should we do then? Oh, well, there, it's back. Move? Yes. Fall back. Fall back. Fall back towards your last pathetic card, Yugi. Okay, what's next? I know that we're outnumbered, but even though there might be strength in numbers, sometimes if the numbers themselves are not up to code, then what's the point of even counting? Yeah, we're reconnected now. He just moved his rook. Yeah, now it's back. Now it's back to my turn. So, what is next? Move the bishop up to the white pawn by the black pawn. Oh, this one. There. Alright, let's see you weasel your way out of this one. I know you're a fox, but... You know. Okay, let's go. It's been a while. I'm not... Oh, move the rook back. I just realized it's been a while since we've just casually played a random online game. The last one we did was like a gar.io. Alright, the rook was moved forward. What is... what should be next? Because we don't want to go there right away. Move the bishop up one right. Yeah. Yeah, this bishop, I'm assuming. Yeah, up one right. So this way. Alright, if you need to disambiguate between the bishops, you can use this as top bishop and this as bottom bishop. And this would be like middle left, middle right. No, I see how we can recover this. We're getting closer. We're gonna get it closer and closer. Hopefully there's no... Okay, the knight has been moved to that square. Next. Commander Jackal. What be my next move? So, the king has not... Well, actually it has moved its position, but those two pawns have yet... Okay, that was the previous one, I think. The top bishop to the top white bishop. Hold on. Top bishop to the top white bishop. What do you mean? The white pawn? Oh, this one? This one, I must put it right next to this one. I just want to make sure that it's extra clear. Yep, there we go. My bishop is on his way. You better hope. Oh wait, there's the knight there. Unless it's another debate.
Okay, so that pawn is gone. What is... Okay, what's next? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is gonna be the old... If I could... if we can do this, Jack, it'll be the ultimate underdog story. Alright. Move the bottom bishop up 1. Okay. Alright, that is there. Where should I put the king? Should I put the king on the left, or should I put the king on the right? Whichever one is more optimal. King right. Alright. Okay, so that happened. Oh well. Okay. Okay. We can do it, Jack. Sorry that I messed up that one time, but we can do it. We can do it. We gotta trust. I believe in you. Yes. Oh, is it over? Is there no way to recover from this? Is there no way to recover from this? Do we just not have enough good pieces? It's so Jover. Is it Jover? Oh no. Oh no. Because all we have left are pawns, the king, and the bishop. You call depaw? The hell does that even mean? I call upon the moon's pale light. Or do you mean a draw? Because it looks like this one is a draw. I'm not exactly sure how... Should I... It's not possible to do a checkmate with a bishop and a king alone. Oh. So... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. So just use this flag here. There's this little flag icon. Should I just use it? Or should we offer a draw? Or should we just do... You have bested me in our game. Alright. There. We tried, but we messed up that one time. We messed up one time and it cost us everything. Good lord, who'd have thought? We need to defeat Rhodey. Okay, so... Can we do... Is it possible... Yeah. Not defeat, but not to hand, to paw. I don't know about that. Alright, I gave my resignation. How do we reset? Is it possible to reset? Round 2. Best 2 out of 3. Like how mail gets delivered, despite the fact that it never even had livers. Oh no. I'm trying to think of another pun that's similar to that, but the only thing that I could think of is a scene in Drake and Josh where Drake tries to write a fake doctor's note where it's described that he twisted his liver and so he's unable to read. Oh, okay, I had to do it again. Alright, rematch. Okay, I'm white this time. Apparently going first in chess has an advantage. Alright. Let's... Okay, Jack. General Jack. I need your expertise in order to win this fight. And we will have to be as descriptive as we can go. Your priority is pretty low, so you're gonna have to go. Bro, do you want to have a free-for-all where anything goes and not even try to strategize? We just do this super quick. Feel the wrath of your black piece of strategy, Yuki. I wasn't even trying to do Yami's voice. I was trying to do the potion seller. Okay, so we're just gonna do this randomly while Jackal has to go. Oh, man. Oh, no. You know what? Don't even think about it, Rhodey. Don't even think about it. Let's just go. Here, let's just... I'm just gonna see what sticks, and I don't even care. Yeah, I'm not gonna care. I'm just gonna move them randomly and just see what happens. Are we gonna stalemate? Is that what's happening? We're just gonna do this randomly. I don't care. Oh, I see how it is. I see, I see. Do speed chess. Yes. We're just gonna forget strategy. We're doing this as a game of chance. Oh, you thought I was gonna go for that, did you? Hold on. Wait, let me actually think about this real quick. This is what I wanted to do. Oh my god. What did I get myself into? Yes. Let me, Okay, so that was the one that moved. Give me a... I know we're supposed to do this fast, but... Try this on. Try this on for size. We need to play some Pai Sho on, in all honesty. Ow, ow, on my head. I hate this. No, 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 I don't want that. There. Oh, I'm actually trying to think about this. I figured. There. Yeah, try that one on for size. Try to move that here, I'll just take it. Because my grandmother told me not to touch it, so I'm touching it. No, I don't want to move that. I don't want to move that there. I have a game plan on how I want to do this, but it might be a little... it might be a little unconventional. Actually, no. No. How about, no. A little, Krabby Patty. And with extra onions. But we get there would be in the way of the queen. Because I have a king. And you have a queen. Ladies first. Nope. Don't want to do that yet. I am not ready. No, I know what we need. We need, if you've ever seen Hey Arnold, that one episode where they're trying to get Arnold's grandpa's watch from the sewers, and they find the Rat King, and they end up playing chess. We need that music that was playing in the background. Like that. We need that music playing in the background. But I wouldn't know where to find something like that. So that might be very difficult to do. All in an attempt to win the royal icon, because it's royal and it's an icon, the royal icon. Okay, okay, that happened. Apologies to anyone who's watching this, wondering why we're playing chess. Don't question it, just go with it. That's all I can say, is just go with it. There. Nothing has really happened thus far. But that's the price that you gotta play for a fast-paced chance. Okay, we're moving the queen. Because I have a king. And you have a queen. Ladies first. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. No, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. Oh, I see. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, no. You are not debating me this time. If you move... Let's see. Yeah, because I'm not dealing with that. I know what you're trying to do. For now, I'm just going to actually bait... Why don't you come on over, and then you'll see what happens. I played chess in real life a few times, but not really, like, competitively or anything like that. Right now, we're playing speed chess, if you want to call it that. And I'm using that term, trying to think about how I want to position this in a way that is advantageous to me. But it would probably be very difficult, all things considered. No, I don't want to do that. You've only played a few times with friends. Let's see. If I move this here, you could overtake it with that. And then I take it with this, you take it with that, and I take your pawn. But that might... I don't think it matters what order I do it. Go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, try that. Okay, try moving your queen towards my horsey nay and see what happens. Let's see, is that the only thing that I can move? Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, no, it's not that bad. Okay, I see. So now it seems we're at a stalemate. Or at least I think we are. Well, this isn't a stalemate. I don't know why I called it that.
Hmm. Come on, Your Majesty. You know you want to. Uh-huh. Was it worth losing your queen to me? You castled it. Does that really mean anything? Okay, I can't do that. Do this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you out of the way. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that. I could do that. What can I do here? We're gonna try this on for size. I guess now it's your turn to finally get caught. I figured you would do that. Let's see. Okay. Can I really not move it? Oh, that's why. I was like, wait, why can't I move it there? No, I don't want to put it there. I can't. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that would cause that to happen. And that would cause that to happen. It would be overtaken in that case. Oh, wait a minute. The bishop is there. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. This is much more balanced than it was before. The only pawn... Yeah. Now I'm actually starting to think about this. Okay, that happened. Very well. Okay, I don't want to do that. There. See if that works. Why am I not good at paying attention to things? Let's see. We gotta move the horsey nay-nay now.
I'm at the point to where I'm just doing anything. You can hear the rain. It's raining where you are currently. Hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow. Yeah, I've kind of been there before. Mm-hmm. Retreat, please. Let's see. Because it can move there, there, and there, but at the same time. For the night, and I'll make it on my own. We're about to get another tie, aren't we? Or we're about to get a tie. I figured. I'm guessing there's no way to get a checkmate here. When the end is coming, we're not alone. Well, actually, I might be in a... You don't have to travel back home to... You have to do, yeah, and you don't like driving in the rain that much. I'm sure. And when the end is coming, we're not alone. Horsey, 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 nay, nay, nay. As they say. Well, as I say, because I say it. 'Cause say it ain't so. Your drunk is a heartbreaker. That because it would be up. Avatar disconnect. Okay, it's back. Because guess who's back, 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 back again. Wait. Oh, wait, can I not? Oh, that's not mine. I'm a dumbass. I have to choose one of these. When the end is coming, we're not alone. Because that'll move. Cause when the end is coming, we're not alone. I figured that would happen. I forgot that was there. I don't care, I'm fighting this to the end. We will get a stalemate because I said so, that's why. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, there are only two other things that I could have done. There. Alright, I think my head is starting to feel better. Unless I'm just mistaken. Okay, I figured that would happen. You know what? Let's just... We're turning this into a battle of attrition. Oh, I see what's going on here. And then the end is coming, we're not alone. Oh, I get it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I can't move that, huh? Slowly but surely. Apologies for the silence. The silence. As we move on over. If I could just get that pawn all the way over there. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Go ahead and take the pawn, because you know you want it. Yep, I figured. No, we're just doing...
No, at this point, yeah. Can I move this anywhere? I can move it here. I can chase them. I'll chase them away. We're gonna keep doing this, and there's nothing but the 2 kings left. For the night, 'cause when the end is coming, we're not alone. That's the brown space, correct? We're gonna do this until there's a draw. When you swim, all the distances are different pools and learners' pools. Okay, nice. We're just good. We're gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep on moving. You know, keep on doing it. Are you happy on your own? You and I. Won't you stick with me? Let's see. That's what you do in some ways when doing the 15. Oh, yes. See if I can move. If I move this here. If I move this here, that'll move there. Mm-hmm. Oh, was that it? Nice. Oh, was there no other? Okay, yeah, I'm done with this. I'm sorry, I have done all that I can with this game. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Couldn't outfox the fox, could I? Well then. Oh well, I guess that's my problem, huh? Okay, yeah, I don't really... I think we can, look at those other videos now, if that's okay with you. Like, there are 2 other videos that I meant to watch on Wednesday night / Thursday morning.
Yeah. It was one about the files, and then there was one about the Honey app. And yeah, I wanted to at least get through those before we finish off. I don't think I'll be clipping them since they might be a little old by the time I get around to uploading them. So unless any of you have any recommendations, or maybe we could look at some DDR related videos, like how to execute certain patterns. But for now, let me go ahead and move over to this real quick. No. Stop. Okay, there. All right, because as you can see, 4 days ago, the Honey situation just got worse. Let's see. Okay, the music has been playing in the background. All right. So, for those that don't know, Honey is this sort of coupon clipping deal finding app thingy that finds you good deals on items and stuff. Like if you go to a website, the way that it works is that there'd be this little pop-up that if you click on the pop-up, it'll find you the best deals on items that you buy. But where the controversy comes in is that when YouTubers and content creators, they tend to have like a lot of sponsors, right? They'll say, yes, I'm offering this product for you in order for me to earn commission, link in the description so that you get like say a certain percentage off, and then the YouTuber gets a cut of the commission. But what the Honey app would do is that the Honey extension, well, it's more of an extension than an app. The extension will initiate a pop-up, and in order to find you the better deal, you would click on that pop-up, but what would happen is that instead of giving the YouTuber or the content creator their commission, you end up paying through Honey instead. And so Honey ends up being prioritized, and so the YouTuber doesn't receive a cut. And apparently it was a very, very big deal. Content creators lost out on thousands because Honey basically stole their commission from them. And apparently it got worse 4 days ago. So we'll look at this video by Quinthio in order to see just how bad the Honey situation got. There's also a 51-minute deep dive that seems to have been made by someone named Megalag. It's too long for us to look at. So we'll look at this smaller one that presumably might be a bit more, I guess, condensed. And make sure that if you're watching this on YouTube. Oh, yes, Markiplier was the first one to actually notice what was going on. You gotta get ready for bed. Big day tomorrow as you'll be going home. All right, good luck on your trip home. Tomorrow we'll be finishing up Left 4 Dead. And maybe get into Friends vs. Friends, depending on if we have time. But yeah, no, the Honey situation is insane! So
I'm sure most of you...
So let's go ahead and see how much worse it got.
I'm sure most of you know about the Honey scandal from last year.
Yes.
There was a huge video done that was essentially an expose on Honey and how they were making their money and how terrible they are. And I'm confident with that fact.
Oh, yes. I remember listening to this. I think it was on my way home from playing DDR. And obviously it's still there. And of course, Mr. Beast being at the forefront of all sorts of controversies.
Because this video exposing the Honey influencer scam is sitting at 18 million views. And in this, the creator, Megalag, went into detail talking about how Honey was stealing affiliate links from...
Okay, so, it was the same YouTuber as that 50-minute video.
Other content creators, essentially taking away their commission and giving it to Honey.
Yes, that's exactly as I described earlier.
without telling anybody anything. That
Nobody knew. Nobody knew. But as you said, Brody, Markiplier saw it coming.
was a huge deal. Honey bad. Well, just a few short hours ago, he ended up posting a second video going further into investigating Honey
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing it's that 50-minute one I saw before.
and their horrific business practices. Let me make it clear that what I just said is selling it short. It's so bad that PayPal took down his video, and no, that's not him.
Oh, my Lord. PayPal went ahead. Because I know that... I remember, like, sometimes I would look through my Safari phone app settings, and I noticed that there's a Honey PayPal thing. Apparently, they're in cahoots with each other. Let's just say, when it comes to PayPal, I have a lot of grievances that have happened within the past month. I'm not going to get into specifics, just know that the PayPal account that I had, I can't use it anymore.
Just assuming that. He had it up on Patreon for early access, and PayPal sent a cease and desist. I figured with as big as this
Good
video
Lord.
is absolutely going to be, I was going to break down, give a bit more of a Reader's Digest version of it, as it is a 50-minute video, but I highly, highly recommend you check out the entire thing. I will leave a link to the video and his channel down in the description.
I probably won't be reacting to it live since it's very long and I don't want to take too much away.
He did a lot of research and brought in a lot of evidence to support his claims.
I'm guessing this video is just going to be like the Cliff Notes version, which better than nothing.
I think to start this video off, I want to go over the main points that he hits on in this video. I think the best way to get that started is just to show Megalag setting it all out for us.
All right, okay, let's see. There's a better price. We'll find it.
You see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But
That's something that I hinted at before.
that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast.
Oh my god, yeah. And of course, this is Mr. Beast with the Honey Free Browser add-on, and it's going to be our hardest challenge yet.
Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts.
3 huge major claims. Number 1, that Honey had cost businesses millions.
One would think that Honey would already be a done deal, but with several million installs, lots of people not being always in the loop, it still prints the money. Like the Nintendo DS, it prints money!
Millions of dollars of damage, as well as the fact that although Honey was pretty well
Is there even a lawsuit going on and PayPal getting a share? It's worse. Yeah.
known for saying we don't sell or share any of your, private information or like the data that
Oh, come on, Zuko. We all know that's not true.
we have. They did do that. Megalag claims
They did all of that.
the evidence he also provides that they absolutely did that to a staggering degree. And then thirdly, he claims that Honey was illegally advertised to children in droves. And somehow it's
In what way are there being are kids being advertised? Are they being like shown like toys and stuff, or is it something
feels
else?
like he's underselling the points that he's making here because of how much evidence he brings up for each subject. So starting off that first point, we get
30,000 plus participating stores. And how many of these are actually participating in this coupon, this glorified coupon clipping?
into figuring out what is actually going on. The assumption was, based off of stats like this that Honey was showcasing, that most of the companies that were getting coupon codes, used by Honey were participating alongside Honey. They had a business deal figured out with an affiliate link, helping Honey out, etc.
And let me guess, a lot of them, as I hinted, are probably all completely unaware of what's going on.
Turns out that, yes, there are about 30,000 participating stores.
Okay, so there are that many. With the courts demanding to show that it has damaged sellers, do you think the case is stalled? Is there, not enough evidence to suggest that there's any damages? Because I know that when it comes to things like defamation, you have to prove damages to your reputation.
Which means that they have a working relationship with Honey, and that agreement kind of helps that company weed through the discount codes that Honey provides and enables or disables Honey from using them. That may sound a little confusing, because how could Honey have codes that the business is not giving out?
I came across this marketing podcast where they discussed the issue.
What happens is if I have Honey, for example, and I'm one of your best customers at your e-commerce store, and you decide you're going to do a promotion for your VIP customers, maybe it's a flash sale, and you send me a special code. I go to your website, I legitimately have that code from you, I type it into the promo code field at checkout. Because I have Honey in my browser, it is able to scrape that code then.
Yes, that's how it works.
And give it to everybody.
Oh, so it distributes the code to other people?
uses it. We've seen codes like Military Hero 30,
Oh.
clearly intended for a veteran. And then in another case,
And yes, and Honey basically overrides those codes. Whenever whenever these content creators have like promo codes for the products that they're commissioning for, Honey overrides those codes and installs its own whatever.
Wow.
even worse, in another case, my CEO found a men's apparel brand where they had a $75 off coupon code, but they didn't set a minimum order value. And so people were able to get unlimited merchandise.
Oh my god, so people were borderline buying stolen goods almost. It's borderline being stolen.
For free as long as they have their order value at $75 or under.
Good lord, what the hell?
Okay, that's insane.
No, that's crazy. No, that's borderline theft.
But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent.
Now here's where this gets freaky. Megalag was
no.
able to get a hold of the source code for Honey.
Oh yes, I remember. Yeah, the source code was shared, and apparently it was worse than we thought.
You can see here, he's talking about the reason that he was hard-pressed to believe that this specific thing was happening, that they were just scraping them like that, is that you have this little pop-up that happens.
Yes, there's a pop-up. Yeah. The worst thing is that the extension leaves no records of the code being placed. You only figure that out when inspecting the add-on. Yes. Yes, that's exactly... it's all coming back to me now. Damn.
You insert a new code. We haven't seen that coupon code before. If it's not your personal or single-use code, you can help the Honey community by adding it. And then you can select don't share or share. Except this is kind of a false choice because...
Oh my god, the illusion of choice. Is that so?
Because Megalag figured out that they're sending the code to their database before they even give you the prompt to choose yes or no.
Good lord. Oh my god, no. That's crazy. No, it's like, I remember watching a video a long time ago about, like, how our brain processes decision making. And apparently your brain is already processing a decision before you even consciously make it, which asks a lot of questions regarding free will. And I guess this is a good example of the illusion of choice. It's literally doing the exact same thing that our brains do before we even make a decision.
The moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers, and then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer who would like to remain anonymous noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app.
Really? Okay, so...
Whoops. We can actually
Whoopsie daisy.
further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background.
New subscriber. Apply.
As I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this.
Oh, and there. Payment, requested payload, and...
Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code.
And it's already right there. Says it in the code.
To their server, including the details of how much money
Oh my god. Yes, you saved $149.99.
that coupon saved me, all without my consent. Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing.
Now he
Maybe, but we don't know.
brings up that, yeah, maybe they just collect the code and then do nothing with it, which, I mean, I don't think...
But the problem is that it's even being stored in the first place. At least that's what I'm assuming is the problem.
that takes a rocket scientist to sit there and think, well, if you're just going to sit on it, why would you collect it in the first place?
Right.
And it just makes you think that, yeah, maybe they are going to use it. As a matter of fact, he ends up showing that in the privacy and policy terms and conditions for Honey, they just have a line in there saying they're allowed to use the codes that you enter.
Yeah, the Matrix is right. You didn't come here to make the choice. You've already made it. You're here to understand why. Well then.
Regardless of the request that they gave you. So it doesn't really matter, and it can truly just be a facade. Like I said earlier, this guy has evidence for everything, and to talk specifically about how this is impacting businesses, he showcases an example that he found himself of finding a coupon code that just straight up is losing the company money.
This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders, provided my cart value was $35 or under.
Because the heart has already made your choice. You literally just described the theme of Kingdom Hearts, where one of the general rules is to let your heart be your guiding key, and you do whatever your heart feels is right, and that you cannot interfere with it.
When I alerted the business, they appeared to have no idea how.
Thank you for bringing this to our attention. How did you hear about Redacted?
how the code had been leaked.
Not only that, but he also interviewed businesses impacted by Honey's influence with these coupon codes. And this kind of ties into the original Honey expose that had come out about how this also is impacting creators. And that has to do with the fact—
Yes, that's how I remember hearing about it, that it was impacting content creators in particular. But they may have discussed small businesses, but it's kind of, I'm drawing a blank on that.
That these companies are usually using codes like these to help gauge and understand what kind of pull a creator has when they sign a brand deal. An example used in this video is going over the podcast space specifically. Usually they don't have an affiliate link, and instead they have a code because it's a podcast. You're not always going to be at your desk, ready at your computer when you're listening to a podcast. But when
Yes, for where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. He was a hidden treasure, and he wanted to be known.
a code ends up being universally used that was specifically only for this audience, for this one particular podcast, they have a much harder time being able to analyze how much of an impact this creator had working with them and doing their advertisement. They can't tell how much money they made doing this deal and having this coupon code for this creator's audience. And I'm sure most of you understand what advertisers will choose to do at the first sign of adversity. They fucking leave.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Yeah.
Literally caused one of the brands that Megalag—
Oh, yeah, that's something else that happened. Yes, he's bringing up a good point. No, if the brand is not making enough money from the YouTuber, then yeah, why should you keep sponsoring them?
Spoke to in this video to completely pull out of podcasts, mainly because of this issue.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. And those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used hundreds of thousands of times.
Oh my God, no, just being shilled everywhere.
And you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea.
Okay, so so what were supposed to be one-time single-use codes could just be used over and over again. Okay, now I'm starting to get it.
Which podcaster we should continue to support.
Another thing I should also mention is when a creator does that, they usually end up paying a commission to that content creator.
Yes, that's how it works.
A ton of people are using that same coupon code and are being read as though they came from that content creator. That means that although great for that individual, they're getting paid a ton because their commissions just spiked through the roof. It means that that advertiser is therefore, if they end up having—
Wait, I thought— Okay, now I'm kind of a little confused.
To do that through like a contract or something, having to pay out that creator, they lose that much more money. And so overall, it's a complete net negative. Honey then indirectly, but also directly, is screwing over creators in yet another way that wasn't even yet understood. Now, the conclusion of this specific issue that they are dealing with is oftentimes these companies trying to reach out to Honey to get their coupon. They don't want to work with Honey anymore. They want their company completely off of Honey's list. They don't want to be in this database. Well, he ends up including a chain of emails sent from the person that you were just—
Okay, hello, I am the CEO of MadeInCookware.com. Please remove us from your app. You scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We lost a bunch of revenue. Thank you.
Speak from Made in Cookware, reaching out to them.
I'm having trouble reading this down. Hi, Chip. Thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. Yeah, that doesn't help.
Multiple times. Number one, just to remove codes that were showing up. But number two, asking to be removed. And then they just stonewalled. They would not answer, would not even recognize that he had asked that question multiple times. And
what are the odds that it's just what are the odds that this is a copy-pasted response? We can absolutely remove the code in question in order to protect the Honey experience for our users. We typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Are you currently working with an affiliate network? If so, would you please let us know which one? We work through affiliate networks in order to pull coupons directly from a network, as well as track sales, conversions, and commission. I've copied our partnerships associate, Redacted, to this email. We can provide more information. Best, Grace. That did not answered that person's question at all. They explicitly asked to be removed from the app, and they gave this corporate ass response saying that they want to continue partnering with them. Grace? More like disgrace. Am I right?
What they do most often, it appears, is when they're reached out for reasons like this, people wanting to separate themselves or get all of their information taken off, you can read here, we can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. We'd love to discuss how we can work—
Well, what the hell does that even mean, working relationship?
work more closely and partner with your brand. I mean,
Yeah, they said they don't want to partner with your brand, yet you see all this corporate gobbledygook.
kind of put two and two together and see how they have 30,000 different partners that they're working with. They're strong-arming these people into having a relationship with them so that they end up getting a percentage cut of all transactions done with that company in exchange for not scraping the data and leaking discount codes that end up netting huge losses for the company. Well, they finally did get a response to that question, why can't we be removed? We'd like to remove.
Okay, thanks for reaching out about this. Confirming we have removed the code redacted from Honey. Currently, we are only promoting publicly available codes that Honey users have shared with the community for your brand. We deem the code redacted to be publicly available because by running a quick Google search for made in coupon code, we were able to locate the code by clicking on the first website that populated in the search results. We proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores and never have. Well, there you go. It does, apparently, once a partner, always a partner. Is that what's being implied? Did they even consent to this partnership, in all honesty? Think of it as going to Pinterest and asking them to take down user-submitted pins mentioning your brand. Or going to Google or Facebook and asking them to remove any user review mentioning their brands. We don't remove sites. We will always offer brands many ways to control their content, attribution, and enhance our user experience. If there is a different strategy you would like to pursue, we can absolutely take that approach once we establish a partnership. Until then, I encourage you to continue to reach out to my team with ad hoc code removal requests, and we will always answer your requests in a timely manner. Best, Kelly. Kelly, more like Killer.
Proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores and never have. Never have is the important bit here. But this is how they explain it. Think of it as going to Pinterest and asking them to take down user-submitted pins mentioning your brand, or going to Google or Facebook and asking them to remove any user review mentioning their brands. But it's not actually very similar, because when you take a coupon code that is not meant for the general public, is meant for a specific group of people, that can end up being an egregious financial burden for the company because the tool that they use, the coupon, was not used in the way that they set out to use it. Well, they reached out to other companies, this one here, TrueGritTextureSupply.com, and what's interesting is they had a change of tune. It was the same person that emailed Cookware, emailed Andrew here, and they had a different answer in regard to getting their information removed off of Honey.
Oh my god, so now they're... Okay, hi Andrew. Yes. Confirming Honey is no longer active with this place. We hope you have a great week and please feel free to reach out.
Asked for their information to be removed? Yes, confirming Honey is no longer active with TrueGritTexture.
Okay, so they decided to change their mind in this context.
Texturesupply.com. It was that easy for this other company, but not the cookware one.
Oh, so they're picking and choosing what they want to keep and drop.
Megaleg presumes this has to do with how much money Honey is making off of these different companies, as they can see that information and see how much money they're making.
Okay, so that cookware makes more money. Is that the way they don't want to drop them?
These different ones, and probably adjust how they respond to questions and inquiries about getting their information removed according to how much money they'd lose if they accepted that. There is so much more that he ends up tackling, going in depth about all of this. So like I said at the beginning, the link is down in the description. Let's move on to that second major point, how although Honey was saying we never collect, sell your data or anything, they were absolutely doing it to a horrifying degree. This is my favorite example that he brings up, showing immediately how they're just straight up lying to consumers about selling or collecting the data.
The first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data.
What we don't do is sell or share your data, but that doesn't mean we can't collect it.
But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is
oh my god, no, what the hell? Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, on that page, you talk big game about not sharing data. Click on the first link you see, how we share your data. Yes, because that's definitely not a contradiction at all.
Your data. Excuse me, red flag number one. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German nonprofit called Data Request.
This leads into him talking about this nonprofit in Germany that essentially allows the users of it to get all of the information, all of the data that's collected by a company. The consumer is allowed to reach out, get this information, and have it sent to them, like all of it. These companies don't have an option and have to obey this. He then goes into detailing 1% of the information that was collected by Honey for a single individual over the span of just 3 months.
Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 p.m., Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that
Okay, let's see.
that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb and
Wait a minute. Oh, that's what's going on. So Honey knows about all of this stuff. The Wii parts, the Microsoft, and the Airbnb. Oh my god.
Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support
Oh no. And
page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 p.m., Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids
oh my god, no.
on CuriosityStream, a service he subscribed to just an hour earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link.
Oh, and let me guess. Honey decided to steal that link and give it to a whole bunch of other people.
And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point.
Oh my lord.
All that information
So all of that was being collected by Honey.
could be inferred from just 27 page views, but in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020.
Yeah, what's
Just between those months alone.
worse than that, if you ever installed Honey, you didn't even need to make an account for them to collect this data on you.
Yeah.
This information, from what Megalag says, came from 2 individuals. One of them, the person you just saw, all of that data had come from them, and they had signed up on Honey. They made an account. The second person had the same amount of information collected on them, and all they did was install the extension. And you
Oh my lord.
might be wondering, okay, this is just showing proof of them collecting all this data. When did they sell it? When they sold themselves to PayPal for $4 billion.
4 billion? Honey is such big spyware. Yes, it is. Oh, apparently, so they sold out to PayPal, and now all of that data belongs to PayPal now?
And I think you guys can put it together that PayPal wasn't, spending $4 billion on a discount code, extension in the browser.
Yep.
They were buying all of this data.
Good grief.
I get to that last point that Megalag makes in his video here, which is that Honey, according to him, was illegally advertising to minors, and they absolutely knew they were doing it. Now, you saw Mr. Beast's face.
So obviously Mr. Beast is, that's very obvious when it comes to marketing to kids, but
in the thumbnail for probably this video as well as his.
No, I'm not really gonna clip it. I don't really feel like I don't know if I'm gonna clip this reaction, but if I do, I may as well put Mr. Beast's face on it, but I'm probably not gonna clip it.
And that has to do with the fact that he has been, by far, their largest sum of views from any of their sponsorship deals with any other creator.
Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, "We created Honey for the exclusive use of adults, 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information."
Knowingly. They don't knowingly collect it. So that means they probably are collecting it, but they're just blissfully unaware, blissful ignorance.
From children. Now, there's just one problem with that.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
Not only...
Yep. Oh, that's what they're getting at. They're advertising Honey itself to the kids. Because you know damn well kids aren't gonna know any better.
Did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their advertising. That's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions. But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping 3 billion views.
Yep. I mean, it's Mr. Beast. What did you expect?
Making him Honey's #1 sponsor.
Oh my god. Lord have mercy. And all of these other guys. Yeah, I think... Yeah, some of these others like PewDiePie, JonTron, Trash Taste. I'm pretty sure... they probably also caught wind of what was happening as well. But, you know damn well Mr. Beast is ever gonna
In fact,
Fork
according
that over.
to my data, MrBeast sponsorships represent over 1/3
Oh, good lord.
Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube.
Now, not only did they do this with MrBeast, but they were also clearly advertising to other channels that are very much for kids. As you just saw there, Minecraft YouTubers, Roblox channels, this cartoon channel. And look, if you're not sold on them clearly targeting children...
Yeah, you will not see me marketing any honey anytime soon. Not unless it's like actual honey, you know, from bees.
With their advertisements, here is the advertisement that MrBeast did for honey.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install honey.
And this is going to be your hardest challenge yet.
Are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to their siblings.
And he also directly calls out MrBeast for choosing to take this deal and clearly not doing his research or kind of turning a blind eye to the fact that he was advertising this to kids.
And look,
as if MrBeast is gonna pay attention to this.
This is not a good look for MrBeast.
Are you kidding? MrBeast has had to deal with a whole lot of bullshit over the past 2 years at least. What was it when all of that stuff started going down? Was it last year or was it the year before?
Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to MrBeast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them.
Shocker, they didn't respond to someone asking for comments about this. But I would say my favorite piece of evidence that he provides to showcase that Honey absolutely knew what they were doing has to do with, I believe, a former president of Honey.
Oh, well then, the former president is coming out and saying it.
Talking directly about the success of the MrBeast advertising and
I wonder if they're under an NDA.
How kids across the US all knew what Honey was.
Well, if he's willing to reveal that information, then he's probably not under any NDAs.
Here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with MrBeast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop and a little gamer called MrBeast.
So this was back... Wait, was this back when he was first starting out? Because he didn't always, because I know that he started out making gaming content. His old channel was kind of like Christian themed until he started getting more and more popular and he became the juggernaut, and then eventually he became the juggernaut that he is today.
So we were his first advertiser and we did a deal with him. His collective ads, I think, have been seen, you know, I'm going to say billions.
Billions.
3+ close to 4 billion times.
Son of a bitch.
Every kid in America knows what Honey is.
I don't even know anymore.
Every kid in America was telling their moms and their dads.
Hey, Mom and Dad! Hey, Mom and Dad! You need to install this Honey app because Mr. Beast said so!
They needed to download, you know, Honey in order to save money.
Now, those were the major points that were covered in this.
And then the sad reality is that normies have no idea about Mr. Beast shenanigans. The other day you were coming home on the bus and the driver were talking about... Oh, Lord. No, you reminded me of a instance while... Have you seen Mr. Beast? Those prizes are insane! Okay, so they do... No, I remember I was playing DDR with the people that used to be my friends. And I remember we were, some of us were like standing in line waiting to play, and I saw a girl with the Mr. Beast shirt, and I remember telling them, does that girl know about what's happened with Mr. Beast? And they're like, probably not. So my ex-friends clearly knew.
This video. Again, I cut out a lot for the sake of this being a time saver. And
and that's why we're reacting to this, because it's a time saver, but I'm not gonna clip it.
Highly recommend if you have an hour of your time. It is well worth the watch and incredibly informative and very, very interesting. As a matter of fact,
I mean, I could react to it, but I don't know.
In fact, he closes that video off with a kind of teaser to a third video that he had.
Oh my god, so, I mean, I've already seen like the first video that they made last year. Well, actually, I listened to a reaction of it, which, at least I tried to encourage, at least I always say to always check out the original video, but, you know.
as in the works,
That can only
talking
do
about
so
the fact
much.
that Honey has been ignoring a stand down rule. The stand down rule is supposed to be that if that link has been clicked by a consumer, if you have this kind of setup where you're usually trying to take a cut there like Honey was, you have to stand down. You have to allow that transaction to occur without interacting with it. But instead, Honey was replacing whatever affiliate link was going there with their own. Well, he did more research, and apparently it might turn into a very, very legal issue for Honey and PayPal. Very interested to see what ends up happening with that and seeing that video come out down the road here, but I'm very curious to hear what you guys think. The goal of this is to be a time saver, like I said, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. But if
we need to get legal mindset on this, he's basically he's become a slop tube lawyer, but
you enjoyed it, found this useful, saved you some time, consider subscribing. Helps out the channel trying to reach 100K before the end of the year. But that's all I got for you. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys later.
All right, of course. Yeah, thank you for the video, Quinthio. It was very informative, even if it was for brevity's sake. But yeah, the video in question that he's talking about is right here. It's like almost 52 minutes, and of course Mr. Beast just happens to be on the thumbnail because okay, I was like, why is it doing that? All right, the last video that I meant to look at the other night but couldn't get to was this video about they accidentally leaked new Epstein files, and it's really bad. No, all I know is that they released some files, unredacted files, and there's no black bars or blacked out pages, because I remember coming across some video about how we released the files, but it's all blacked out. Oh my Lord of mercy. And then, but now someone made an oopsie, and now we're going to see what's actually going on. Depending on what happens, according to, SlopTube extraordinaire More Pegasus, the name of Epstein, YouTube apparently doesn't like that, and whenever he said it uncensored, it demonetized his videos. Granted, I don't have monetization, but I want to make sure that the VOD gets promoted to people, so I don't care at this point. I want to see what's going on.
I just accidentally released 11,000 Jeffrey Epstein files.
Yes, 11,000. Let's see, 15 folders.
That they hadn't publicly put out yet, but we got access to them.
Yeah, and now who is the one that leaked them? Is my question.
And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you how to access them.
What do you think? You hear that some files are so badly redacted, you can literally select the text, copy paste on a notepad, and voila! In the sense that you just get black bars or something like that, because I remember seeing that it's just a sheet of black paper, essentially. Or at least that's what they were being described as.
Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of...
Volume 8? So this isn't even all of it?
The files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets.
Oh, so the leak is...
And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at Dropsite, we've been investigating this. I've partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files, and they got access to volume 8 early.
Let's see.
You would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did.
Okay.
We've been looking through it. I want to go over some of it because I believe some of what we've seen directly contradicts.
Okay, some of them are still redacted, though.
The FBI's earlier statement that,
we did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties, right? The story of the files is that, oh yeah, there are these Epstein, you know what, fuck it. Yellow $, give it to me. I'm not even monetized. What difference does it make? Yeah, there are these files that were released. You gotta thank government clerks who think that as long as files print with black bars over the text, that's good enough. No kidding. But yeah, basically it's like, we found out about this guy and his trafficking ring, and then the current administration said that they were going to release those files, and then they were like, we're still talking about the Epstein files, we're still talking about that, relax, buddy. And so they were like, there are no files, and then they said, there are files, but we need to keep the victims' names covered. And then, earlier they said the files are on their desk. Then they said there are no files. And then they said there are files, but there's nothing really in there. And then they said there are files and that we're going to release them. And then they released the files, and it's literally just sheets of black paper. And now some of the files just got leaked.
There's no evidence, or we did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. That's what they told us, right? They said, we've already looked through the files. You don't need to see the files back in July. Of course, all the pressure has made them now start releasing some of this stuff.
Yes.
And we believe that this was slated for release, but remember, they weren't going to release all the files yet.
Yeah.
They had to hold some back. Well, we believe that these 11,000 files are part of what they held back.
I bet they are.
Clearly, they aren't out. And
No, I want to see. No, I want to see what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to imitate the Family Guy Bill Clinton voice, because they're gonna take that pig and then that one episode where Peter meets Bill Clinton and they go on some misadventures.
Clearly, they were ready because a lot of these are redacted.
Yes, this is what I was talking about earlier. Just black sheets of paper. That's what they gave us.
I mean, already you can see we found some.
But then we have this. Yeah, I'm at Sanibel Island right now. Just finished watching the 4th parade. I do believe there was a redacted, possibly in the message pads, but she was never fully identified. There were only a couple of other names, the message pads, that we didn't get ID'd, including blank and blank, girls I believe blank brought. I have a feeling we'll be hearing about many other victims since his conviction. Hope you have a happy 4th of July. From blank to blank, or whatever the hell. But even here, they're still redacted.
Several files that were once again over.
Look at this. This is bullshit. No, the whole pages are fucking blacked out.
100 pages of redacted information. So it was all ready to be released. It's unclear why it wasn't. But let me caveat before we get into the material that this is a breaking story, and as such,
it's still ongoing. It's been ongoing for the past year at least.
Sure, there's going to be some pieces of information that we are interpreting or trying to interpret live, and because of that, I want to warn you to withhold your judgment on some of this stuff until we get more evidence. I'm sure the president's going to be asked about some of this stuff. I'm sure Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, they're going to get asked about this because it is extremely damning, I think, what we see in some of this. Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately.
Okay, let's see. Also, the bail argument is due to the judge on Thursday. The actual bail hearing will be on Monday. Of the 10 co-conspirators, 3 have been located in Florida and served, I don't know what a GJ subpoena is. 1 in Boston, 1 in New York, 1 in Connecticut were located and served. 4 of the 10 are outstanding, with attempts having been made. 1 is a wealthy businessman in Ohio. A lead is being sent to... I don't remember what that is. The remaining 3 currently out of pocket. The team is flying out tonight/tomorrow to various locations in Florida to interview approximately 25 victims. The 1-800-CALL FBI line is up and running. We've received approximately 45 calls, which we're in the process of vetting out. Let me know if you need anything else, Sean. This was back in 2019. Good lord. Both of these were back in 2019.
To the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff, because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences, right? But in 2019, apparently there were 10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see
a violent crime section, crimes against children, human trafficking unit.
That this is the violent crime section, crimes against human trafficking unit. And we can see that of the 10 co-conspirators, 3 have been located in Florida, served grand jury subpoenas.
Okay, grand jury.
1 in Boston, 1 in New York City, 1 in Connecticut were served. 4 out of the 10 are outstanding with attempts having been made. What is a wealthy businessman in Ohio? A lead is being sent to CV, and the remaining 3 are currently out of pocket. This is stunning stuff. Previously,
I don't even know how to interpret these properly.
Not know how many co-conspirators were suspected of, or I'm not aware of anything like that.
Until contact has been made with these guys, we do not need to be head out. We made contact with them last night. Attempts made to blank and Brunel is confirmed to live in New York, but is away for the holiday.
And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top. And it says, blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why?
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of this...
No, no, we want to... People really, really want to know the names, but apparently they thought one of their excuses for not releasing the files is to protect the names of the victims. But what about the victors?
Was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim. And I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
The way you know a politician is lying is if they're moving their mouth.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead.
I have no idea who that is.
Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today.
And I'm guessing that's Ghislaine Maxwell.
Blank, you get it. Like, it's
something about Wexner.
All the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And then they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner.
I don't know who that is.
The former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long
Victoria's Secret. Oh, good Lord.
Long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation, but clearly they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner. And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our...
So this was all going on in 2019, and when did this stuff actually start getting exposed? I think the first time I started hearing about any of this stuff was last year.
Our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago.
And we still don't know who all of them are, huh?
Yeah, it's insane.
Unless we found some other files that show what their names are.
Hey, even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are two names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah,
but back in 2020, this was a idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NY.
So when the guy died, a lot of people asked what's next. Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these younger girls participated in this? Can you give us a little bit of an update of where your office is in this investigation? Well, I'll note that the original charges against him contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved, and he couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others. I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward. Is it moving forward, or is it at a standstill?
They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable?
Okay, so this was after his... Okay, so he died in the 18...
And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not.
No.
Against everyone except for Ghislaine Maxwell, it got killed. Like, Ghislaine Maxwell was the only one who faced justice, right? Except Then she got moved to Club Fed, to this nice prison, right? By the way, a whole interesting interview we saw happen with Todd Blanche, which is Trump's former defense lawyer. So he got grilled on Meet the Press about his relationship. Like, why did Ghislaine Maxwell go to this nicer prison?
Oh, actually, this is my first time hearing about this nicer prison. I haven't really kept up with any of this.
Immediately afterwards, and while he declines to comment on it, he says something very interesting.
Why was she moved just days after you interviewed her, Mr. Blanche?
So that's a Bureau of Prisons
Did you see the way that he stuttered?
Security issue that I will not talk about.
Did you have
But I think
anything
it's
to
fair
do with
say
it? Did
that
you
at
have
the
anything to do with it?
No, press him. You might be part of the mainstream media, but press him.
Let me finish.
Sure.
First of all, I am responsible for the Bureau of Prisons. So every decision that they make lands on my desk to the extent it needs to. But just let me talk about the security issue. At the time that I met Miss Maxwell, there was a tremendous amount of scrutiny and publicity towards her, and the institution she was in, she was suffering numerous threats against her life. So
I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't really care.
The BOP is not only responsible for putting people in jail and making sure they stay in jail, but also for their safety.
All right, so he's like, yeah, that's crazy. No, I'm not going to talk about that, but every decision lands on my desk.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually he goes on to say that, oh, she was in so much danger. We were worried about her safety as a prisoner. I just got to say, there's a lot of concern about Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah.
All of a sudden. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know. I mean, I remember seeing some, like, what headlines about how saying that she was going to rat on everyone, but I don't know if anything ever came of that.
There's not a lot of concern about these conspirators that I guess we've swept under the rug, that we don't care about anymore since 2019. I guess we knew about them and didn't care. And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people. Like, while Todd Blanche is concerned about Ghislaine Maxwell's safety and well-being, you've got Trump concerned about the people who are going to be unfairly implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein files, rather than worrying about how to catch the people that we obviously let go through the cracks.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things is that we know that Trump is quote in the files, but we also know that he very likely had nothing to do with any of the trafficking stuff. In fact, he's gone on a bunch of interviews talking about how he was very critical of Epstein in more ways than one. But that doesn't mean that they weren't buddy-buddy.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, but I think it's terrible. Look, I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me, too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
Now, I'll be honest, he gets off track from here. But the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing.
I mean, I know that when it comes to something like that, within this kind of sphere, simply associating with someone who is divisive is pretty much makes you a target of that. Like, with regards to anyone who's like the whole Asmongold Hassan stuff, if you associate with one of them, then you're gonna get the ire of the other. Obviously, there's not much we can do about that. And I'm sure a lot of people, just because you're friends with people that are not the greatest in the world, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad person. Just because maybe some people may have been quote-unquote friends with Epstein, that doesn't mean that they were doing all the things he was doing. But you just have to sift through it and find out who is and who isn't, if you know what I mean.
And it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI believed. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, which, by the way, I think you need some kind of standard of evidence for. I'm not a lawyer, you guys can chime in. but you can't just get a search warrant without some kind of evidence that you believe there's a crime that's been committed. And part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including blank and Ghislaine Maxwell.
This might start with an S. Is there any high-profile, powerful person whose name starts with an S?
So again, who is blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators, uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here. Now, that's all I want to talk about for now. Remember, this is a developing story, so there's, I'm sure, going to be more evidence that comes out. I will try to keep you updated. I'm probably going to cover more of this stuff in the future because there's so much here, but I had to get this out.
Oh my God, no, look at all these redactions.
While it was basically not...
At least it's not sheets of black paper.
Public yet. I mean, I think it's eventually going to be public. When, we don't know. But you can access all of it at jmail.world. I'll leave a link in the description. They have a special, like, drive section. The original pitch was it's like email, but you're logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. Now they...
Oh, is that how they got it?
Made it like the entire Google account, so you can log into his drive.
Oh, good Lord, that's insane.
And all that kind of stuff. It's fun, it's a great UI, but more importantly, it makes it all very searchable, and you can look at it. I think you'll all really enjoy it.
Oh,
I also wanted to give a special shout out to the Drop Site team. And finally, we just uploaded on CoffeeZilla. I don't like to upload the same day on both channels because it kind of...
Oh, okay, this was CoffeeZilla. I knew it. All right, well then, that's all of that. We finally got through all of the stuff that I meant to this week. All right, let me check everything. Everything is looking pretty good so far. I think we got a new record of 127 viewers altogether. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We should stream DDR more often. I just wish I could do it every other day. But, alright. I think... Let's see. Oh, we got through this and all of that. I think that's everything that I wanted to do today. I can't really think of anything else that we could do. So, I think it's about time that we started to wind down. Well then, unfortunately, I couldn't comment on that video as much as I wanted to. I commented quite a bit on the honey video, but I'm most likely not going to clip either of those. We can leave those as VOD exclusive, give people a reason to watch the whole thing. But, oh my God, we've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Oh my Lord, that's insane. No, because I know that's how long a lot of people stream whenever it's like their full-time job. They stream for that long. I'm kind of glad we did. No, I enjoyed this. I've enjoyed tonight. I'm so happy, honestly. I'm so happy that we got through. I'm so happy that our first DDR stream was very much successful. Yeah. Long stream was long. Thank you, Rody. At least, let's give a shout out to Rody L. Gonzalez, who has been basically watching this stream literally the whole time since I first went live. So, round of applause to you, man. I'm so grateful that you stuck around the whole time. No, you were there with when we were doing when we were actually playing when we were doing the ditter, as they would say, and then we looked at the chart evolution, and then we played some chess, and then we looked at some miscellaneous videos that I wanted to look at, but didn't have time to the other night, and so I'm very grateful. I'm so grateful. Oh man, this was so much fun. I had a lot of fun tonight, and I can't wait to do it again next week. Because Friday nights are usually one of my DDR nights, and it only makes sense that we start streaming here, because, quite frankly, I need to... one of the main reasons that I wanted to play at home in the first place is because, the Dave & Buster's near where I live, it's the DDR machine that's there is 2 versions behind. And so it's missing well over 300 songs. It's currently stuck at 820 plus. There are a good needed distraction. I forgot about your mom. I'm so glad that she's doing better. I hope she continues to do better. We'll play for her. Oh man, no. I completely forgot about that. I meant to ask you about it, but it slipped my mind. Yeah. Hopefully she will be doing better, but yeah. So yeah, it's stuck at 820 plus, which is 2 versions of Go. The last update that game received was back in 2022. I'm pretty sure. That was the year that I think A3 got... Yeah, that was the year A3 got released. And we have it... And it wasn't until the year after that A3 was released in the US to Round 1 and not Dave & Buster's. Because both Dave & Buster's and Konami are cheapskates. Basically, Konami wants to do revenue sharing, where for every card swipe, Konami gets like a few extra cents. And apparently revenue sharing revenue sharing is more of a drawback to the stores themselves. The way that Dave & Buster's has been doing it is that they have a subscription to the eMuse service in order to keep it online. And I think I remember them jacking up the price by 130% or something, from like 300 to 700, and I'm like, why would they do that? I guess they wanted to make the revenue sharing seem more enticing, but there are some... One of the employees at the location that I go to mentioned that he's a tech that works at that location, and he was in contact with other techs at other locations across the US, talking about how a lot of people really want the game to be updated to the latest version, DDR World. And so apparently they're all collabing to try to see if they can get it, which apparently there's going to be a new, like, cabinet model. Well, it's not a new model. It's really just a recolor of the gold model, the 20th anniversary model. Allegedly, it's being a silver model, a silver version of the gold model is being made. I don't know. I've seen, like, pictures of it, but apparently it's, like, it's supposedly fake, but it's also supposedly real at the same time. I don't know. I do know that apparently more smaller mom and pop shops will be getting, or allegedly getting DDR at some point. Hopefully Dave & Buster's follows suit, so I don't have to drive a mile away just so I could play the latest version. I'm hoping that happens. Because, yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm playing at home, so that way I can have access to all of those newer songs. Over 300 songs, basically. 200 from A3, and then another 100 and something in DDR World. And so, yeah. Plus, it saves on gas money, among other things. Even if I still have to spend money on, like, the monthly subscription, among other things. But I still had a lot of fun tonight. Anyway, tomorrow we'll be finishing up the final campaigns of Left 4 Dead 2, and maybe we might start playing a little bit of Friends vs. Friends, but I also really want to play some other games that I've been meaning to play for a while, so... Okay, thank you all so much for watching, especially to Rhodey, who's been here the whole 8.5 hours. Thank you so much for sticking to the end. And if you're watching the VOD or whatever, be sure to leave a like, comment, share the VOD if anything, even if it's just for like the first half, which is the DDR part. And I will see whoever is there. I'll be back tomorrow for Left 4 Dead, but at 1:30 in the morning Eastern Standard, which would be 10:30 West Pacific time. I will only start the stream that early on Fridays for the sake of DDR. Every other stream will be at the same time as usual, so... But either way, I hope you have a good day, night, whatever, and take care.